Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to another day here at the Lima Major Group Stages. I'm ODPixel here with Fogged, and we're ready to take you through honestly, all the series at the moment are getting exciting because of how close some of the standings are in the groups right now, even up to this final day. Fogged, I believe we'll actually be able to have a look at maybe the standings first, in fact, and see exactly where we are at the moment with the groups. Because, yeah, there's only this kind of, half day left of play to fill things out, but things might not be decided, right? We're probably going to get some tiebreakers.
Group A is a nightmare. I mean, both of them kind of are in a way, but Group A, you can clearly see. Top is tied, middle's tied with 3. Even the bottom couple could even bring things up together and get more ties going on. While on Group B, more decided, but still potential tiebreakers. Yeah, this could get kind of nutty.
Oh, I think it certainly will. It certainly will indeed, seeing how close some of the scores are. Yeah, nothing is definitive, even on this final day. Many games to still be played, without a doubt, including the tiebreakers, which will, of course, be played, as far as I'm aware, immediately after today's games are finished. So we could have we almost certainly will have another very long day of Dota 2 here on all of the 4 streams that we've got going on. So, make sure to have them all open and keep track with some of these, very important games to decide really who's going up, who's going down, and who's going home. So everything to play for on this final day. And in terms of the games that you can expect to see on this stream, we should be able to get a schedule up for you lads and ladies to see what myself and Fogged are going to be following with you here. And will be the two series. The two series here, Gaimin Gladiators versus PSG.LGD, and then Team Liquid versus Asta. And in particular, I mean, all these series are important, right? We have got some teams already locked in, right? Liquid's already locked in for upper, for example, right, Fogged?
Yep. Liquid's locked, 12-2. Next one, I guess, Entity, I believe, is also locked, but I think that's the only things that are locked. I think everything else is still debatable. Well, and Knights and eHome are out, but yeah, everything else is pretty much decided. So, yeah, really interesting stuff. I mean, these two series I think are really fun. I think this is the top 2 teams, and I think this is the top 2 teams from China, the only 2 teams from China that's actually proven themselves. So this one, I mean, obviously, Gaming, Liquid, at least the ones that are very likely to win, but Gaming, I think, could still be a bit of a toss-up. I think LGD hits some power strides still. Very scary team. Same thing for Aster, but I'd give Liquid a bigger edge over Aster.
No, true. True, because it was yesterday, right? We got to see the PSG.LGD series where they look really good, right?
Did we cast them yesterday?
Was it yesterday? No,
it was the day before.
Was that the day before? We had the day of Old Eleven Beastmaster crushing it.
That was versus Tundra. They dominated. That
was correct when they did the Shiro Gyro and the Shiro Bristleback.
Bristleback, right? Yeah. So we definitely got to see PSG.LGD at least. You can't write them off completely. Sure, they're not the same PSG as they were in the past with Ame and Faith Beyond and stuff like that, but this team still has timing, still has power strides. There's Zhao 8. He's still got some tricks hidden up his sleeve, so.
Yeah, well, indeed. That'll be the first series that we're going to get the pleasure of watching here on this stream. And as you see, the one after it will be Liquid versus Asta, which is, even though Liquid, of course, have already secured their top spot, Liquid, they're going to want to get as perfect of a score as they can get. So there'll be a very, very hype series as well against Asta. Many other streams are going on, so be sure to check them out. I believe 3 other lines of games being played today. And then after that, the tiebreakers. So we'll be really finding out over the course of these next 2 series on all the streams how many tiebreakers we're going to get and who it's going to be between. It really could be a lot of games. So you're very much in for a treat if you're ready to watch a lot of Dota 2 today here on your beautiful Sunday. So fantastic stuff. We're in the lobby, so this looks to be set to start on time. I mean, to talk more specifically about this PSG.LGD and Gaimin Gladiators, who's sort of been kind of popping off in your eyes on both of these teams? I mean, who are you most excited to see kind of in this matchup when we get these teams clashing today?
These two, this match?
Yeah, this match, yeah.
I have to think, right? Because that 4-position one, I was pretty happy with the way that one went down. This one, I mean, it's just got to be the mids. I don't think you can look at anything else. Yeah, it's Quinn and NTS. I think that's probably the big one. Sure, 11 popped off That's probably the other one I would look at is these offlaners, because Ace sometimes he just kind of dictates games when he gets like big titles and stuff. And 11, as we saw, his Beastmaster. But it's got to be the mids. It's 2 hype players, 2 super dominant all-stars. So
yeah, I mean we definitely expect probably a game where would you imagine Puck's going to be quite highly contested between these two?
Yes, yeah, Puck, Puck, Leshrac, Ember, Pango. I think that's the top 4 for me.
Oh, for sure, yeah. But both teams been popping off from that role, and you would still consider probably Gaimin as the favourites in this matchup.
Yeah, I mean they did have a bit of a rough day yesterday. They did end up losing like 3 games, but they had it wasn't easy games. It was versus EG. It's a completely different region that they're playing against. It's a very crazy region. Like honestly, playing versus EG is no joke. They're completely different than any European team the way their style is. And then they played TSM, so NA has been showing very good prowess, especially with certain types of hero strategies that they were very dominant. So it was understandable that Gaimin did end up dropping those.
Yeah, because having a look at as well, is this? So this will be the last. Yeah, this is basically everyone's last series, right? In these next 2 games. So
yes.
The teams that still have games to play, at least, of course, some I believe have already played all of theirs. For example, Tundra's already played all their series. I see, and wait,
should be.
Someone else should have, right? Am I crazy? Or is it possible that only one team in each group's played all their series? Is that how things work out? I guess that's how things work out, right?
Yeah,
no.
because they've played each other.
So well, because there's only one group in each series. One team in each group has played all their games.
Yes,
right.
Entity and Tundra have played all their games.
Entity and Tundra, they're done and dusted with their games. And yeah, as we said, Entity secured for upper bracket. Tundra, they could still be going. No, there's no chance of them going upper right. It's just going to be a case of whether they might have to play tiebreakers for staying in the competition, right? It's not possible because to get upper you have to get 8 wins, right? So they can't get upper.
Yeah, they cannot. I'm sorry, I thought I was like, wait, they have another series. What are you talking about?
Wait, do they?
Yeah. No.
Oh, is my maths wrong?
You're confusing the hell out of me for a second.
They played 16 games, right? Yeah, Tundra they played everyone. Tundra's played everyone. All right, but yeah, Tundra could still. So team like Tundra, they're going to be very much watching all these games today to see what results, because at the moment, if Execration, for example, if they lose their series and TSM lose their series, then Tundra will be they won't have to play tiebreakers. They'll be staying.
Yes.
And for things to kind of be as simple as, results to not needing tiebreakers to play, you're looking at Group B, it's going to be whether BetBoom and Hellraisers, if they lose their series, then all the other teams can breathe a sigh of relief. They won't have to be involved in any tiebreakers to play for going home or staying in. So things could end up very simply. But of course, if any of these teams don't do that, that's when we're going to get some very exciting tiebreaker action. Which honestly, let's see if it's likely. So Execration, their last game is against Team Spirit. Team Spirit is top of the things. That's going to be a very tough one for them to win. So probably unlikely. TSM, their final match is against EG. Again, probably unlikely. And they're looking at Group B. BetBoom has to play Geek Slate. Now that is likely because those two, they're 6th and 7th at the moment. So that series could go either way. So definitely a chance that BetBoom can hold on to their hopes for making it to the playoffs. And Hellraiser's final series is against Knights. So that's also probably looking like a Hellraiser's win. So I think Group B is going to get very, very spicy for the sort of the going home, staying in.
I still think Group A, you're just right, dude. This SEA are the kings of going 1-1. Execration's gonna go 1-1. They're gonna go 1-1, and it's gonna be some tie. So I don't know.
Oh no, that's true. Yeah, because they only need to win one game.
It's just one game. Like,
they only need to win one game. Oh
TSM
yeah, then
and
they probably will.
Both have to go 0-2. They have to drop both of their games, which I don't know if that's gonna happen. Yes, EG they've looked pretty good, but I could see TSM take one. I could see both teams. I could see this literally becoming some crazy all across the board ties.
Because there's going to have to be so many tiebreaker games played. I'm not sure on the tiebreaker rules and such. I mean, if you want to know that stuff, you can watch the probably the hub stream. I'm sure they're going to be talking about that all day, where they'll be looking at kind of the overall results of things, and that's on Gaming. If you want to see sort of the panel talk about the overall state of the groups. Because, these tiebreakers, they could either be going very late or going into games tomorrow, depending on how wild it gets. So, I mean, it's always very fun to see. A nightmare to organise, I can imagine, with how many games are going to have to suddenly be put together to wrap up the groups. But it's going to be a lot of fun for those of us sitting and getting the pleasure of watching.
I'll be watching on my plane ride.
True, well, because you're going to be straight over there. What today?
I'll be flying over
on the way.
I fly in 12 hours, so hopefully these games don't take too long. But yeah,
hopefully we get them started. Looks like we did have a lobby issue with the first load of this game.
Yeah.
So.
Is it? Oh, and okay, I'm going to ask you. This is the third person I've seen that wrote this. They say that I say Anthony instead of Anthony. Entity. I say entity, don't I? Entity. Entity Gaming. I don't say Anthony.
No, it's just the American accent.
Entity.
Like
entity.
Because yours is like
entity.
an N. They're like an entity.
Entity.
Mine's like an N. Mine's more emphasis like on N. You know what I mean? You're kind of you kind of add in kind of the vowel kind of flair before the N.
Entity.
I'm N. In British, it's just like entity.
Entity. Okay.
But it's like entity. But no, definitely it's an accent. You're not saying it incorrect. Don't worry. I mean,
that's three people.
More people speak American than British. So if anything, you're speaking it more correct.
Sure, we'll go with that.
The way I do. But ladies and gentlemen, no more delays here. We're actually straight in. The lobby's loaded up. We're going to be able to get a draft on your screen here for our first series of the day. PSG.LGD versus Gaimin Gladiators. Let's see what we've got going on. First few bans. No, not going to be any surprises here. Profits could have taken out. There goes the Brood. Probably imagine the Lina, unless they're going to be crazy and leave it in. Wait, who's got first pick? PSG.LGD. So I imagine Gaimin will ban Lina. Yeah.
They'll ban Lina. Yep, Lash is
ban
gone.
Lina.
Okay, and then first pick, what do we get? We get Tusk or Phoenix? Probably.
I like the Phoenix from PSG.LGD, yeah.
Tusk, Phoenix, or...
I'll be honest.
I mean, I've still seen some teams open Pango, but I don't like first pick Pango. So yeah, I prefer the Tusk or the Phoenix. Flexible. Undying. Okay, cool.
Alright, left over the Undying as their support choice here. And Gaimin Gladiators. What do they want to grab? Some tree combo?
Rubik Tree, if you want to do supports. Rubik Nature's Prophet. I think you probably want to do Nature's Prophet +1. It's Ace, right?
Oh, yeah, that's true. Ace has been smashing
Rubik NP, Rubik Death Prophet.
Wait, no, NP's banned. What are you on about? You're crazy.
Oh, I'm crazy. I'm so sorry.
You just woke up. I was like, hang on. I just said MP already. What's happening?
Rubik DP. There we go.
Rubik DP.
Yeah.
One of the other prophets here.
And they're just going to quick Beastmaster. Okay, cool. So, I mean, we're getting PSG.LGD sticking with the strengths that they looked really good with the other day. They moved the Beastmaster actually up in priority. I like it quite a lot. But Rubik Death Prophet, very strong lane, very strong dual lane potential too. So this is flexible, but it's also more than likely probably Ace playing the Death Prophet. And I think Death Prophet +1, like Death Prophet plus another ranged, has been the lanes that do much better versus the Undying in particular. Of course, because you're not a strength, you're actually trade with him, but it's like DP or Visage plus one of those secondary ranged heroes, and you can do pretty well. So looks like that's probably going to be the answer for Gaimin Gladiators to deal with the Undying.
I've got to ask as well. You know how we see lots of Rubik nowadays? There's like a few patches, right, where this was not the case, and it would be like there'll be certain players that they would be Rubik players and they would play Rubik. Now that everybody under the sun is playing Rubik, who kind of stands out to you above the rest of the crowd? At least what you've seen at this major as still being like one of the Rubik players, would you say, out of the teams we have here?
Has Insane even gotten to play
Who's got the top tier Rubik? Who's got the top tier Rubik here at LAN? Where?
5 or 4.
Oh, in both, in either.
In both, I'd probably still give it to Insania lately. I think he's been playing it even from the 5 position for quite some time. He's a beast on it, so don't say wash my face. Yeah, I know. I saw NP ban. Stupid. Wash my face.
Dummy.
I love it.
Well, we got Enchantress ban and taking away some of the carries here. Gaimin Gladiators, they'll get rid of that Morphling.
That's an interesting ban, actually.
That is an interesting ban because they haven't played it. He hasn't played that. Why? Yeah, why the Morph ban? What is Morph like Dumpster that they might want to be picking this game?
I mean, maybe they want to do. Maybe it is just something along the lines of like that Ember Spirit and stuff like that. But that's very early to start banning like that. Definitely interesting.
I mean, yeah, I'm actually gonna have a look at the long history of stats on Shiro and nothing to say because I haven't played it recently. Do they
Shiro plays it. Shiro absolutely plays it.
Okay, but they just haven't done it in any games recently, right?
No, not that I can recall. But they do play it. It's with the heroes that they have at the moment. You know, Death Prophet. A lot of teams have actually been picking the DP into the Morphling. Sure, the Morphling gets the Spirit Siphon charges, right? That's one of the big reasons. That can be very annoying to play against, blah, blah, blah. But in the laning phase, DP is actually good because you actually bring some harassment onto a hero like Morphling. But maybe they just don't want to play versus like an undying Morphling lane because they think it's just going to be a bit too much. Whatever.
I guess, yeah.
Okay.
I mean, Shiro played it a month ago. They tried it in the DPC. Just one game, though, which they did lose.
He's a very good Morphling. It's one of his best heroes. I think Morph and Anti-Mage are his two best by far. And I just had Anti-Mage, yeah.
Anti-Mage?
Yeah.
Have we had any? We've not had a single Anti-Mage game, have we?
We had one from Tundra and it got spanked.
Oh no, poor old Anti-Mage. And you're absolutely right, actually. Just out of interest for the viewers at home as well, on Shiro's pub profile, Morphling is his most played hero.
Yeah.
By far. He's got 656 games on it, obviously on his main account. 54% win rate. The second highest played hero from him under that is Templar Assassin at 300. So yeah, he is indeed a very, very big Morphling spammer. So that's why you're seeing that, even though they've not done it in any games recently.
I like these bans from Gaming though. The next two, they take out the Disruptor. The game from PSG.LGD right now is Vision, Tombstone Vision, Beastmaster, Hawk, etc. It's really strong with Disruptor. Glad they take that one out. They'll secure themselves a Treant Protector. So this is probably now Tofu playing this Rubik. Very likely Celery going to be playing the tree.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
I think there's only a few teams that do just strictly running, or prefer it as 5, right? I think it's Anthony. No, it's Anthony. Fishman, of course, always plays it as 5 position, and then Insania plays it as 5, but they flex it a lot of times anyway, so. Oh, and you know there's potential for Tinker this game, right?
Well, I was going to say at the start, nothing to say. Fantastic Tinker, and he's indeed got the 2 opening heroes that make the Tinker's game the best, but he ain't playing it as of recently, and indeed as we expected, Puck's going to be grabbed. It was going to be a very hot mid in this game with, of course, both mid players being phenomenal Puck players.
That's actually really interesting. So, as you said, Puck, it's been going up in priority. Rubik can be a little annoying just because the instant disable, and if you steal Waning Rift, you're very strong versus the hero. But Puck's been dominant. It's great at absorbing it. It's a great absorbing space when there's so much pressure that comes out from something like Beastmaster. You're able to make so many pressure plays. And then Shadow Demon. This is the Tundra response, right? You're playing versus Treant Protector. You get Shard. Your carry's able to just freely play inside team fights because you just dispel Root. Also, of course, you dispel the target that you're going for, so they can't Yule Scepter themselves, can't really Ghost Scepter, can't really Force Staff, etc., etc., etc. So, Living Armor as well, too. So, Shadow Demon, really good response, of course, for that tree. Has not been doing well here, though. Let me look at what, I think it's lost every game, if I'm not mistaken.
Well, the Shadow Demon.
Yep, let me refresh really quickly. Shadow Demon. Okay, he did get played twice yesterday, and I think won both games, but he was 0-5 coming into yesterday. And let's see, yesterday he did end up, he won both games, so.
I mean, where do you place the hero at the moment? Is it a good fit for the meta? Like, is it underpicked? Is there potential, or is it just not got a lot of things that other supports do have right now?
It can be a risky hero because your cores have to absorb the fact that if you pick Shadow Demon, and you're like 5 positions like an Undying, you have no disables, right? So you have to have some type of catch and control on your 1 and 3, or your 2 and 3. So LGD, they do have that. Because sometimes I'm like, oh god, Shadow Demon Undying. What the hell are they going to do? Like this draft, like sometimes the supports just can't do anything. Have to have your cores get enabled from it. And I think they do have that exact draft for it right now, so. Shadow Demon, sometimes he struggles a lot in laning phase is the big issue. Once he gets levels in farm, this hero is the king. He's like one of the best supports in the game, in my opinion, because he's just great for offensive and defensive potential, but can sometimes just take some time.
Oh, so what do you make of this sniper pick here? So something that the Gaming Gladiators can do in both spots. I mean, which way do you think they're leaning right now? They're leaning on putting it on Quinn or Duraccio?
Probably Duraccio, I'd say. That looks like the hard carry. Yeah.
Okay.
Good hero, because so most carries hate playing with a Shadow Demon. Sniper is one of the ones that actually does not, because Shadow Demon doesn't reach you. You actually just stay far back enough. There's no way you're going to get purged. And even if you do, don't care too much. Most of these other carries, you know, you're just stuck in place. Sniper, he enjoys being stuck in place. That's his job. So pretty cool pick.
I'll find a ban Gaimin. We'll see if they ban a carry or a mid. Which way around they're more scared of this sniper being played. What they anticipate Gaimin Gladiators still to pick.
Oh, Quinn hero, Quinn hero, Quinn hero. Still tiny in the pool. Doesn't play it as often. Good versus the puck in this game. Not so good versus the rest of the lineup, so probably not.
Okay. You don't like Pango as much as Ken?
Can be a risk. You're playing into puck. Just that coil in the mid-game and stuff like that is really impactful. Sure, you can just get shard, and you can just dispel coil and stuff like that at some points, but might not be the easiest. Because there is also Beastmaster, so he just roars you during roll.
Do you like, what about something like his Kunkka? You know, a bit of frontline for the sniper.
I was on the same lines of PSG.LGD, the Void Spirit or Tiny or something like that.
Okay.
Someone that just addresses the puck. Tiny, I mean, Void Spirit's probably was actually the better ban. Because Quinn does play it, but... What's PSG.LGD looking for? Probably just some Drow, right? Versus Death Prophet, Hypothermia looks strong. Want a range carry that kind of matches Sniper. Oh, okay, Spectre ban. That's probably a better ban. Ursa or Drow?
They did. They went with the carry Bristle last game when they had the Beastmaster.
Not as good versus Sniper though.
Sure. Okay.
I mean, I guess it could work because just like fast paced, but.
Oh. Phantom Assassin. All
okay.
Right. We haven't seen much PA, have we?
No, but okay. Versus Rubik, this has always been a hero that's really nice because you can just jump Rubik, one-shot him before he's able to react.
Yeah, Rubik.
You get into backline.
It's this hero.
They get the Pango still. Okay. I still think Quinn could run into some big issues here. Versus Puck and Beastmaster, could be hard.
Alright, well, looking forward to see some PA here from Shira. Just having a look, yeah, he hasn't played the PA in competitive for over a year. Last time was back in January of 2022. So it's not something they've shown he's shown in a long, long time, Shira. But something that he should be good on.
He's got an Undying to secure his lane too. But it is not a lane that's like guaranteed secured by any means because it is Death Prophet Rubik, so it is that double ranged. Huh. Do I like I mean, I like both drafts, to be honest. They both look pretty nice. They definitely both have, like, they both tick the boxes, right? They both have, I guess PSG lacking a little bit of catch, you could say, in a way, but their carries, or their mid and their offlaner do bring that in. They have okay push that comes out from the Beastmaster. Gaimin Gladiators has good push, good team fight. This should be an exciting one. As long as the PA actually gets to play the game and get to a point where she's able to farm, I could see PSG taking this one, but I could also just see Gaimin Gladiators maybe running over this PA and she doesn't get online. So this is an interesting one. Yeah, no, I'm looking forward to see how this works out for him. Indeed, and see if indeed Quinn can still pop off, despite, as you say, the issues that the Pango maybe posed with this game. Yeah, I just feel like they're going to focus majority of stuff onto him. The early game. The Beastmaster Roar plus the Puck Coil. Coil is going to be pretty annoying, and then once Quinn does get like the Shard and stuff like that, that's where I feel like Old 11 is just going to prioritize Roar on him. Because it's not like he has easy Roar targets. Sure, he wants to get to Sniper, but you can't usually with this type of lineup. You're going to have to either roll the Pango or Death Prophet. And it's not bad to roll Pango. But they don't have the best of damage early to kill Pango while he's rolling. PA's going to take a little bit of time, so okay. This is going to be interesting. Oh, well, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Game 1 of PSG.LGD versus Gaimin Gladiators. As I could get a lot of fun out of this game, but also it could be one of those games where one of these drafts falls completely flat. Yeah, Could be.
There's definitely the chance of that. And also, I need to run because someone keeps ringing my doorbell. Fog, take over. I'll be back in 2 minutes. Take it away, Fog.
Hello, everybody. This is Owen, OD Pixel here. No, I'm just kidding. Anything interesting itemization that we've got going on? We have pretty interesting items to start out for Why You Smile. Instead of doing this like multi-mango build on the Undying, we got Boots Orb of Venom. Very different on Undying. I guess because he's playing versus this double range lane. He's playing versus DP and Rubik. He wants some extra move speed. DP is very slow, so they do have kill threat early on. They do get like Orb of Venom hits with the PA. That can be pretty interesting. Taking a look at any other starting items. Nothing really out of the norm. We're just seeing top old 11s doing the Quelling Blade plus Axis stuff to cut the treants. The trees.
Absolutely. Great stuff, Fog. Thank you. Right.
So the thing I pointed out was Orb of Venom on the Undying. That's kind of the only interesting itemization that we have in laning phase.
Alright, I mean, I guess he knows he's going to hit people.
He's versus double ranged, and if they do, they have kill threat.
Yeah, but that means he's got no mangoes.
I know, that's what I was saying. No mangoes, because he's also got Windlace, so it can be a bit of a risk. But I think like early, you can commit onto kills, because they can be a bit fragile. If you get like a hit or two on these, look at the move speed. 285, 290. Undying's at 320. Like, these could just be early kills that they get because of this.
Alright, let's see what they could do. Oh, I think he definitely is. He can't walk away from this. You're right, that's going to be first blood.
This is smart.
There we go. This is the new meta. No more mangoes. Well, yeah, mangoes now, but...
Well, he actually buys
Venom Windlace.
Tango Clarity. I think it's because he's playing versus the double ranged, who are 285 move speed. Like, these are very slow heroes. So, Gaimin Gladiators, they're going to just cut the range creep right off the bat down bottom. The tree plus the Death Prophet actually just kill it off. And starting out as 3, but then quickly switching up the lanes. Cool.
They can kill him again.
They sure can.
Right? He's just dead again, Topher, I think.
He's probably just dead again.
They can just keep vision on him. And, yeah, he's not getting out of this. He's got some stick charges. He'll put the Fairy Fire, but he's absolutely dead. Another kill here. Shiro, and Why You Smile.
This man's a genius.
And this is fantastic from them. They're absolutely making this work.
This man's a genius. I love watching it. I'm going to call him Innocence, because that's just what... Whenever he plays like this, I'm always like, Innocence is back. He does some really cool stuff in laning phase. He really understands.
And I mean, he's going to get Courier. Easy.
Easy.
All right. I mean, Tofu's got to take the walk back down to this bottom lane. And I don't think he's looking forward to arriving at this lane, because they might just kill him again.
They probably will just commit on him again. This is problematic for sure. They're going to both be kind of zoned off from this Undying for some time now. I love that start. And this is really important because when you're running a PA, as we said, sometimes this hero might just fall flat on its face and not be able to get online. I think it's kind of almost not 100% guaranteed, but very likely now that Shiro's going to be able to get that first item and be able to get that farm. 2 kills, 6 CS, and now they're going to have a very hard time actually putting any pressure onto him whatsoever.
No, absolutely, yeah. Now, why you Smile can just completely bully this Rubik. You know, Tofu unlikely to ever get in and throw any Fade Bolts the way of Shiro.
Tofu just has to be... Tofu could just die again. The second he shows, they're level 3 on Shiro. Level 2 dagger now. But Why You Smile is actually low on mana at the moment, but double mangoes are coming. Might look to get aggressive when he gets those. It's a ton of slow. 1 hit plus Tombstone. Very likely to be able to get these type of kills easy.
I mean, can they go for Ace at any point, really, or is that too difficult with the Siphon, even at level 1?
Just probably not necessary. I think they probably could if he's too far up, but he's got so many wand charges, and once he gets 3, it's unlikely. So I think they'll probably just go for Tofu kills.
Sure.
At 3, it's just level 2 Siphon.
Oh yeah, I'm just watching them here because I feel like they're going to try and go at any point.
Look, he's building up the mana.
He's popping the mangoes.
Okay, actually, okay.
But Ace is level 3 now. It's level 2 Siphon. That's not... I mean, maybe it can happen. That's the 2 Siphons. That's the second one being used, but he's able to take down the Tombstone. Shiro's getting a little low, though. And, in fact, yeah, he's got to keep running. Tofu could zap him with a Fade Bolt here. Shiro's got to get out of here.
They kind of just griefed their own lane after having such a successful start.
You didn't like that go.
No. There's no chance you kill Ace. He still has 17 points. You didn't even touch him. I don't know. I think they're just playing it freely to farm, and then they go... Okay, well, they hurt themselves a little bit there. Gaimin Gladiators definitely going to be pretty happy off of that one. Taking a look toward top, since we haven't got a chance to look up there. Shiro!
Oh, Danger! Well, that lane's just gone down the drain pretty quickly, Fog.
I was glancing up top too for a second, and then they just die.
Well, from a great start to a bit of a flop now. They've kind of just lost what they had down there. I mean, the lane now is in Gaimin Gladiators' favor pretty heavily. Ace is very happy.
100%. Okay, well, that's a big mistake.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
All right.
attack.
And Planet, he'd gone to base. Old 11 still is struggling top. Quinn's doing excellent in the mid lane versus nothing to say. What just happened?
And he's got to walk back to... Yeah.
Because he TP'd. He bought his ring of health and TP'd.
Indeed. I mean, that... I've never seen a lane kind of go so well and then go so badly in the first few minutes. But that's what's happened down here.
Whoopsie. Yeah. He was just... Oh, yeah, that was weird. That was a weird go. A weird go onto Ace and then a weird reshow as LGD. Now I have to recover this.
I mean, yeah, good luck. I mean, Ace is going to be hitting the level 5 soon, and then, you know, you're never killing this Death Prophet with these two heroes, now that that's happened down here.
No, I mean, you weren't going to anyway, though. That's why I was like, why'd they go for him? They should have just kept trying to go for Tofu. But either way, Shiro at least does have the Ring of Health, but now, like, Ace can actually put some bullying onto him. He's going to have Arcane Boots pretty early on. So all 3 lanes now, Gaimin Gladiators looking good. Puck still going to do pretty okay, but Quinn having a clear advantage. Old 11, we're seeing after he is struggling up top, but he is getting stacks going with his boar, so he's got a double ancient, double hard camp already. So when he does back up,
is he expected to struggle this much as is the beast against the sniper tree lane?
Yes.
Oh, mid.
I think.
Oh my goodness, he nearly had that there. No, nothing to say. I was able to sidestep quite a bit of that swashbuckle. I think if it hit, he might have died. Very close.
He still could just die.
Yeah, one more combo from Quinn. He hasn't got the mana for it. No one charges at the moment.
But Power Rune is being checked. Celery's playing around that rune, so nothing to say. He's probably just going to have to go to base because Quinn can actually fight around the rune. So Quinn likely to get this 6-minute Power Rune. Duraccio playing very far up top. Perhaps too far up. Oh, Planet got fogged.
I mean, he's kind of getting away with it, but... Yeah, I don't know if there's any way out of it now for him. There's poison stacks building up. Planet's running low on mana. In fact, actually, he hasn't got enough mana to throw out another poison. So Duracio's actually going to be able to walk back underneath the tower. He gets away from them there.
Old 11 has triple mango. He didn't even use the board. Didn't feed a mango. That was really weird again. I don't know.
Oh, he does? Yeah, you're right. At least give one to Planet. Planet gets 2 more stacks.
He had 3 mango. He even had boar. He just didn't even... He's like, no, it's level 1 boar. It's not going to... That's weird. Whatever. Duraccio gets away.
Missed kill, potentially. Yeah. So Quinn got the Arcane. Very nice power rune for him to make moves with.
A Dream Rune. And a bit difficult for... So PSG.LGD, they do have this puck coil to be able to try to punish Quinn early, but their 2 supports don't really like to rotate too much early on. They actually have to stay stagnant in lanes, and their lanes also just got messed up, so they kind of have to stay in this lane to be able to ensure that Shiro can get some type of farm. And they're actually going aggro. While you smile. Only just survives.
Nearly dying there, but still have to drop the tombstone. Tombstone in a moment of panic. Mid lane, Quinn, he's able to get in and get the kill, even with Planet around. Planet couldn't do anything to save, nothing to say. So well played there from Quinn, able to make use of that Arcane Rune with the low cooldown of the first Rolling Thunder.
Arcane Rune on some of these, like Pango and Ember, it's so busted. The way that you're able to spam heroes with Swashbuckle, I think he gets, what, 2 connections to Swash, probably. Yeah, 1100 damage that he was able to do to the puck, catching him off guard. Well played by Quinn. A very successful laning phase coming out here for Gaimin Gladiators. 3k lead. For PSG.LGD, their lineup is a bit slower. Yeah, their lineup is slow. When you have a hero like PA, it's going to take time for your lineup to all get together, especially if the other side lanes are having some struggle. Ace is just going to pop the ult.
I mean, what are you going to do if you're PSG.LGD? Probably nothing, right? This tower's gone already. Shiro's moving up to the top half of the map. They're just going to write off this bottom lane.
They're going for Duraccio.
8 minutes.
They're trying to make a play onto the sniper with the rotation.
Get underneath the tower.
No roar.
He's going to be able to kite them pretty nicely. I mean, Duraccio's fine.
11 is 2 creeps or so. 1.5 creep from level 6. So he's able to scurry away. And yeah, that's a full tower. They can't actually send anybody. Nothing to say when he dies. He TP's back mid. And as soon as that puck shows up in mid lane, there's no way that they're going to mount the defense for his Death Prophet, who now has a mech 4k lead, 8 minutes.
I mean, yeah, Ace is just going to be so farm this game. He's going to have complete free farm. And I don't see what sort of hero combination he's going to be able to threaten this Death Prophet. It's a very, very good Death Prophet game once he's got the items. I mean, obviously a lot of games are very good Death Prophet games here. It's pretty great right now.
Shiro.
Shiro.
They walk right into him.
Well, is he going to be able to jump to anything? There is a ball. Oh, but nope. Is he going to get the chance to jump? He is. But Celery, they're waiting for him, and an Assassinate is coming in. Shiro gets sniped here by Duraccio. And we'll see GG see if they can get more. They've got their eyes on Why You Smile. And they'll take him out as well. So Gaimin Gladiators finding 2 easy kills.
They want more.
To say, he's got Dream Coil in 5 seconds. About 5-6 seconds. We'll see if that allows him to turn things, but it's kind of hard. I mean, Quinn's more than ready to keep on battling.
They have so much. Look, they still have full mana.
They can go for 11.
Probably dead.
He's going to turn. He has to use the Raw to try and save himself, but the shrapnels are out for Duraccio. He goes down. It's a 5k lead here at 9 minutes in. This is a massive stomping in the laning stage. I mean, it's just in this early game with the moves from Gaimin Gladiators, they're so far ahead right now.
And I love the way that they're playing with aggression. Look at this. They have what, 4 arcane boots now on the side of Gaimin Gladiators. So everybody has full mana. Everybody's ready to still go.
Go.
Low cooldown spells to spam. Nothing to say, honestly, in this fight. He could actually just die. If he tries to throw coil, he gets hit by a swashbuckle fade bolt. He's at like what, 20% HP because of it. If he does get connected on it, Gaimin Gladiators playing this early game. After the level 1 and level 2, very cleanly. Cleaned up the bottom, cleaned up mid, go for aggressive plays in jungle. Almost a 6k lead, and now continue to play aggressive around the mid lane. This is nice. They've played very clean in some of their games. This looks like it could potentially be one of those.
Yeah, they can really just go where they want, Celery. Hasting across the map.
Things are awkward now for the side of PSG.LGD because their support's very underleveled now after this laning phase. Level 5 on Planet. Why You Smile only level 4, and Gaimin Gladiators can just walk right through them. They have so much damage.
As they please there, Quinn. 3-0-2. It's going to be an extremely quick diffusal blade.
Oh, Shiro.
Ooh.
Remember when he had those 2 kills? He still got the 2 kills, but he's only got 40 last hits to his name. And Ace off toward the mid lane. Mech is ready. Exorcism at the ready too. Another tower gonna get taken out.
It feels like one of those games where, like, are we actually going to get to see the PA do anything? You know, is Shiro going to have the chance or time to get the Battle Fury plus an item on top? It seems unlikely.
It's definitely starting to feel unlikely. How are they going to open up space of the map for the PA to be able to farm is the question. Especially if Gaimin Gladiators is the one just dictating pace. They're going to have Triangle to farm, but how much longer on the side of PSG.LGD? Because Gaimin Gladiators, it feels like they might just be able to start walking into Triangle with 3 heroes. And they just have Celery parked top, healing towers, living armor is nearly maxed. He can throw it on his teammates too. So yeah,
these timings. I mean, Ace has got Greaves already, Greaves. So what, 11-minute Greaves. I mean, all 3 of their cores are just so far ahead right now, and it's a catch-up game for PSG.LGD. But they're not on good heroes to play a catch-up game on.
No, Beastmaster wants to get momentum going early. They actually all just have full items on the cores. Like, Quinn is just going to disintegrate some of these heroes with the Fusel Blade already. He's level 10. Like, Shiro is 800 HP. That's half his health in 1 swashbuckle. Eld 11, about 1,000. Yeah, it's going to do over 500, 600 damage to most of these heroes with 1 swash. And they're smoking. They don't have Exorcism, but they got Tree Root. They've got everything else ready. They know how weak LGD is right now.
They can just go and kill heroes. Let's see Old 11, see how carefully he plays here. Not going to see them, so they should be able to distance themselves here. PSG.LGD, Why You Smiling 11 backing up.
Take the Dominator. Easy 100 gold for Quinn. And straight TPs to nothing to say's lane.
Quinn shouldn't be able to do this on his own. Oh, he's a little more mana.
It hurts so much, every single one of these washes. Okay, just some harassment. But either way, like, you burn a ton of mana. Puck now on the defensive probably has to like go back or just heal, farm some jungle creeps. So no pressure on the map whatsoever. Gaimin Gladiators literally have a completely open map. They can choose what they want to do.
How's the Battle Fury looking for Shiro? Just the one sword away.
but barely any space to farm. He really only has this triangle at this point now. Playing top is scary, playing in his jungle is scary, playing in mid is scary, so he's only got, what, like 2 camps to work with, maybe a couple creeps that do come in, while Dyrachyo, world is his oyster. He can farm the entire jungle, he can go to his triangle, he can pretty much do anything he pleases on this sniper. And his build-up this game, especially with all the spacing like this, it's natural. He can just go Hurricane Pike MKB. So he's got the answer for that PA if he'd like to do that. Tough recovery here for PSG.LGD. Just time needed, but the thing is the time doesn't only just benefit them. Gaimin Gladiators, they do have a very strong scaling tri-core. Support's also very farmed. So they can't just sit back and farm. It doesn't feel good for the side of PSG.LGD, but they also can't really make moves at the moment. Quinn, using the roll down bottom.
Let me get the opening stunt.
Nothing to say.
We'll have to use the Dream Code to get a chance to get away, but Celery's waiting.
He's rooted.
As the ult, he's dead.
Time.
Easy kill.
Would you look at that? That is... I mean, when you see something like that, it really just goes to show how tough it's going to be for Nothing to Say on this puck to have any sort of impact if he's getting killed off that easily by Gaimin Gladiators.
He's the one who has to actually be the one ganking, but he's the one being ganked himself, so...
Yeah, this is tough.
No space, no pressure. Like I said, Shiro farming 2 camps a minute. That's just about it.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
This is brutal. I mean, Ace is, yeah, look, just absolutely massive. They're sending 4 top. Can they bring down Ace? If he gets siphons off, he's gonna live. They see him with the Hawk. It's just not a great place to go.
I don't see them killing him, unless he literally hands off the keyboard. Like yeah, you're right. How does he die? I don't think he dies.
Because he gets living armor, too. Yeah, they've got the Shadow Demon Purge. Could maybe enable it, but it's not easy to walk here. You could just lose all your heroes, even if you kill him. Yeah, they can't go for this play.
They can't push into this at all, no.
They're playing the game perfectly. Not overextending, going for these quick kills. LGD, they feel trapped. They're trying to make plays. They have this aggressive vision, but they just can't go anywhere. PA has Battle Fury, but they're just unable to make any type of aggressive moves.
See if they can catch Quinn. They're going to find him with the silence. See if they've got enough damage. They don't. They don't, and backup's it. Aces and Aces will be able to hold him back with the disruption, but also sort of in a moment of panic, they throw down the Dream Core, which doesn't end up catching anyone, as Planet was able to help that be dodged by using the disruption at the same time. They're just sort of throwing spells out in a panic here, PSG.LGD. They just can't get the opportunity to get anything working in their favor.
And look at top, 11 for a moment is pressuring top. Dyrachyo actually pops Mask of Madness. He's going to get roared.
TP coming in.
Dyrachyo.
He should be dead here. And indeed he will.
Dyrachyo?
Did have the stolen Dream Coil. But he'll also die. Shiro diving in on the tower.
Oh,
okay,
Ace is here.
Never mind, Ace is here. He ain't dying, Tofu. Backups arrive. It's Shiro and Old 11 that are dying. So what happened then? Dyrachyo, did he just feel he could stand his ground or something?
I mean, that was the biggest Dyrachyo play I've ever seen in my life. I gotta be real here.
There's a Beastmaster coming. He's probably got Raw. I'm gonna pop Mask of Madness and try and kill him.
Sometimes, you know,
I
love Dyrachyo, but sometimes he does these very over-aggressive plays. Like, there's no need to do something like that. Pop the Mom under the creep wave with creeps hitting you. Like, he gets punished for a good reason. They're still in a very good spot, but an unnecessary death completely there from Dyrachyo.
To 3, 11k lead. Every core of Gaimin Gladiators still in a perfect spot, even with it, with you know, the lone death there from Dyrachyo up top.
Yeah, they're still chilling.
See where they want to go to next. I mean, for a team that's got this sort of lead, Roshan could be on the cards at any time.
Ace has a lens, a shard also, so more Spirit Siphon charges, which also fear you, of course, because it's very terrifying. Celery, Blink Dagger about to be done, so team fights are going to be way easier. The lockdown of the puck, lockdown of PA, etc. Gaimin Gladiators, definitely a clear sign of success for them in these next few moments. Still going to look to be ganking. LGD just can't hit towers, even though they do get top tower finally with that Helm of Overlord, but it's taken them 18 minutes versus this Train Protector. And yeah, they're completely trapped on their side. Shiro aggressively blinks forward to farm. Dyrachyo gets the scan connection. He doesn't know it's just one hero. And soon to be Roshan now for the side of Gaimin Gladiators. Exorcism at the ready. Probably could just pop it and commit.
There's not going to be anything done by PSG.LGD about this one. This is an easy Roshan for Gaimin Gladiators. They'll almost certainly be able to push for some of these tier 2s next time that the Exorcism is back up in a couple of minutes. And whilst they, of course, still have that Aegis, will be taken here by Quinn.
LGD feels like you just have to play together at this point now. But continuing to get out-farmed, out-maneuvered. Quinn about to have Aghanims done. Shard picked up nice and early versus this Puck Coil, so he's got the counter even if he does get set up on it. And of course finds the Brigand's Blade. Quinn, of course, you know, you're stomping, you play Pango, you're gonna find Brigand's Blade. He actually gets the connection. Can't make the aggressive play though. Avoid fights forever, it feels like, for PSG.LGD now.
Yeah, they've kind of got to hope for Gaimin Gladiators making some mistakes and Shiro getting some sort of a cleanup, but yeah. He's getting cleaned up. He ain't going to be doing any of the cleaning up anytime soon, unfortunately for Shiro. Goes down there to Dyrachyo.
Yeah, he's just in a creep wave. Dyrachyo just puts a shrapnel and Mask of Madness right-clicks him. That's going to
feel pretty bad. I mean, and that was, you know, your dime was Dyrachyo still has sort of like, what, 2k unspent gold in the mid. Old 11's been found. Planet will hold back Ace here with the disruption. Let's see if they want to dive under the tier 2s. They may do so. Quinn, swashbuckle over towards Planet. As they could even go for more here. Quinn, does he want to dive? He wants to dive.
Sure.
He's going in with the Rolling Thunder. On to Why You Smile. Won't commit in any further. Respects the fact that Shiro's around. But more kills for Gaimin Gladiators. 15 to 3, 14k lead. This is sort of looking to be definitely one of the bigger stomps that we've had here on this lap.
Yeah, and 2 of those kills that LGD got were in the first 30 seconds of the game. So it's actually kind of like 1 to 15 after that first minute. As Gaimin Gladiators now have taken enough ground to even take away the triangle. So the one place that Shiro was actually able to farm is no longer existent.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Oh boy. Flags on Quinn.
Radiant structures are fortified.
And Exorcism is back up, so Gaimin Gladiators, they can look to really push it next time.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Just at this deficit, there's just very limited moves, and they're just trapped in their base. The ward coverage is there from Gaimin Gladiators. Shiro, very far from any big components that are going to change the matter of anything. Nothing to say. I mean, Nothing to Say still has okay farm, but again, 0-2, he can't really jump in because they just have so many answers at this point for him, with so many levels on the supports and even on the Death Prophet Silence. And every time Nothing to Say steps up, he just gets hit by Quinn.
Tofu. He's got the catch on, and Why You Smile.
Quinn, I mean, really popping off this game.
He is, and it indeed just goes to show why there was no hesitation on picking the Pango this game, despite the fact that on paper some of these heroes from PSG.LGD could cause issues for him. They're not causing any issues at all for him this game. Quinn is he's 605.
Yeah.
Nothing stopping him at the moment.
Another 2-man root. They even steal the roar. Planet.
11.
Will not get away.
And he's not even getting out. There's that lane ward that they're dropped out. Planet's going to get caught by Tofu.
This is brutal.
This is, as I said, one of the more brutal ones that me and you have got to witness.
And to think it started off with a PA getting 2 kills right off the bat, and then, then they jump it. I'm sure Zhao 8 is going to yell at them so badly on that play bottom, honestly. Like, they're probably yelling at themselves, to be honest, but I'm sure Zhao 8's like, what the hell are you guys doing? You won the lane, and then you threw it because you just jumped the Death Prophet like this. Like, I mean, that's obviously not the whole decider of the game by any means, but that definitely hurt the PA so much because Ace, he's been dominating so much of this early game. Just these small rotations of his to take towers with Exorcism, and just some mech and Grief pops, right? Like he saved Quinn when he maybe dies in the river there. It's been a phenomenal game from Gaimin Gladiators, especially from that off lane.
No, I mean, yeah, because, you know, say the mid lane went as it did. You know, Quinn's popping off, nothing to say, struggling, and in the top lane, Old Levin gets a really slow start. You know, if Shiro had got a good Battle Fury timing, like, this could have been a game that the PA could have silently carried. But with the way things went down on that bottom lane, there just seems like there's no hope at all here for PSG.LGD. They'll lose Old 11 again.
They're just going to have to watch their base die.
Radiant's top barracks are under attack.
Is that a full MKB? It's a full MKB on Dyrachyo at this point now, too. So, PA. I mean,
Shiro's nearly got the BKB. Obviously, as you said, ain't going to help about the fact that they're probably going to get destroyed by the sniper. But that's probably what PSG.LGD is going to go for here. They're going to try and get the BKB on Shiro and then just give it one fight, and then they'll probably call it.
Yeah, I mean, it's cool that he's got BKB versus some magic damage, but at this point now it's the physical as well. That's a big problem. He's just going to get shredded. The Pango and the Sniper are literally just going to... Sniper's going to right click, and Pango's going to click 2 spells, and he's going to die. Right through that BKB.
Well,
too little,
we did say this was going to be one of those games where one of these drafts might fall flat on their face, and unfortunately for PSG.LGD, it definitely seems to be that way here.
Yeah. Trapped in the base.
Worked out.
Completely trapped. Gem even on Gaimin Gladiators. Luxury items being brought out even more so. Dyrachyo closer. I mean, pretty much has Satanic as well too now after this MKB. They still have Stolen Roar. The fight's kicking off.
And then we go. Overgrowth's going to be there. And if I was at a Stolen Roar as well, it was thrown down the way of Shiro. So it's BKB. A few seconds of it to be wasted. They've lost 3. They've lost 4.
That's it.
It's going to be over. GG here is called 25 minutes in as Gaimin Gladiators completely stomped PSG.LGD in this game 1. Apart from maybe the first minute where the Orb of Venom Windlace Undying was looking kind of cool. But that was the only thing that looked cool this game for PSG.LGD. As everything else looked pretty rough, folks.
Yeah. A great game again. You know, we've seen a couple of these displays from Gaimin Gladiators where they just absolutely decimate the early game. This is exactly one of those examples. This brings me back to the game that we casted, I think, when they played versus Tundra, when Quinn was playing the puck and they had Ace on Nature's Prophet, where they crushed they crushed lanes. They played the mid game perfectly. Literally no kills being given up, pretty much, and yeah, you can't ask for more. If you're playing like this on Gaimin Gladiators, like this is exactly like you go back after the replay and you're like, what could we have done better? Well, probably not too much because this was a pretty flawless performance. Yeah.
Probably just but I mean, poor old Tofu is probably the only thing that's getting criticised at the start of the game. It's like, right, the only thing we could have done better is Tofu. Why did you die 2 times bottom? You know?
I mean, what's he supposed to do there, though, right? Like, the moment he's killed Staples,
that's what he'd tell his team. He's like, guys, what can I do? Yeah. This Undying's running at me with Windlace Orb of Venom. You know, it's going to happen. And he did, yeah, of course. It did not matter at all at the end. You know, Tofu made up for it with some fantastic steals through the game.
Yeah,
and
exactly.
With that Stolen Roar. And we had a Stolen Dream Coil from him as well. He had a very good game. Died the 2 times and then pretty much went full God mode on the Rubik.
Yeah, it was literally 3 to 23. Not this kill score that I think everybody wanted there. Very close to it. But, I mean, either way, a total domination. Let's see, what's our good damage numbers? The highest damage in the game is like 16k. Like, that says a lot. You know, they just completely stomped them, walked from lane to lane. Really well played. Quinn, last pick Pango, perfect. All 3 cores having phenomenal games. Supports 2, except for Tofu, of course, those 2 deaths. But, yep, the dream.
No, well, it really was here for Gaimin Gladiators. And so I think with that win, I think they need to go 2-0 here to get the guaranteed upper bracket. 1 win isn't enough. So they're 1 step away. If I might be completely incorrect, but having a quick look at the standings now, it looks to be that. I think they need 2-0 here to get the guaranteed upper bracket. Otherwise, there's a chance they'll still be involved in tiebreakers. So you can definitely feel the play. If they can pull off another one of these, they'll be going straight through that upper bracket. So the highlights here, not really too much of them with how quick this game was, but all in all, looking very good for Gaimin Gladiators. And yeah, just a bit all over the place. It really did feel like everything kind of crumbled after that mistake on the bottom lane. You know, Shiro just was never able to recover. And yeah, I mean, nothing to say. As I say, this puck, I think, you know, whilst he is indeed a high tier level on it, it hasn't really played it that much in pro play recently. It's been a while. Not one of his most frequent mids in sort of pro games. And he struggled. 0-2-0. Probably one of the least impactful pucks, unfortunately, for him that we've seen on LAN.
Yeah.
At this major.
I can't... I can't fully blame him because the side lanes are so disastrous. It's like, where does he go?
True.
Can he gank Sniper?
Yep.
No. Death Prophet's too big, too. Can't go there. Pango's owning, too, getting multiple runes. Gets the first Arcane rune, so has Rolling Thunder always available. I can't really blame him so much, but... Yeah, it's got to go back to the drawing board, and I'm sure they have so many words with them. They all have words for each other. I'm sure Xiao 8 has a notebook ready for just the first 5 minutes of this game, what they could have done better. So, yeah, back to the drawing board, but Gaimin Gladiators looking clean, and as you said, yeah, one more of these, and they're good to go.
Then I think they're pretty much good to go. All right. Oh, okay, no, apparently, according to Twitch chat, I don't know if
wrong?
Twitter, so someone says that this win, one win was enough. Which I don't know if it's... Actually, no, they could be true, because I'm looking at the other results, and I think everyone else that's in has a chance of getting into the top... Everyone else... So basically now they're 10-5, and I'm guessing the other teams that can be 10-5... No, because Talon can be 10... Talon can get 10 wins if they win their next 2 games. Yeah, let's have a look at the standings. So help me out with the maths. So the way I'm seeing... So the Gaimin Gladiators, right, they've got... Gaimin Gladiators have 10 wins, right?
Yes.
So Team Spirit... They can also get 10 wins, but they're playing against Execration. That's fine. Execration's not in this top thing, so that can happen. EG is going to play TSM. TSM's at the bottom, so yeah, EG can get 10 wins. PSG... Oh, no, yeah, because we're watching Gaimin Gladiators. Yeah, so indeed, they're guaranteed.
Yeah.
Twitch chat is correct. Absolutely, because PSG.LGD was one of the other teams that would be potentially getting 10 wins, and they can't, because obviously this is the series we're watching. They've lost it. So yeah, Gaimin Gladiators indeed is guaranteed upper bracket. Thank you, Twitch chat.
Thank you, Kane1232. Give him credit at least.
Give the man a
Don't
shout
just say
out,
Twitch chat. That's rude. There you go. Good job.
There we go. Good job.
That makes a lot of sense now. Yep.
Yes. So congratulations to Gaimin Gladiators. They've made it the upper bracket, and but I don't think that's going to mean they're going to go easy at all on PSG.LGD in this next game. I think they're going to indeed continue to impress. So we'll see very shortly. We're going to have a short break, ladies and gentlemen. Then we'll be back in a few minutes to watch Game 2 of Gaimin Gladiators versus PSG.LGD. Well, welcome back there, ladies and gentlemen, to the Lima Major Group stages. I'm Pixel here with Fogged, and we are currently halfway through our first series of the day, Gaimin Gladiators versus PSG.LGD. Game 1, if you missed it, I don't blame you. It was very quick. You know, if you've just tuned in and you've settled down for some games, I'm afraid you missed Game 1. It was a very speedy game. Gaimin Gladiators completely crushing PSG.LGD. And Fogged, I mean, what is there, would you say, to sort of take away from that Game 1 if you're PSG.LGD, and how are you changing your approach in Game 2?
Oof. I mean, just got to play a little bit better, at least in particular in the laning phase, just so things aren't like fully disastrous, but maybe just pick some stronger lanes. They did try something a bit different, going for a PA. Definitely didn't work out, so maybe they just go back to something a little bit normal. But yeah, I think at least just have some stronger type of lane setups, because puck laning overall, it's obviously gotten weaker in these later few months and stuff like that. The heroes received lots of nerfs over the last year and a half or so. So it's gotten weaker. And yeah, Gaimin Gladiators, they know exactly how to play with this type of draft. So PSG probably need to set up something a bit stronger, at least in the early game. Maybe something where Shiro can join in early, because this one's like, these three heroes really don't like to play from behind. So I think if they're going to have three laners that don't like to play from behind, game's going to get really difficult if they don't play that early game perfectly.
Yeah, no, I think so. Potentially one of those games as well, and maybe it would have been nicer to see Shiro on something like the Bristleback. Something that
probably.
But then at the end of the day, it's probably would have been nice to see him on just anything else other than the PA. Because who's playing PA? It's just not. It's a tough hero to make work. What was that? I don't know. You had the stats open. Was that the only PA game we've had?
No, I think that was the second one. I just had it open. I think I just closed the tab. Let me see. Phantom. Assassin. It's been played twice, maybe 3 times now after that game. Nope, just twice.
Okay.
Oh no, 3 times. It's not showing the third one. So it went. Wait, is this a fake game?
A fake game?
Yeah, it's a fake game. So it's only played once before that. It's one of those where the lobby failed and it loaded and it drafted heroes and PA was in it.
Oh, okay.
But it's ticketed. So there was one PA game from Team Spirit. Oh, I watched this Team Spirit game when they played it, actually. They ended up winning that one.
Oh, yeah, how was it?
I mean, it had a Magnus, so it made sense.
Oh, okay. So that indeed is it's a whole different sort of situation.
Yeah.
If it's a PA in a situation where it's the melee partner with a Magnus, then it's hard to kind of consider whether the PA is actually the good or the bad thing in that sort of situation.
And it's a collapse Magnus. It's not just a Magnus.
Yeah, he's carrying any melee hero, any melee carry. So yeah, hard to sort of say that the PA is any good as a pick right now. But yeah, either way, definitely not going to be seeing PSG.LGD try it again in this series. There's no way. No, they'll do something different for Shiro, because Shiro's had some really good games. So I would not be surprised if we just get him back on one of his more standard carries.
Yeah, and I think also, I did touch a little bit on it. I guess I didn't highlight it enough, but when the supports, when you're having Shadow Demon Undying and your cores feel like they actually can't move because they've had a little bit of a struggle in the laning phase, the game is unbelievably complicated. Because SD and Undying, these two can't roam together. You have to roam with cores. You have to make plays with cores. And if you have no core to play with, what do? There's nothing you can do on the map to make space for someone like Shiro. So, I think what we talked about, I think it was Shopify who ran this one of the times too. And it felt the same, where they ran this Shadow Demon plus Undying, and the game was just very weird really early on. It's like, I think they actually did decent in laning phase, and then the game, nothing happened for 10 minutes, and I believe they lost right after that one, because it's just very difficult to make these moves if your cores can't find the catch. So, I'm a little hesitant sometimes when I do see that Shadow Demon Undying together.
Yes.
As a dual support.
I don't know if you have the stat for that. Do you have the stat for what that combo's had in terms of a win rate? Because we've seen it a few times here.
I don't have the stat for both.
No,
I can try to get
combo.
it. I mean, I can get it. It'll take me a minute, though. I'm not really good at using this other website.
Oh, but you know how to do it. All right.
Yeah, I know how to do it.
Because I think
I have no idea how to use this website, though. I'm really bad at it.
It's won some, it's lost some, probably. I don't think it's necessarily lost all of them, but
I'll find it.
I can't remember what other teams we saw running that do it.
We saw Shopify do it. Was on the Majors Profit. There's too many games.
Yes,
I'm watching way too much
Yeah.
Dota, but
Yeah.
it could have been that one.
Which they did lose. Right, that was a loss.
Yeah, they were playing versus Aster. My memory is usually pretty decent, but when there's 4,000 games a day...
it was EG versus Aster, right?
Okay,
yeah.
Cool. Well, Shopify, thank you very much.
Oh, sorry. No, I'm doing you. You did that the other day. Shopify. Shopify Rebellion.
Yeah.
Indeed, versus Aster. Was that
Oh my
series.
god. How many days ago was it now?
Well,
I'm on
but this is
page
the fifth
5.
day.
I'm on page... Oh, okay.
Five days of games.
This is
5
so
days
much
of games.
Dota.
A lot of Dota.
This is so
good
much.
on major group stages, isn't it? We get a lot of action. Many games to be played.
All right, I'm not going to look for this. I'm not going to look for that anymore. I'm looking for heroes. Yeah, we still have a ton, and we potentially have a ton
with the tiebreakers
later. Yeah. Still like today.
Yeah. It's going to be a long day.
What's our big winners of the tournament so far? Who's got the crazy win rates with lots of games? I mean, it was Puck. Puck is actually the highest. 21 games, 72%.
Yeah, Puck was. Yeah, I looked at this earlier. Puck's really high. I was actually looking at the other end as well. There was a hero that's quite low, quite surprisingly low.
Kunkka?
I think Shadow Demon was actually quite low.
Yeah, Shadow Demon.
Games. Shadow Demon's low.
Kunkka's 7 games, 14%. It's won 1 game. Holy.
That was it. No, I'll tell you what, it was like Drow. Drow's win rate's pretty bad. Check out Drow. And she's had a few
16.
games.
I mean, wow. Drow, Silencer, and Tidehunter, 30% win rate with over 15 games. Alrighty.
Does that surprise you, or do you like kind of taking a step back and thinking about it? You're kind of like, well, you know what? Maybe these heroes just aren't a good fit right now.
No, I think Silencer is always a volatile hero.
Mm-hmm.
Drow, though, I would have thought Drow would have had a little bit of a better win rate. That's interesting. I mean, we definitely saw the game yesterday, though, from Talon, where they lost the game in the first minute with Drow. So,
yes, oh yeah, that was
game
what
over.
was rougher? Well, actually, no, the game 2 was rougher in that series. In fact, wasn't it? The beginning of the game 1 was the rough bit for Talon, but then the game 2 of Talon, they actually just overall got crushed.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have had some stomps here on them. We certainly have. There've been some one-sided games. That last one was certainly another one of them. Well, game 2 has begun. We'll be able to get the draft on your screen very shortly, and we'll see what sort of change up PSG.LGD make with their picks, because I don't think we're going to see them go for a similar sort of line of reasoning as they did with their picks in game 1. Change up on the bans.
Look at those bans. All right, you played Death Profiting Pango. Get that out of here. I mean, they did play pretty perfect on the side of Gladiators. They will just snap pick Quinn's Lesh, so now response for PSG.LGD. I would personally like a Rubik +1. Rubik's always really nice versus the Lesh. The spells you can steal is phenomenal.
Sure.
If not, they go down more of their like straight comfort, and then you do the Phoenix +1. But I think I prefer the Rubik +1 if they like it at least.
I mean, yeah, Phoenix gives them more flexibility between the supports.
They'll just, if you pick Phoenix here, Gaimin Gladiators will just snap fire second pick, in my opinion.
Oh,
okay, so this is maybe a bit of a steal pick as well too. You're playing versus Gaimin Gladiators. They could have also just IO Leshracked. And then you could run into some issues, but okay.
I think, yeah, you're right. Yeah, Celery's done a lot of games recently on the IO, hasn't he? Yeah, it's his second most picked recently.
It's one of their favorite heroes to play with too, because they build like, I mean, if you saw DPC, they did the IO Witch Doctor in the offlane, and they dominated.
That game was. I mean, still hope maybe we'll see PSG.LGD emulate that. Let's go. Let's see if Old 11 wants to bring in the Witch Doctor offlane. But probably not. Doesn't mean Gaimin Gladiators. They'll get the tree again.
Okay. Yep, it's good. Safe, strong. Works with Lesh. Hero's amazing. I think tree fits in every lineup. And let's see what LGD actually looks to have as this IO partner. Because Ember, not really like an IO partner pairing by any means.
Mean, we know... Well, honestly, with the two more kind of unorthodox carries that were tried the other day by Shiro, I wouldn't mind one of those, right? Bristle IO or Gyro IO?
Yeah, that's a pretty decent way to enable it.
We know they will play it, and you know, if there's an IO in your game, even more of a reason to do one of these heroes.
They will take out that Marcy, something that PSG.LGD. I mean, they played a lot more before they had all 11. To be fair.
Have they actually played it recently?
We saw an IO Marcy from somebody, didn't we?
Yeah, not from PSG.LGD.
Okay.
They haven't done it themselves.
Who ran that? Somebody ran IO Marcy. Was it Gaimin? No. I can't remember.
Well, let me check you, because YU Smiles had one game on the IO recently. I don't think it was here at LAN though, right?
No, that was the DPC. That was the IO Shadow Demon Anti-Mage. Yep, that was the crazy draft that all of us were like, what? And then it owned.
It won.
They stomped. This Anti-Mage had like 40-minute items at minute 20.
Oh, are we gonna get? Is there a chance for an Anti-Mage this game?
I mean, there is a Leshrack. They did run it last. They did IO, Shadow Demon, Anti-Mage, Pango, Marcy. So that's probably what Gaimin Gladiators is looking at, going back to that draft. That's why we see the Marcy ban.
Okay. Well, they'll ban the more common carries here for Shiro, his Ursa.
Yeah, the thing is that, yeah, it's just interesting, like the Marcy, because they don't play it with old 11. They play with their usual offlaner, so yeah, whatever. Either way, probably just the strategy they're worried about. But yeah, they'll take out the Ursa, high burst damage versus Lesh. Maybe similar concept of the Marcy, where you can just kill Lesh too fast. And LGD.
And of course, the two characters that we see banned a lot that are still in at the moment are the Naga and the Terrorblade. But yes. I guess, yeah, for PSG.LGD, you're not going to run any of those against the Leshrack. But maybe a chance for Dyrachyo to consider them.
Yeah, Terrorblade's not... I mean, Terrorblade's pretty good versus Lesh, but just a bit of a weird IO pairing. Yeah, I think they could go down that, like, Gyrocopter. I mean, Gyro or A, I mean, honestly, like, even as weird as it sounds, it's definitely a possibility I could see. And on LGD, what would you want to get rid of here? You're looking mostly at Ace. That's why we're seeing these bans. What else are you afraid of with these two?
I mean,
I think Ace is maybe looking at something like Underlord.
Okay, the ban snap pick Phoenix.
Okay, so sticking to the
does mean that you've got kind of no lockdown from your support duo.
Yeah.
So
I'm thinking Timber or Underlord for Ace.
Sure.
Double strength supports. Timber can be strong. The scary thing is that Phoenix is a natural vessel buyer, so maybe you want to stray away from the Timber, perhaps. But Underlord, they have the catch. The root's really strong. It's what they like to play. That's why I'm obviously going for down that road if they want to go for it. Could see something like Hoodwink +1 if they want to go something down that strat to have like a little bit of an egg hitter. Okay. We'll go a completely different route.
Alright. Bit of lockdown. And of course, a bit of extra attack speed for them to help take out the egg.
Yep. I did not think that they would go down that route. That's interesting. I mean, it's a very quick lineup already, though, from Gaimin Gladiators. You have Lesh, pushes really fast, Beast as well. Definitely could run into some catching issues, though. So I'm wanting someone that can have a little bit of an easier setup of stun to allow the Beast or Lesh to get their stuns off versus something like this Ember.
Well, I'd say then in that situation, you're probably looking at Tofu maybe getting
Hoodwink, right?
Getting Hoodwink.
Okay,
we'll go Rubik.
All right. I mean, it's
off that catch. I mean, he had a great game with it last game, so why not run it again?
Not really great spells to steal though this time. Like pretty horrible
True.
ones, in fact. Like all of them are pretty bad when you're looking at these heroes. Ember can have some fun ones. Chains and Slight can make you, you know, Slight lets you catch from further. It's not horrific, but it's not great either. But yeah, it's just a comfort thing, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
Instant catch for Phoenix.
And I guess that's something as well, talking about comfort. Obviously, by Gaimin Gladiators picking Beastmaster, you're taking away one of the heroes that Old 11's been playing the most this LAN.
Yeah.
So he's now going to have to play something pretty different. You know, most games at the moment and at this major were Death Prophet, Beastmaster, and Brood. Now he's got to play something that he's either played once before or he's not played at all on this LAN. So you're pushing him out of his comfort zone.
Oof. Yeah, I mean, there's not really a lot of really good offlaners left.
I'll put him on the Mars.
Mars Phoenix, a classic. Okay.
Yeah, it is indeed. Alright, so...
What's the IO pairing?
I mean, I kind of like Shiro's Bristle here, don't you? Gives you something to sort of turn up to these early pushes the Gaimin Gladiator's going to go with, or
I'm cool with
it. Yeah.
I'm cool with that. TB, talked about that one before. Definitely wanted to be able to get rid of that. Pretty good versus the Lesh. Good versus the Beastmaster. It's a good ban.
What does the Lifestealer ban say to you, though? Does that give an indication of what carry they might be wanting to get themselves?
I mean, I think they just run into big damage issues versus once BKBs are online. I think that's probably what they're thinking. Lifestealer has built-in rage. Like their lineup does very little damage versus this.
True.
And the lane is really complicated. You have what, Phoenix and Mars versus Lifestealer. He'll free farm, push Mars out. Huh. I guess the other, I mean, it's still just probably Gyrocopter, right? Gyro or Bristle, I think, for LGD.
I think one of those two fits best, and they looked good when they were playing that sort of style the other day.
Yeah.
With Shiro on Gyro or Bristle.
I think for gaming, Dyrachyo doesn't play it too much, but I'm thinking Slark. Oh, they banned it themselves. Oh, okay.
They banned. I tell you what, it's not a good hero, but when Mars is being played, and honestly against all of these heroes, is there the temptation to just pick Juggernaut? Even though nobody wants to play it. But this is a good jug game for gaming.
On gaming?
Yeah. You know what I mean? Like, no, it's a completely kind of useless... I don't know, it's just not a good carry right now.
It's just bad.
But this is a good jug game. You know, they're never killing you. These heroes will literally never kill you. You're invincible. And it adds to the push. Healing Ward's great. You know, when you're trying to roll over the map.
Too many times when I think that Jug could be picked, and that hero's just utter garbage. But I guess this could be one of them. I don't know. I'm looking more along the lines of like a Morphling for gaming. But does Dyrachyo even play that either?
No, he's not played it. If he does, he hasn't played it recently.
Yeah,
he's not had it in any of his recent games, no.
Trying to think Dyrachyo heroes. It's probably just something more standard. The Drows, the Snipers.
Okay.
It's probably something, it's probably just something normal. Drow, Sniper, or...
Yeah, there you go. Oh, he does. I mean, as you say, you're absolutely right.
He actually does.
But he hasn't played it recently. He hasn't played it. Let me see when his last Morph game was, actually. It must have been a while ago.
Morph definitely looked like one of the better picks. I just did not think that he would play it. I got to be real.
No, last time he played it was back at TI. So he hasn't played it since TI. But to be fair to him, the last 3 games at TI, he did win with all of them. So just something they didn't run at all this DPC season. But he certainly can do it. He certainly can do it.
So the one concern I guess would be is if the Phoenix has a really good game, this is a godly Vessel game. Playing versus Lesh and Morphling. If you get it at an early timing while this Bloodstone pre-Manta on Morphling, could do some pretty cool punish plays, but it looks like a really good Morphling game.
No, you're absolutely right. And that's indeed what Gaimin Gladiators have addressed it. And here it is, the anti-mage.
It is the AM. Oh my god.
All right, we're going to get some anti-mage action. I'm happy about that. I like it.
It's a nice game for it. Your play versus Morph and Lesh, your core matchup is very good versus those two. Yes, you struggle versus Beastmaster in game.
It's a good AM game. It's a good AM game. I mean, as you said, Shiro last game, he tried to make the PA work. It didn't work. I think he's got a better chance making the anti-mage work in this current day and age in this game. So let's see if he can. Let's see if he can make this AM magic happen.
Yeah, I mean, it's now AM has, that good core matchup versus Morph and Lesh. Okay. Morph, the strengths why I'm saying it's a good Morph game is because no disables from Io and Phoenix. You can turn into Ember Spirit in mid-team fights, and you pretty much have a Morphling plus an Ember with slight chains and stuff like that. Okay.
That's exciting.
This is a good... I don't think I ever really say this too much, but if it's any AM game, you know, we did mention in the beginning, when we saw the Lesh pick, and we saw the Io, there's a chance for the AM. I still didn't expect it, but they actually did do it.
Sure. But I tell you what, they've got to play that lane better, right? Because again, if this is a lane where Shiro ends up dying a couple of times, there's a chance it could go a very similar fast trajectory like Game 1 did, the way of Gaimin Gladiators. They've got to be a bit more tighter with their laning this time, PSG.LGD. Otherwise, they're going to feel sort of the same issues that they had last game, where Shiro was struggling to catch up and get the Battle Fury. This is one of those heroes, once again, that just can't afford to die in the laning stage.
Yeah, this is... Okay, so if you didn't know, right, like the same thing for the pub thing that you were talking about earlier, this is one of Shiro's very dominant heroes that he likes to play. Yeah, it's not his top 1 or top 2, but it's still like one of his top 3 or 4, if I'm not mistaken. When I was checking at least
pub
before...
games.
Yeah, he loves this hero.
I'll put the stats up for you here.
If you still got it.
Yeah, we've got 250 games. Yeah, 55% win rate. Yeah, it's up there. This is sixth most played carry. Interestingly enough, just behind his PA. PA's his 5th most played. Anti-Mage the 6th. So the PA didn't work. He's gone down the list and he's ready to try the next one from there. So a bit of Anti-Mage. Let's see if it can work out. As they had a tough game 1. See if we can get at least a closer game 2 from PSG.LGD as we get into this with this bit of action.
And let's see how these lanes end up going down, because most of that last game was, I mean, not completely determined in lane, but heavily emphasized by lane because of how much they got crushed. Let's see if they end up having any issues again with tower damage, because looking at LGD's draft, yes, if AM gets online, he's going to be strong, but early game, they have no way to really hit towers and punish and slow down this kind of like treant factor that we talk about so much. And let's see how the lane goes. Yeah, I'm mostly looking at lane because AM sometimes can struggle a lot versus this like Beastmaster plus Rubik, but it's not just an AM, he's got an IO. So the IO is always going to be able to heal him up, keep him up atop, so let's see how Shiro's able to do. The later and later it goes, the better and better it looks like it's going to be for LGD.
Well, and I guess one of the reasons to believe that Shiro should have a better time, right, is because you say because the IO is going to be a support that's kind of is more focused on just keeping him alive. IO's not a support that's going to kind of put you in situations where you get baited in trying to commit for a kill, right?
No, and
Shiro's not going to be trying for kills that he's not going to get because there's just not going to be situations where that's set up for him in lane. Or at least there shouldn't be unless something's gone horribly wrong for Gaimin Gladiators.
Absolutely. And then the cool thing about IO is it's not about just like guaranteeing the lane, but it's also you can pull the AM to free kills. If you find Lesh, right, like isolated, you relocate this AM in. If he's low mana, you just pop him with the Mana Void. So there's definitely potential for the IO to just enable this AM super hard after lanes as well. As Celery...
They might get first blood here. Celery is in trouble. Now he's going down. Oh, fairy fire. Oh, the stun. Oh, right, never mind. The stun there from Quinn, keeping Celery alive. I think there was a bit of hesitation as well from some of the right clicks from PSG. I think they were trying to maybe give that kill to the core to old 11. But yeah, either way, they won't get that first blood.
Celery will have to take the walk to base.
Yep.
So let's see if Dirachi, if they try to, I mean, they could put some pressure onto Dirachi early up here too. Because that tree is not there, just hit him as much as possible, at least in the first wave. And yeah, let's see how these lanes end up going down. If AM wins his lane, game could get kind of rough for Gaimin Gladiators. At least in the early game to pressure him by any means. So let's see, I'm staring at Ace.
Yeah. I mean, I think Ace is going to be fine.
He should be fine. He should be.
Like,
That's
this is not one of those games where the Beastmaster has half the CS of the enemy carry.
No.
In the first few minutes, no. He should be able to CS fine.
Yep. Not for you. So all 3 lanes, I want to say all 3 lanes look pretty good from the side of PSG.LGD. Depending on how bottom, there's a little bit of volatility that can happen, but all 3 do look pretty good. Quinn should come out slightly ahead of Nothing to Say, but Nothing to Say can juke and jive and, just tank spells with Flame Guard, dodge stuns with Slight.
I mean, and on this top lane, is there any sort of kill opportunity from Old 11 and Planet against Morph, or Duracho, should he be pretty tough to take down? Even early?
He should be pretty tough to take down. He's always getting fed the stick charges, right? Mars always just rebuking for CS. You're always pretty sustained, and you've got a tree in your lane, so Leech Seed's just gonna pump you up mostly. Unless Duracho makes big mistakes, not getting shift off or something, he shouldn't die. Celery probably is gonna die a couple times up here, at least once. Level 3 on Phoenix does get pretty impressive.
Bottom lane.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Good deny.
Very even on the CS so far. Of course, while you're smart, he's going to have to be the one that's careful, especially when once the balls are out and such. If Gaimin Gladiators are able to focus the eye up, get him out of position with a lift, could be in trouble.
IO feels really nice to play lately. You have to be an IO player, of course, but with flag bearer creeps being added, of course, there's been some time now. These flag bearer creeps feel so good as IO. Whenever you're tethered, you're just like, oh yeah, my carry's just getting so much HP regen. It's absurd, especially with Hedris in combination. You see that Shiro pretty much has like 15 plus 20 HP per second or something like this when he's tethered up with Hedris in a tango. Quite difficult to actually put pressure on this teammate. So this IO pick could be the thing that enables Shiro to have a good laning phase versus a Beastmaster. Duracho is getting slowed down a lot. These Fire Spirits are tripping him up a little bit. 5 denies coming up on Old 11 already.
I mean, I guess out of the 2 mids, it's really going to depend on what sort of power runes are found, but would you expect it's going to be a bit easier for the Ember Spirit to have more of an impact on side lanes earlier this game?
Yeah, I would imagine so. Quinn definitely has some difficulties to at least make those rotations onto these. Nice slight dodge, nothing to say. Putting the pressure onto Quinn.
See if he can get this. No, he's not going to push for it.
Close.
There is going to be also Tofu showing in the mid.
Nice play by Tofu. So Quinn now getting very low, but able to get both of these runes. Bottom, though, they're diving. I guess they're just looking for a boar. I was going to say, are they trying to punish while the Rubik leaves the lanes? They were trying to, but it's under a tower. Corrosion doing decent work, but not quite enough. This is really good start here for PSG.LGD. I mean, the AM is free farming in a lane versus Beastmaster. Mars is slowing down the Morphling, and Ember is holding his own versus the Last Strike. So a much better start in comparison to the last game, and definitely a recipe for success. If you're having a successful lane as AM versus Beast, like that tells its own tale, especially with your other core-to-core matchups. It's an AM versus a Morphling. It's an AM versus a Lash. This hero is very good versus both of these. Nothing to say. Let's get hit by the stun in mid.
Both mids getting very low here, Quinn.
Oh my god, I mean, they're so crazy, the two of these, playing around like a fairy fire. I'm surprised Nothing to Say didn't bring out like a raindrop to at least tank some of these spells. Just playing it super low.
Very low. I mean, he knows he can, yeah. Tofu's still showing bottom, so there's no chance of being surprised by rotation.
Quinn could even die himself here. There's actually a mango that Nothing to Say brings. These slight spams, It's actually doing way more than the lightning spam because the flame guard's active. Tofu, I think they're probably calling Tofu, go check bottom room.
He's going over.
Yeah, he's got to go over.
Dire's structure.
I can't let the Zemba get the power in. If nothing to say is able to get the power in, he can go for kills. He's also going to have to back up himself from Why You Smile. Yeah, these power ins are very important, but it's going to be top. Celery, he'll have to take it. Make sure the Nothing to Say can't. See the stun from Quinn. Holds back Nothing to Say. Allows Celery to get back to safety underneath the tower. And in fact, they are going to be able to do the damage to take Nothing to Say down. So both teams there bringing the supports into the mid for some 3-on-3 action. Gaimin Gladiators, they'll be the ones to come out on top. They bring down Nothing to Say.
Definitely did their homework as well too. This is a very typical PSG.LGD rotation that they've done since DPC. They love when they're playing Ember. They love to bring 3 heroes to mid. So Gaimin Gladiators, they've also done similar. A lot of times they bring the 3. There's a bit more successful. A great stun again from Quinn to protect Celery. And now he's even going to get the runes. So he's got 2 bounty runes that Celery's been saving over here. So Quinn pumped up back to pretty much full health and full mana to be able to keep playing the laning phase. However, all things considered, you know, Gaimin Gliders, they make this move toward the mid lane, but this still does keep making more and more space for Shiro. No pressure on this anti-mage whatsoever.
Yeah. He's having one of those beautiful anti-mage starts. This is playing out to be a very easy lane for him.
Yep. Nothing to say. Gets harassed significantly, but now Ace also perhaps in trouble in the bottom lane. They keep trying to go for this Beastmaster. Dirachi also sitting very low. Will be able to pump himself back up with wands. But yeah, free farming anti-mage looking good.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Ace is
attack.
still getting CS, but yeah, not slowing down Shiro at all.
No.
Isn't a lane though where Ace can die really, even when Mana Void's online. It is just that weak at level 1.
Depends on lane position. If he's got it pushing into his favor, he shouldn't. If he gets like chased, you know, up the lane, then they do have kill threat. But yeah, Ace. He's got his Dominator already finished up, so should be able to actually, perhaps pressuring him, like pressuring now himself. He could, if he gets a good creep, he could start bringing action onto Shiro himself. Quinn
Dire's middle tower
will get pushed away. And talking about what I was mentioning earlier is if this Phoenix is able to pop off early, an early Vessel is very strong versus the Slash and Morphling. Planets is definitely going to be a bit slower this game. He hasn't gotten any kills in the early game. Sure, they're slowing down the Morphling, but he's not getting that increased farm just yet. Still definitely potential for him to get it quite early, though, if he does get some successful fights. And they're actually the ones hitting mid-tower right now. It's Orb Corrosion. They actually have double Orb Corrosion. One on Ember Spirit and one on Anti-Mage. Shiro? Yeah, now he has to be careful. That helm is finished. How's the stacks looking? It looks like Planet. He's actually only stacking the hard camp, not stacking the Ancients as well.
I mean, at this moment, is it just too risky for Shiro to farm the bottom lane?
Yeah, I think you actually can just end up dying to like the Roar combo and stuff like that. It can be pretty intimidating how much physical damage they do. Once it's under his tower, does go for the farm. I think he's got his Ring of Health coming out too. And oh, a free Hawk. That's actually a good chunk of gold. Did Nothing to Say steal those? Didn't see if he got the last hits.
Wait, he did just clear a camp. Was it the lower of the jungle camps?
Down bottom. They will get the Roar. They find the IO. Hey, they find the Courier. Yeah, scary position for the IO to be in. But he does tank a Roar for his anti-mage, so Shiro's probably like, okay, thank you.
See, they're trying to go for Quinn here. I mean, they want to get this 10-minute power in, but Nothing to Say is committed. He's got
Big
back
void.
with Shiro. Shiro with a big mana void will allow him to take down Quinn. They do still lose Nothing to Say, so a trade of both of the mid's lives.
I like that early move. This is something that, you know, you don't see anti-mage too often, but when you're playing versus either, it's pretty much just 3 heroes. It's like Storm, Lesh, and
look at this bottom.
You can make early moves. Yeah, bottom tower.
I mean, Old Lemon's TP'd in. Maybe see if they can set up onto Ace.
Oh,
but he's kind of getting slowed down by all the summons of Ace, but indeed with the mana burn and Shiro blocking him off, should allow L11 to close the gap, and won't even need to use the arena here. Spirit alone will be enough. as they set up for another kill. Unfortunately, Shiro won't get the last hit on it, but still more action that Shiro's getting involved in. So we'll stay at the top net worth, and this game, compared to the last game, without doubt, should be able to get a good time to battle. Mid, Quinn and Tofu there with the outplay. As nothing to say, going for a bit of a dive. He wanted to take down Tofu, but I mean, that is a painful death there for the mid-ember.
That's his third one already. Nothing to say. He is struggling in this series. I mean, Quinn bringing it to him in both games.
Yeah. That is, yeah, you can't be dying like that. That's going to feel very bad for the team's sort of overall momentum. And yeah, Quinn. More glory for him as he'll start to get quite far ahead of Nothing to Say now. But over 1,000 gold difference between the two mids here. Already 11 minutes.
Yeah, it's like your anti-mage is farming well, but you definitely don't want to be giving up these free things.
No.
Oh. Shiro, he's making an early move top, so Morphling, definitely a hero that you can definitely punish early on an anti-mage if you're able to get a couple extra swings on him. Can't get that mana void, but Shikaracho, he sees him, backs away. Yeah, really painful death. I mean, Quinn, he is massive now.
He's got to be careful. Nothing to Say, can't afford to give up any more kills like that. And
mid lane.
Look at the catch on Quinn. See if they have enough damage. They have got the 4 of them.
Nice
Supernova coming in from the high ground. Quinn turns with a stun, but indeed will get taken out. They'll look to take down the Supernova. They will manage to succeed in this. Overgrowth as well onto the 3 of them. So Nothing to Say. We'll clean up Celery. He's going to look towards Tofu. We'll see if he can get him this time. With the help of Shiro, he certainly will. Nothing to Say. Back in action. Strikes back hard here with the backup of his team. Triple kill in the mid. There you go. Nothing to Say's early mistakes in this game quickly redeemed there as he's back on track and back on fire.
Great egg from Planet. Sure, it's a suicidal one, but it keeps them in the area hitting it, which allows them to get the cleanup kills afterwards. But a quick port back in. Gaimin Gladiators still want to defend this tower. They have Treant Protector, want to hold it as long as possible. And they're still keeping themselves in a quite comfortable position with the lead, even though they lost these heroes. Still a 2k lead for them.
Sure. I've got to say as well, are you a fan of this build? Nothing to Say, he's going the Blade Mail build.
I saw him queue it up. Let's see if he actually goes for it.
Because I'll be a bit surprised. I feel like we've seen this happen before. Now, sometimes I feel it's something that Embers do when they're kind of behind, and they're like, well, what can I do? But, yeah, we'll see if he does indeed commit for the Blade Mail build.
He might still just go normal build. I think this was like, oh my god, I'm behind. I need to go for a behind
sure.
build. But now he might just
I think he's going to change his mind. Yeah. If you get a triple kill and then you rush a Blade Mail, it feels a bit underwhelming.
I mean, it does have its benefits, of course, with Flame Guard versus Lesh, where you're dealing that damage back even while you're absorbing and all that. But yeah, it's more than likely he does just switch the build. But I say that I think he did commit. Yeah, he bought the broadsword, so he is going to commit for that Blade Mail. Cool. All right, let's see if it works out versus the Lesh. Ace and Quinn
isn't the Lesh just going to eventually just be life-stealing so much that he doesn't care about the return damage?
Perhaps.
Easy catch here onto Why You're Smart. Nicely played there from Tofu with the telekinesis. They'll set up for another kill. I mean, they're again, you know, still overall they have this lead in the early game. Gaimin Gladiators, about 2 to 3k advantage right now.
All about them continuing this pressure, and they have a very good draft with it. Edict is maxed. They have Beastmaster as well. Likely to try to set up for mid tower pretty soon. 11 is in the area though. 11 does have Blink Dagger at a pretty good timing also on this Mars. And the team fight from the side of PSG.LGD, it is very strong. When they have the combination of the Mars and the Phoenix, can be a bit difficult if Gaimin Gladiators overextends. So probably being a little bit too careful to how they make that move before they have Bloodstone. Quinn will have it now, so maybe he feels strong enough once he's got this finished up that they can't burst him down. But definitely has to always be careful playing versus anti-mage. It's a ton of burst damage that will come out. And this anti-mage, Shiro, level 10, and the Battle Fury is done already.
He's
very good timing.
He's doing great. Yeah, should have no trouble hitting that Manta-style time in this game, Shiro.
Bottom?
It's bottom.
They relocate.
But look at the team. It's going to be a full team coming in with the TPs. As they know that they're going to try and play aggressive with this relocate. The Overgrowth's going to catch Nothing to Say. Nothing to Say gets killed. As a great response there from Gaimin Gladiators. They knew that that arena play was going to be backed up by a relocate. Literally the whole team TP'd down there to make sure that PSG.LGD didn't get any action from that.
And they catch, I mean, Nothing to Say. Sleeping a little bit, not getting a remnant off or anything like that. Just gets caught by the tree root, which you can sometimes play around. Just sees the animation, but still gets punished by it. Great reaction. Gaimin Gladiators not looking to give up anything in this early game. They're playing versus AM. They know they want to take every single battle that comes to them. And in the meanwhile, also continuing to heal up mid tower almost. I mean, not to full, but it's back up to half HP already.
Put some pressure onto PSG.LGD's tier 1 as well themselves.
Big timings for Gaimin Gladiators. Bloodstone plus Helm of the Overlord is finished. They're looking for any battle they can get.
Rather difficult for PSG.LGD's heroes to sort of hold this off, you know, whilst AM's farming.
Oh my, are they going to be able to just force a Roche too? I mean, Mars ult is down, Phoenix ult is down. This is the chance for Gaimin Gladiators.
And they know that Anti-Mage ain't showing up anytime soon unless it's kind of for a cleanup job. Yeah, they go straight into the pit.
And look at this, I mean, Tofu with the Stolen Tether is actually doing some pretty good work. Quinn is just full mana. Just pumping him with Arcane Boots. Look at that.
I mean, this is a pretty big move here. Straight into Roche. They get the Aegis. Quinn is going to have that ready for the push. They will indeed catch Terraccio. So Shiro, I mean, his game continues to still be very, very good. He's top net worth. So Gaimin Gladiators get the Aegis, but overall, Shiro is still in a good spot to carry this game.
Yeah, just needs to have his cores not die as much. In particular, nothing to say. You know, he's still got 4 deaths on December. His game isn't bad by any means, but they want to be able to at least tank a bit of brunt of spell so that this AM can actually play his game and join in toward these fights. So
sure. Yeah. And he's got his blade mail done now, so we'll see how much of an issue that will be for Gaimin Gladiators in the fight whilst they, you know, when they do try and kill December, if they're able to get this sort of locked down with the overgrowth. And build-wise, he'll go back for the Maelstrom, of course, after the blade mail.
Okay, still wanting some type of damage. I thought maybe he might still change it, but I think there could be some chances where he even goes like BKB or something like more defensive, because the game is starting to become all about anti-mage very quickly from the side of PSG.
It is, yeah. As long as Shiro can kind of get this Manta timing and can play the fights nicely with, obviously, Why You Smile, bringing him into the right spots at the right time. He can still do a whole lot, despite the fact that overall his team is falling far behind. 3K, 4K lead. Gaimin Gladiators still doing their best to just continue to push this advantage and not allow the game to get to a point where this anti-mage is going to be able to pop off big time.
Yeah, this Aegis is a really good thing for Gaimin Gladiators to push that advantage and slow down the progression of the anti-mage and kind of close the map and perhaps even win the next few fights because, you know, Lesh, even if he gets caught by AM, could just turn the fight because of Aegis.
They're going to look for Terraccio. They'll be off the mark there with the Blink Spear. Old 11 not quite able to get the catch on him. Overgrowth's onto nothing to say. Stun to follow up with the Blade Mail's out. So we'll see if they... I don't think they care at all.
It does nothing.
I don't think they care about this Blade Mail fogged. I don't think it does anything. Like, we saw Quinn, he just unleashed all his spells. He didn't care about any sort of damage going back his way because he's just life-stealing so much. They kill off Planet and Old 11. So not the move there that PSG.LGD needed to be making as Gaimin Gladiators just get some easy kills handed to them in their own triangle. Terraccio stays alive. Top lane, we'll see Shiro and
he's just going to walk. He's going to walk While You Smile down.
I mean, he's definitely been able to stand his ground against these two. While You Smile is going to get taken out. Quinn, he's definitely the one that's more out of control right now. This Lesh certainly a problem.
And he's literally just going to edict the tier 2 as well. There's no glyph. This tower might just drop. This Aegis is phenomenal for Quinn. He can play so aggressive. Bloodstone heals up, and yeah, you know what? This Blade Mail doesn't feel like it's going to be that effective. I mean, nothing to say. He's trying it out, but clearly saw how much he heals right through it. And yeah, tier 2 drops. Map quickly shrinking it. Yeah, it feels like it's going to be Shiro versus the world.
It really is. This anti-mage has a lot of weight on their shoulders. Manta's pretty much done, but it is indeed coming at a point where so much of the map is being lost here to this power that Gaimin Gladiators have as a full unit.
And the power that Quinn has just at this point, just how strong he is. Level 14, Vambrace picked up, Bloodstone, nearly Akaya. They're looking for Tofu, but Quinn's in the area.
Tofu, he's able to get his telekinesis off. Shiro will still committing onto the Rubik. Tofu getting low, but he's getting healed up. The stun catches onto Shiro. Mana Void not enough to kill Tofu. Tofu's still alive. The Root catches them. The stolen spear thrown back at Shiro. I mean, Tofu dies, but he gets the job done there. Using his final moments to make sure that the anti-mage stays locked down. It's 4 dead on a PSG.LGD.
The Quinn Leshrac, baby, comes in. It's a first pick. Comes over, just wipes everyone out. Celery, he's very farmed on this tree this game. Almost ends up saving Tofu because he has a mech on a Treant Protector. Don't see this too often, but it almost comes in clutch to even protect that Rubik there. Gaimin Gladiators starting to really run away with the game as Shiro gets brought down. A lot of downtime. Morphling now able to pressure bottom tower. And yeah, I mean, Quinn, he's just really dominating this whole game now at this point.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Well, that was, one of those moments when, when the anti-mage turns up, still ends up dying alongside the rest of the team. It's, you only just got to look at the net worth, and it's the fact that, PSG.LGD have Shiro with 11k net worth, but Gaimin Gladiators, they've got 3 cores on the same farm as the anti-mage. I guess,
and they've already taken, they've already taken all tier 2s as well too. So Diracho is just playing wherever he wants, and Quinn is literally just running at heroes, making that space. So, yeah, LGD. Difficult position for this Mars and Ember. As you said, Shiro's still farming, but he can't do this on his own.
No. No, he can't. It's, nothing to say now with the Maelstrom. See if this allows him to sort of pick up the farm a bit and have a bit more damage to throw out in the fight. But as you say, just kind of against these things like this early mech on Celery, it feels like so much of this kind of chip damage is just going to be immediately outdone by the heals and sustain that Gaimin Gladiators can provide one another.
Up top, it's Hasted Quinn.
And they're looking for this IO. They'll find him. At the same time, the Roar is going to be used onto Nothing to Say. He's going to try and jump in to take down Ace. Ace getting healed up by the mech. One more Sleight of Fist will do it. Nothing to Say will manage to clean up Ace.
Not your best effort.
Takes them a lot, though. Look at Quinn. Already reading the move, perhaps, here from the anti-mage, going to swing toward the jungle. That Gaimin Gladiators constricting the map very nicely. Shiro, as we said, still keeping up in that net worth, but needs a lot more to be able to man fight versus this Morphling and Lesh. With all this control that there is. Has Manta, of course, for that root, but still just so many different forms to be able to catch this AM. And he just doesn't have the damage to deal with Quinn. Not just yet.
No. I think killing Quinn is very, very difficult.
If he's able to farm the Scotty, it is a very good Scotty game versus Morph and Lesh. Double ranged heroes, double healing heroes as well too, so it could be really strong, but that's going to still take a lot of time. And it's not like the damage is that explosive. It still is going to be taking a little bit to bring down these heroes who are healing so much because of Bloodstones, because of mech, etc. that he has from his allies. Gaimin, 3 towers, as we said, all outer towers pushed. They're even starting to put emphasis on to the high ground. Without an Aegis.
They got to do something here, PSG.LGD. We'll see.
I was dying.
Shiro's cutting the creep wave. And with the fortification, that will indeed give them the chance to sort of cause Gaimin Gladiators to back off a little bit.
But Gaimin, when they do these type of plays, this is like a pressure to force reaction. So they force multiple heroes back in the base. Shiro's still outside farming, but the rest is trapped. And they're kind of preparing themselves now for this next Roshan. Do they have any wards? I think Celery. Okay, never mind. Tofu still has one. 1 Obs, 1 Sentry, so he can probably place it onto this triangle area to watch if PSG wants to try to fight around that Rosh. 20 seconds till we find out how long it's going to be.
Dire are scanning.
The scan comes out to Gaimin Gladiators. They know where Shiro is. They know he's farming in that, like, dangerous, safe position, whatever you want to call it. He's playing on the opposing side. Celery might even plop a ward down in their own triangle just to try to catch this anti-mage when he's doing these type of split farms. He'll just send a Hawk, looks like, for now. But the push, again, there's no glyph. Back onto the high ground.
But this Rax is going down pretty quickly. They have to pop the glyph now.
Yeah. And Diracho, this is that matchup that we talked about from way earlier. Hasn't needed to get involved much this game, but now when he does get involved, he's a Morph plus an Ember. 1 minute until that Rosh. So Gaimin Gladiators just have to, for them, just swing back and forth between these 2 side lanes. Don't let the AM, don't let PSG.LGD get outside the map.
Sure. I mean, but for PSG.LGD, right, they have to go for the Rosh fight.
They have to. They absolutely have to.
And they've got a combo to play with, but obviously being 13k down, even if you land your spells correctly, you may not win the fight when you're this far behind.
Yeah. It's also, Planet has 0 Vessel charges, and they already have multiple Dispel functions. BKB finished on the Lesh, BKB and Manta finished on the Morphling, so even if he gets Vessel charge, it's likely answered from the side of Gaimin Gladiators. They get the lift. Shiro.
They get the lift into the Raw.
See ya.
They've got him. As Shiro dead for 50 seconds. Grabbed there at the front of the fight. I guess was not prepared that the Gaimin Gladiators hadn't really backed off. They were still in the area. He steps out at the base and just immediately dead.
Does not expect to get lifted. I mean, you have to be very careful. One stun catches.
And there's the lift again. Tofu. Another quick catch and setup there. He's had a great series on the Rubik here, Tofu.
That might just be it. I mean, these are two immense kills. Rax is being brought down. Top is still available. They could just run up there as well. They don't even need to wait for the Roshan. Gaimin Gladiators.
They're looking very, very good. Yeah, this has been a great few days of Dota 2 for Gaimin Gladiators. As they're gonna catch nothing to say. I mean, this is over.
Yeah. Tofu. Couple to blink telekinesis just to decide the game completely. Beautiful plays, Gaimin Gladiators. All on the same
Here we go, Shiro's in.
Last chance.
He's going to get caught by the stun though after the Manta. He's going in onto Quinn, but the BKBs are all out. Shiro has to blink back. Nothing to say, he's committed in to try and find Thoraccio, but he's running out of mana. He'll get the backup of Old Lemon coming in with the arena. They'll kill off Tofu, but the stun catches onto... There's two dead. They're going to call it. They're not even going to play this fight out. They know it's over. GG is called. Gaimin Gladiators will take both of these games, and incredibly convincingly as well. Unfortunately for PSG.LGD, this was a very one-sided series. Gaimin Gladiators very much showing why they are currently in the top spot right in the groups. And actually, they're going to be level with Talon, who, spoilers, I believe, had just won their series looking at the group. So they're going to be at level for the top spot. And games like this are exactly why. When they get it right, they really do. They just don't lose these sort of advantages. They know exactly how to push it and end the game.
Gaming's very clean when they do get these advantages. Like, they make little to no mistakes. They punish. They know how to control the map perfectly and constrict the map. This is a treat to watch, honestly. This is the best state that I've seen Gaimin Gladiators in. I know they dropped a couple games, I believe, yesterday, but back to business today. No funny business whatsoever. PSG.LGD ending their drafts with a PA and then an anti-mage. This one, it looked a little bit better because of the... Well, overall because of the AM pick, what he's up against, but overall, they just fell apart super quick. I mean, great plays. Tofu getting these quick grabs, and overall, Quinn, it's a first pick Leshrac that just runs away with the game.
Yeah, Quinn's just looking a little too good right now in these games. He is absolutely smashing it every single time. And I honestly, I don't know what you really do if you're playing against Gaimin Gladiators when you're trying to target Quinn's hero pool. It feels like whatever you do in the draft, he will get one of these heroes that he's just super comfortable on.
Definitely not easy. If you're picking like a trade lane or a losing lane matchup, right? The Ember does not beat Leshrac in lane. You come out even, if not just a decent amount behind. So yeah, Quinn, he's enabled nicely. They play really well around it. Thoraccio did die die once or something in this game.
Only the once this game, you know.
Overall, everything looks like, yeah, there's like little to no mistakes coming out from Gaimin Gladiators. PSG.LGD, a lot of mistakes coming out. And losing just so much map presence. That's the big thing, too. Both games they have no way to take towers. Both games. And they're playing versus Treant Protector both games. So, yeah, Gaimin Gladiators is just a clear path to victory.
I mean, we'll see this again. The highlights. I mean, for sort of at least at the very start of the game, you know, this anti-mage was having a free time, right? Shiro gets good Battle Fury timing, but everything else was just going downhill at a pace that anti-mage just pretty much had no chance of carrying. And those last few fights, Shiro did get caught out a few times at the beginning of it all.
He did. Oh, and Kane has some words for you again. GG is guaranteed first, one more win than Talon, and they beat Spirit, so they're ahead on tiebreakers. This man knew before.
Wait, what would it be? No, Kane's wrong this time. I'm looking at Wikipedia, and it says, oh no, he's right. Kane is correct again.
Kane is correct.
He is correct, because they were 10-5, and now they're 11-5 My goodness, we need to get Kane on the channel. Yeah,
get him in here.
No, but he's absolutely right. Yeah, they are guaranteed first.
So okay, good for them. Yeah. Honestly, from the games that we covered from Gaimin Gladiators, I didn't get to cover theirs yesterday. Yeah. From the games we saw, they look super dominant. They look clean, little to no mistakes whatsoever in the games. I mean, what we're seeing on our screen, a little bit of a mistake, but wasn't that big of a deal with the position that they were in the game.
No.
So yeah, very impressed with the way that they're playing, and very impressed with the way that they're setting up their early fights and their reactions, right? Like you mentioned, the bottom fight, they know this relocate's coming. They pour it with like 5 heroes. They're very quick and very decisive with the moves that they make in the early game, so it's a treat to watch.
It really was. Yeah, very much looking forward to seeing this team get to pop off on the main stage. I can only imagine they'll continue this level of play that they've been bringing. This is fantastic stuff from Gaimin Gladiators through and through. As closing moments of this series, unfortunately for PSG.LGD, nothing to be done at this point against Gaimin Gladiators. As,
nothing to say.
There we go. Nothing to say, unfortunately, for them today. Well, there we go.
On to the next one.
On to our next one. And our next one, what do we have here? Well, it's going to be... Well, we've just seen a team secure themselves at the top of the group. Now, I'll try and get this right. Team Liquid, They're guaranteed top? They are guaranteed top.
I don't trust you now.
Kane, looking at group...
No, they are.
They're guaranteed. So Team Liquid, we're going to see them play, but they're already guaranteed number 1 in the groups. They're of course still going to play to their best to get the win, I imagine. They're playing up against Asta, right? We've got Team Liquid versus Asta next. And we can actually have a look. We'll actually be able to bring up the standings for you, lads and ladies. Hopefully they should be updated. They look updated, right? Yeah, this looks correct.
Looks good.
This looks correct.
Clear.
So this is the current up to the recent game wins status that we can look at. Gaimin Gladiators, we say, secured top spot. Team Liquid already secured top spot, but they will be they've still got 1 series to play, so they may even have a more impressive score. They may
we are
14 for 2.
And we are we are doing it is head to head because right because they beat Spirit, even if it's 11-5, it's head to head. It's fine. Yeah. Or
yes,
because
I don't think that tiebreakers.
So.
I don't actually. I mean, I don't know the rules, but I'm pretty sure the tiebreaker rules mean that they probably only play if it's like between upper or lower and going home. Right? That makes sense.
I believe so. I'm terrible at this.
Well, as I say, you don't watch this stream for that sort of information. Go to the ePulse Gaming hub stream. That's where there's like a panel. There's a host. It's their job to tell you all these kind of all the rules and things. We're just here to cast the Dota 2 and have a good time. I got to
join the lobby. That's probably important.
Oh yeah, get in the lobby because
did you get in?
We'll have a short break. Wait, hang on. Did the game start? No, it didn't start yet.
I hope not.
We're getting in the lobby. We're getting in the lobby, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to go to a short break, and then we will be back with our next series, which is it's Liquid versus Asta, right, Fogg?
Yes, it should be a super fun one. So
Liquid versus Asta. We'll see you very shortly. Come back in a few minutes. Actually, don't come back because you're not going to go anywhere. Just stay here. We'll be back in a few minutes. Liquid versus Asta. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Lima Major Group Stage. I'm Pixel and Fogged, and it's our pleasure to have you all here for the next series, which is going to be Team Liquid versus Aster. Now, as I was saying before, and as I'm pretty sure Liquid, they are guaranteed top. They're definitely guaranteed going up a bracket, of course, for the playoffs. So they're kind of all sorted. They're still going to be continuing, of course, to play as incredible as they have been. So this is not going to be an easy series at all for Aster. But it certainly could be a close one, because Aster have had some pretty good games from them. I mean, what do you make of this one, Fog? Do you think Aster's got a chance of getting the wins? Because Aster, they still need the wins. Their situation at the moment, there's no chance of them going home. They're guaranteed going to at least the lower, but if they can get some wins here, they can definitely give themselves a shot of getting into the upper bracket, which of course is very, very important for just having that easier placement and better chance of making it deep into the tournament. So, a lot to play for here from Aster. Can they do it, Fogged? Or like, how difficult is it to beat Liquid right now?
My bad.
Fogged.
Muted apologies. Yeah. Hey, at least I didn't say too much. Just last time I talked for like a good 3 minutes in that notice. But it's gonna be definitely an uphill battle. It just like I was saying, I think it's dependent on what Liquid turns up. It depends on how hungry they are for the wins, which I imagine they're still gonna turn up hungry. But sometimes when you already know you're guaranteed, you might take the the foot off that pedal a little bit there.
I mean, at the least you're not going to show anything that you want to be saving for the playoffs, right? Anything they do will either be something that's like maybe more of a test to see, hey, let's try and see if this works. They're not going to be revealing their best strats because they're guaranteed top. They're going to save that for the real deal for the main stage. I'd say highly likely that we just see them very much stick to some of the drafts that they've been doing already.
Do they want to help? Do they want to help out some of their buddies too? So Shopify and Beast Coast, of course, tied up with Aster. So this also could just depend. Does Liquid want to be nice?
No,
they'll never be nice.
They want to keep winning. You look at these players. That Anisha, he's always going to want to win, and I don't know what his win rate sort of is across the board as of recent years, but I swear this lad rarely seems to lose games. Anisha's pretty insane right now.
He doesn't consider himself the best player, I love that voice line.
Yeah, the stats may sort of prove against that. He's
Yep.
looking fantastic. And here we go, game 1 of Liquid versus Aster. Let's have a look what Liquid's going to play here, and
look
what
at
Aster's approach is to try and take down Liquid.
Definitely ban Nature's. I think you ban Nature's Prophet Rubik versus Liquid. I think that's the ones that I talked about at nauseum during DPC. Maybe you can stray away from the Rubik a little bit, but I don't know. I think this team, they play both of these heroes by far the best out of anybody at the moment. It's super flexible. I'm fine with the Enigma ban too. I think Zai and Boxy have shown how dominant that they can play. They play so aggro with the Enigma. A lot of these other teams very passive with it. Liquid is not one of those passive teams by any means. They're super aggressive, especially in the early game. So let's see what Liquid does decide to go for here.
Oh, got ban that Lina, I'd imagine.
Nope.
Oh, they leave it in.
So Lina's in.
All right, Lina's in.
Liquid counter picks. So now they're going to Rubik +1.
Actually, to be fair as well, that's probably one thing you do this series, right? You say, you know what? Let's try and see if we can beat Lina. Exactly.
Yeah.
So that would probably be what Liquid will do and have done because of the situation they're in. Let the Lina through and see if you can beat it. Give yourself a bit of a test.
They've let the Lina through a lot, if you look. Just to let you know. They actually let it through in a majority
I guess to be fair, then their win rate's already very good against the Lina. So
yeah,
that's pretty impressive that they're sort of showing, as you say, that they don't care. They don't care about no Lina.
Rubik tree? Are they not? I'd be astonished if they don't take the Rubik. Wow. What? I'm actually so shocked. All right, cool. Maybe anticipating that Aster loves Phoenix, so this already deters you from going for that Phoenix, perhaps. Just quick grabbing that Snapfire in the first two. It could be potentially what Liquid's looking at. Because I think Phoenix is like their most played, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 games on Aster of Phoenix. So, okay. Then I can understand this. Not to say that they still wouldn't pick a Rubik anyway if it's left later on, but I think this is this allows it to be flexible. If you pick Rubik and Treant, you're locked in your supports. Right now, this Snapfire, it could still be played in several different positions. So I think that's probably...
Aster would just... Okay. Or they'll still do the Phoenix. They'll say, all right,
yep,
we don't care. You want to show your Snapfire and try and scare us away from picking our Phoenix? We don't care. We'll still play it. They're not bothered about the Snap.
That's bold. Like, that takes a lot of confidence, but it definitely can struggle a lot. I'm actually going to look at the... They did beat a Snap yesterday, but I think it ended up being a Snap mid, if I'm not mistaken. Knights, they moved the priority up and they put it in mid. It was a little weird. Maybe I'm mistaken. I don't know. Anyway, I definitely saw like a mid Snapfire yesterday versus the Phoenix, and it wasn't that great. But I think in most of the other games, the Phoenix has been answered pretty well by it. But no, looking back at Aster, they've actually beaten... Yeah, they beat Beast Coast Snapfire with their Phoenix. They beat Knights. And... they lost to Hellraisers, Snapfires with their Phoenix. So, I mean, it's still going to be an answer. And there's going to be other answers, too. It's not just a Snapfire by any means. Liquid, you can imagine they're going to pick a couple more picks that are going to be able to hit the egg.
We'll see some respect here for XWY's Ember. He's the most played right now. Hopefully with more recent games that we've seen from them.
Are they going to not... I mean, I think they're just going to Rubik on Liquid if you leave it. I still think they'll take it, and then they'll just run Snapfire as a 3. But Aster, maybe having some priorities on their bans, taking out that Bat Rider, kind of something you need to do when you're playing Lina. They will ban out the Slark as well. Interesting. That is, Slark ban. Does Liquid even play Slark? I feel like Liquid does not even play Slark. I guess they played it yesterday, but they don't play it that often.
Oh, they just did the one game as of recently.
Yeah. What else would they like to ban here? Death Prophet's still in the pool. If they want to target something along those lines, but I don't know if Aster even wants it. Honestly, Liquid might just still want the DP themselves.
Buying the XXS Mars. Aster. See if they want to ban more of Mickey's heroes.
It's not easy to target. Definitely not easy to target Liquid, because they're very flexible with the way that they'll draft stuff. Like, they'll even pick some tiny and then flex it and make it some carry, as we saw yesterday again. I like the Mars ban, though. That's one that can always, you know, even though you have Snapfire, you have this answer for Phoenix. Mars just pops down the ult and can always protect. Then you got the Ursa. And that usually just says Beastmaster if you're banning out like Ursa and Slark like that, but... I have too many tabs open. There we go. Yeah, I would imagine they just do Beastmaster and saw the Aster. Rubik's left in the pool if Liquid wants it. They're going to go for their Tusk. I mean, yeah, I'm fine with this. This is flexible as well, too, still. Don't know exactly where this Tusk is going. Could be Boxy, could be Nisha still. And this could also be in preparation for the Beastmaster. Why am I saying Beastmaster? It's been banned this whole time. I'm such an idiot.
Fogged.
I'm sorry. Yeah, it's not always you see Beastmaster banned in the first two. Come on. At least that's...
No, you don't. No, you really don't. It's not normally first phase.
So now for Aster... Definitely limited offlaners. I mean, Death Prophet's still in the pool if they want to go down that angle, but I don't really like it with Phoenix and Lina.
What about the Pango?
Yeah, actually, that's probably why the Tusk was picked, huh? Just to deal with if there's a Pango coming. Just not really many options. Magnus +1. Also, there's still that option for XXS if they want to go down that route. Okay, we'll do the puck.
And what will they get here as their position 5?
I feel like now they just put the Tusk mid on Liquid once you see the puck immediately.
Oh yeah, because do you think as well are asked to put in this Phoenix 4 or 5 in this sort of game?
I think 5, but yeah, okay. Ricky. Okay. A smokescreen invaluable versus Tusk. We've seen a lot of games where these Tusks, like you try to blink in and snowball save and you blink into a smokescreen.
True. We haven't actually... They haven't played Ricky themselves recently.
No. But it's a Baboka special from back in the day.
But is it going to be Baboka playing it?
That is fair. It looks like it more likely would be a 5 leaning with Lina.
What I mean? I mean, as I said, they can play Phoenix 4 or 5. They do it both. But and it would be cool to get the Baboka feed, because indeed he was the original support Ricky, but that was back when you were, what was you been, like 4 Wraith bands or something on it or something?
I'm a little worried on lane aspect. I've been seeing a couple of these games where the Ricky, and like if you have like Ricky Phoenix, sometimes these two supports can be a little lackluster in laning phase. And I've seen a lot of teams just run over. That's what we saw the other day in particular. Like this Ricky didn't actually get to the point where the shard even mattered. Liquid's a team that is very lane-oriented dominance, so they could look to just punish this completely with early game and just group up. And okay, now it's a DK mid likely, but this is still flexible. This could be a DK mid. It could be a Tusk mid.
It could be they could be doing anything here, Liquid.
They're keeping it open.
Yeah, they really are. Interesting enough, though, talking about the hero, I think when I looked at the kind of over hero win rates, DK is one of those ones that's been picked a few times and hasn't been doing well.
It is quite low.
But it is versus a puck. Too good here. It's for sure.
Lina,
reasons to pick at this game, but just overall hasn't been a hero that's been doing too great here on LAN.
Yeah, I think it's very likely that this is now Zai playing the DK, and they just put Nisha on the Tusk. But as I said before, I think still a bit flexible.
I think that's nicer. Guess depends on what sort of carry we get here. And actually, I mean, Liquid. What does Mickey want to play?
I don't know what XXS is going to play. What offlaners are left? They even banned the Magnus now. some pretty atrocious options left, unless I'm like completely missing one. I mean, DP's there, like I was
Well,
mentioning
Pango's
before,
still there,
but it just
right?
doesn't look
I think
good.
just play Pango.
I am not a fan of Pango in the offlane. I think I've said that a lot. I really don't like that, but
I might have to this game. Or the Death Profit. It is a good Death Profit game, right?
It's okay.
Easy,
I just
you
don't
get
like their
easy
front line.
siphons off. You don't
Yeah.
like Death Profit as the frontliner? Or like, you don't
I mean,
like that?
their tri-core is Lina, Puck, Death Profit then. Like, it feels like it could just become incredibly fragile. Physical damage is going to blow up all 3 of these targets at some point in the game early. I don't really like that, but I mean, I guess maybe it's something that they do go for.
What does the Monkey King ban say to you? Does that say any sort of offlaner that doesn't want to lane against a Monkey King?
Is it Timber? There's 4 strength heroes.
Ooh, does he play Timber?
I think it's likely DP, but Timber definitely has arguments versus these 4 strength. There's a lot of magic damage that comes out from Snap, but
he played Timber 6 months ago, so he does do it in pro games. Just haven't done it for a while. XXS. So
I can see it.
He can do it. Has done it before.
you can definitely see it this game.
Sure.
It's literally 4 strength, so
Maybe it's going to be 5. Let's see. See what Liquid close their lineup with.
let's see. For Liquid, Mickey is sometimes a tough one because he plays so many damn heroes.
I mean, he does
as well. I mean, they're banning literally all the offlaners, all the melee offlaners.
I mean, he also plays carry Dragon Knight. Mickey.
That is true.
And there it is. I mean, you're right.
Alrighty,
this
there
is
we
a
go,
Timber
baby.
game.
This is a Timber game if there's any. I was looking. I'm like, wait, there's no melee.
Yeah.
I'm looking. I'm like, there's no melee strength. There's no melee offlaners that are left, and there's 4 strength.
Yeah.
So, and they need a frontliner. Okay. I think I like this. This last pick is very strong.
Yeah.
Liquid.
I mean, I
left.
can only imagine Liquid left it in the pool because they didn't think XXS would play it, and he hasn't in a while. But he did play it 6 months ago. And looking back at his, it was back in the Arlington Major. Actually, they had a few games where he played it and did very well with it. So
do they
could be something?
on Liquid
Could be something
now?
that they overlooked. They might have overlooked this Liquid.
I'm joking, by the way, but
Anti-Major. Luna. Alrighty, here we go. So Mickey Luna coming in as the last pick. It will be it's going to be Nisha DK, and indeed Zai playing the core offlane Snapfire, some Boxy Tusk, and indeed in terms of the supports, it will still just be the 5 Ricky for Sami's Cat, Baboka on his Phoenix, and no return of the Baboka Ricky, as we did expect with Ricky in the state it is at the moment. We play it in the 5, but yeah, some Luna. How'd you like
gotta
this?
think about this. Liquid has a very strong death ball.
Okay.
DK plus Luna, your aura, it's very strong early on. They have great ways to fight early too. They have mixed magic and physical to shut down the Timber. The lane, I mean, the first 2 levels could be a little hard for this Timber. Luna and Tree, they do an immense amount of physical damage. Doesn't matter about your reactive stacks.
And this is just double checking, but this is of course the first game of Luna we'll see here in the Major. Nobody else has played Luna.
This Timber, if he has a good lane, this Timber could be a problem. Could be a big problem. He could make all the space in the world for Monet. Liquid though, this team we've seen multiple times. They're the king of early games, so they could definitely do some big things. I think Nisha has a big advantage over the Puck in the mid lane and throughout the majority of the game. But I think this Aster's got a pretty good chance here with this draft, with this Lina carry with Timber frontline. This is cool.
I think it looks good. It looks good from Aster. It looks good. And very hard to see, hard to expect, hard to know what to expect from this this Luna pick from Mickey. Let's see if they can make it work. Trying another new hero, effectively, with how infrequently we see Luna. Ladies and gentlemen, game 1 of Liquid versus Aster.
I'm thinking about timings and everything a little bit here. Like, Definitely some very strong Liquid early BKB timings, like this early game dominance. I think that's what Liquid's going to try to set to get ahead. I think if the game does slow down, Lina is going to have a pretty good time just getting all the space in the world from their moves, but I don't know. This should be an exciting one. Let's see how it goes. Really curious to see what build Mickey does go for. If it's just going to be something standard. I think it probably will be. Just some, like, Tread's Mom, maybe, if he has a good lane, or Tread's Dragonlance, Hurricane Pike, etc. BKB. Certainly a triple BKB timing earlier, at least a double BKB timing, the Puck and the DK. There's not too much physical that's going to be coming up from the side of Aster early until Monet's online. Alrighty. Let us see how it goes. And let's see the man of the hour, who I want to talk about, of course, the most, since he's playing his beast hero, Boxy, on the Tusk. Let's see what magic this man can make happen, because, my God, some of these games, he's just completely dominated the early game.
The battle begins.
Zai should be fine here. They won't be able to body block his escape. Bounty runes, just going to be two apiece it. 2 for Aster, 2 for Liquid.
Zai starting the lane low. Definitely a bit painful, though. Going to be a bit difficult for him to step up versus the Ricky Lina. Has to be fed some tangos, so will happen. Boxy's got them. And let's see how these lanes do end up going. I'm going to be looking mostly at bottom. I think mid, you know, most of these situations, DK now just kind of owns Puck. Unless XWY does some kind of crazy plays, I don't see him changing anything. It is Nisha as well. I'm going to be looking at bottom to see how XXS is able to do these first few rounds.
Sure, because in terms of the lane, is it, you know, Lunar Tree, does that sound pretty strong?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, first 2 levels, it's incredibly potent when you have Beam plus Blessing. You just do so much damage. Doesn't matter if it's a Timber with some reactive or anything like that. You have crazy damage. Good lane positioning at the moment for Aster, but it's going to push into Liquid. And they didn't actually cut any trees, so Insania's got all that to work with.
It does, of course, have a Quelling Blade success, but indeed didn't. Hasn't focused on trying to take away some of this area for Insania to play in.
Well, because they both want trees, right? At least a little bit.
I guess that's true, yeah. He does indeed want to work around some as well.
Good denies from Mickey. Even though he has Beam level 1, he has been able to get 4 denies down here. That is a big wave pushing into him. But Boca with the Fire Spirits is just not letting really Mickey attack too much.
Yeah, landed pretty much every one of those for Boca.
Yeah, really nicely done. So it looks like XXS first few levels he won't get pushed at all. So yep, should be a pretty damn good Timber game. Let's see how it goes. I'm excited to watch this. I don't get to see XXS play Timber ever. He is literally, like 90% of the time, he's the team fighter. He's all about the initiations and team fighting. It's a completely different dynamic this time for Aster when he's playing this just frontline damage dealer. So yeah, very interested to see how XXS is able to do on it.
Yeah. And of course, you know, watching Mickey here, he didn't miss a single CS under the tower.
No.
I mean, obviously with the Fire Spirits used early as they were, there wasn't any to throw onto him whilst the creeps were on him under the tower. So yeah, Mickey gets every last CS there still.
Yeah, and he actually catches most of this wave here, so he's going to be able to... We see XXS denying a wave himself also, but Mickey is going to probably be able to deny most of one too. Is Monet gets gone on. Smoke screen though, lots of misses. He'll be okay.
Nice try.
Yeah. When Liquid have level 3, Aster's definitely got to be careful though. So with many mangoes and 1 charges to play aggressively, Boxy still has a mango himself. So level 3
is the beauty about the Ricky though.
That's true. You can break the combo with silence.
Yeah, you just put down the smoke screen. You break the combo and it's just miss rate. I mean, 30% miss rate. It's no joke. 30% feels like 100% in the early game. So far, XWY actually holding his own very nicely, 16-2. There's, of course, more denies on the DK, but sometimes this lane can get a bit one-sided, so good on him. And we see the build from Nisha. It's a double bracer. You don't go bottle when you're playing versus this. You just want to get that massive base damage advantage. And right now he has it. He has 20 base damage over XWY.
Yeah, I'm completely unkillable in this laning stage. You can't push DK out this lane at all.
Nope. And even when they rotate over, not an easy kill by any means. Phoenix and Ricky definitely don't provide the damage for a DK. Until Phoenix has levels, once he's got points in Sunray and stuff like that, sure, but early game, by no means.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Slower start than I think we're used to seeing. Liquid most of the time does push for a kill very early on here, but not the case in these first 4 minutes. For now, Esther holding their own in the lanes. Top. See Monet getting slowed down a little bit, though, from Psy and Boxy.
And will it be very easy for Asta to keep control of their mid-tier one? Like how easy is it for Nisha to take it with the early Elder Dragon forms?
Definitely pretty easy. I mean, XWY depends on if you make rotations or not. Bottom is starting to... I mean, Mickey looks like he's starting to get a little annoyed. XXS has kept like a double creep wave, double range creep behind the tower now for about a minute and change, so he's actually denied a full wave from the Luna. You see Mickey was actually trying to like walk behind tower to contest it, just to force these creeps under tower. He will be able to do so it's going to eventually push back into him. But some nice moves from XXS. 22 and 8, so he's gotten, full 2 waves of denies. Level 4 already finished up for him. And they are getting stacks ready in the meantime. But Boca backs up the triangle. He's got a triple stack at the heart camp. Monet.
Remember the roll. Have the cookie forward as well. Boxing with the body blocks. He's got shards still available, so Monet is trapped in. And they'll be able to take him down. First blood for Zai. And the potential of these two heroes, and especially in these two players' hands, they hit that sort of level 3, 4, and it's go time.
They might even get the Ricky here too. He's got Wand, he's got Fairy Fire. Still chasing though.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Cookie.
They should have him.
They've got him, I think. Ooh, denied to creeps. No.
Boxy takes the aggro.
He's able to get in and still take the kill. Boxy.
Oh boy. And Nisha, he's actually pushed the puck out of lane now for the moment. Hits level 6 before puck is 6 by a significant margin. And he's starting to get damage onto this mid tower already.
He's going to be able to get power in as well by the looks of it.
Oh man.
Actually, maybe Puck can get it first. XW, no, he doesn't know. Actually, drops the board down and can't jump now because Nisha's too close. So double damage on the dragon.
Liquid's just so good at understanding when they've got these kind of kill threats and stuff. And this top lane versus Lina, it feels like it's actually just one of the absolute best to be able to try to pressure her. Not with these... whoa.
I mean, XWY used the orb to clear the wave. I mean, Nisha was just able to step up Dragon Tail and a few hits with his DD. XWY taking a heavy punch.
He skipped phase shift. So could definitely die in the next stun if Nisha gets the connection. But Dragon Form will wear off. XWI will survive, but significant damage onto this tower. Nisha. Maybe playing too overconfident. Can they punish him?
So he can get out of this. He will die, indeed.
Nice.
Did step up a bit too far. Didn't respect the fact that XWY had Dream Core ready.
Nicely done. Very good positioning there from the Boca. Nisha playing a bit too over-aggressive there. He wanted to go for the solo kill on the puck because he saw the orb, and he still had DD, so he's like, I probably can just stun and turn and kill XWY, but the Boca being there, slowing down that attack speed. Really nicely done. And I was mentioning, I actually really like this Snapfire Tusk combo versus Lina. Both heroes get in the face of the Lina. Something Lina absolutely hates, especially in the early game. So yeah, this lane duo putting tons of pressure onto Monet. A 2K lead already for Liquid, even though they lost Nisha early. It really is so much damage that you get as well, too. Now that it's nighttime, it's been for about 2 minutes, but just this Lunar Blessing, level 3, everyone just got plus 20 damage in the laning phase.
I look at them, they want to try and go on XWY if he uses the orb.
He put a point in phase shift now. I was going to say, he's saving a point for a second on this puck.
Yeah, he'll be fine. He's holding his orb nicely.
But he'll be fine, but his tower's not.
See, they're bringing Siamese Cat as well. That I want to try and stop Liquid getting away with as much free damage as they're putting onto this tower.
They have to have all 3 heroes here. Boxy's still lingering in the area, waiting for an opportunity if this puck overjumps with an orb. Now XWY will use it, but the lane's pushed out nicely. Holding on to their tower, but only just 200 HP. It's 8 minutes in. Very early pressure that Liquid's putting down. Mickey also absolutely free farming. He has queued up that Mask of Madness since he is getting that free farm, holding a skill point perhaps if he needs an Eclipse versus this Timbersaw. They're just setting up the gank. 4 heroes. They've got the kisses.
And they've got a lot of damage with that ult. Indeed, it was very much necessary to have the 4 of them there. Of course, XXS, not an easy kill. But with 4 heroes, they get the job done. Keeping this lead here, Liquid 3k. And now ready to put some pressure onto another tier 1 tower.
This is a big lead for a team like Liquid with the way that
can they go for Baboka? If Zai can get the cookie. Very close there, but Baboka was able to dive away in time.
That must have been like just inches, not even like literally the tiniest little space there from that cookie connecting on him. Mid tower, it has dropped. Nisha was able to take it out. XWY will roll away, but they're stalking him.
Ooh, Boxy a little short on the shards this time round. Won't get the grab on XWY, so he'll stay alive.
Liquid, very crisp early game. Only losing Nisha the once from the rotations with their lanes across the board, looking phenomenal. Snap. Zai, he almost has mech, and if you look at the way Liquid's draft the group up, the way that they take towers, take objectives, they're very strong early if they do get this early mech timing. Aster could run into some early damage issues. Nice little sneaky ward, I believe, was placed earlier from Siamese Cat. Did block out Ancients. We do see the stacks being attempted there from Liquid, but it is blocked, so we'll slow down that Luna's farm a little bit there.
Catch here from Zai. Siamese Cat. See if he's got a way out of this one. Has he got anyone to jump to? He does. 1A steps across in time. He's out.
Nicely done. Nisha, though, our next DK form is taking the entire top tower. They're trying to make the same play down bottom, but they have to hunt Insania first. Living armor being thrown on the tower constantly. Is Liquid going to look to defend this? They don't have snap kisses just yet.
They have got TPs if they want to.
Looks like they're making an aggressive move instead.
Yeah, they might rather just try and catch Monet.
Oh, they might be able to here. Monet.
And Boxy's going in. He knows he's got the damage following up here with the kisses. As Boxy sets up for the kill. Will die, but of course a very worthy trade there. Zai, is he able to get Siamese Cat as well? Not quite, but they get the big one. They take down Monet.
And Mickey gets the last hit. He comes in and just snatches it with the Lucent Beam there. Very ideal for this Luna, who's already having such a successful game. They will lose their bottom tower, but they get the big kill. Lina is getting significantly slowed down. Lina's getting slowed down, and Luna is not. Luna has Mask of Madness, plus 3 points already in the glaives, so she's going to farm at this super fast pace. And be able to join her team very soon. Dragonlance and Mika can probably just start joining in, too, with the rest of Liquid. As Nisha, I believe he's got the Blink Dagger already finished up, so he's going to be that long-range catch for either the Puck or for the Lina. I feel like every time Kisses is up, a hero is going to die on the side of Aster. And I don't know how they prevent it.
Looking at XWYs. Boxy. They'll still catch him with the Dragon Tail. Nisha's got his Blink Dagger done, closes the gap. That's a dead Puck.
Such a good DK pick this game. I mean, versus the Puck, you're seeing the problems that's already coming into play for XWY. His lane was difficult. He's
going for more
towers, and they want more. XXS.
He's still hanging around.
He looks
and that's the Timber Chain already used. He's very dead. But I guess just did not expect that sort of quick of as a move across from the mid lane. But that's another big kill here for Liquid.
They left the Fairy Trinket, though. Whoopsie. It's still on the ground near the neutral camp on the bottom right. Whatever. I guess they didn't see it. It happens. Siamese Cat. Still lingering in the area.
Let's see if he happens to drop any vision down.
Do they get the D-ward in time? They will not. Camp does not spawn.
Smoke up from Master.
They need something going their way.
They want to try. They've got the ults, you know. They've got the Dream Coil Supernova combo. See them set it up. Dream Coil onto the 2 of them. See Nisha trying to stand his ground. The backup's coming in. Supernova will be successful. There's no little shredder available for it, but they've already lost to XWY. After the Supernova, they have to back out. They were unable to get any of these kills against Liquid. And now Liquid with the chase, they may be able to get more themselves. Nisha, he gets cookied in. onto the two of them. Dragon Tail followed to lock down XXS. He's still managed to get the Timber Chain up to the high ground, but Vaboka's left behind. Siamese Cat cannot hide as he gets shot down in the pit by the Scatter Blast of Zai. I mean, that was Aster attempting to make a move with their ultimates. They end up losing 3 heroes and getting nothing, Fog.
Liquid just prepared. They're perfectly in position. The worst hero that Aster can run into, it's the DK, who has living armor on him. He has 1700 HP. He's got a mech behind him with the Snapfire. Liquid plays it calm. The moment they get jumped, they just turn, pop their spells, and just wipe out Aster. They didn't even have the Little Shredder. The egg would have died if Zai actually didn't use Little Shredder for the ward from earlier. So the egg pops, and it's still just not enough there from Aster. Liquid, we've come to learn this from them, especially in these last few months. Continuing to just prove their dominance. 4K lead. Luna free farming. Luna ready to fight, and Monet still farming decent on this Lina, but you can just feel that he's not ready to fight for a very long time. They have so many ways to gap close on him, be it from Cookie, Snowball, and then just the damage from the kisses. It's an issue.
Yeah, no, very much feeling like that BKB has to be done before he shows his face in any fights.
Yeah.
Looking for Insania. Drop the ward down, so they know he's in here.
See him.
And
Nice
Monet
catch.
will go for the kill.
You instantly ping that ward.
Yeah, I was going to say, it does
Yeah.
give away the ward immediately, but I guess it's worth it. They'll take what they can get whilst they're behind.
At this point of the game, absolutely. Like, Monet needs to get enabled as much as possible. Liquid, looking to hit back here. Kisses down for about 20 seconds, but they're going to kill this Lina if they find her. And they're making the rotation over. Can the smoke get broken, though? Aster. Will they see this coming? I mean, Liquid just kind of perfectly waltzed around them.
They got around them.
Oh, man, Monet.
Oh, Monet.
No way they catch him. Oh,
I mean, they're not going to expect it because he's going to be like, right, my teammates were down there. There's no way a smoke would come from that angle, but it does. Liquid, they make the move. See if XXS can do anything in return. He's looking for Zai. Zai's just going to go for the TP out. They've got the Dream Coil. So they will get Zai. So something here for Aster, but once again, losing Monet to these moves from Liquid.
Alright, what an angle. That's great. They perfectly pad themselves around the Riki and Timbersaw as if they just knew. Bottom lane. Foxy. Attempting for a kill here. He's got the DK swinging over.
They've got this. It's another kill. They've got another kill here for the two of them. 11 for 5. Kills just keep rolling in for Liquid.
They
Mickey
keep slowing
all
down
the space
Monet.
in the world.
Yeah, they keep slowing down Monet, but Mickey is getting free farm without being slowed down. Monet still almost keeping up because of how broken Lina is, of course, but not the case when you keep dying. And Liquid having multiple towers here. They even have great aggressive wards that they were able to place in this last moments here from Insania up toward top. They could potentially start setting up for Roshan. So these BKBs, it's the timing. Once Luna and DK have BKB, Aster has like no damage. They're all about early magic damage. Lina, the only one who's going to provide any right clicks. Not going to be an easy fight. How close to BKB? 550 for Monet. Desperately needs it. He's got to be very quick with his fingers, too, though. If he sees the blink from the DK, pretty much has to instantly pop BKB on a lot of times, so has to be very aware of the positioning. They have Shard now finished up on the Riki. So finally, Siamese Cat can perhaps start posing a bit more of a threat here. But Liquid, they're grouping up. Greaves are done for Zai. First BKB is soon to come out, and that second one is also on the horizon. A lot of timings coming together for them.
There we go.
Aster, okay, they're going to make a move.
But Boxy, he looks like he's almost prepared for this with his positioning.
Yep, he breaks the smoke, makes him move away.
Should die for this.
Yeah, he gets punished.
But indeed takes the fall for the team. The team's well aware, so everybody else will get out.
Dart now actually allows their lineup to get catches without having to just use coil every single time. So it's a pretty big moment here for Aster to find these type of kills. I believe they also did get some Spirit Vessel charges now, so Vaboka, he's quietly been farming. He is ahead of his two opposing cores. And this Spirit Vessel, it's good when the BKBs are on cooldown. So versus that DK can be very effective. Same thing versus the Snap, but yeah, BKB and Greaves, they have responses. almost being able to find XWY. He's got the shard finished up. That Brute can sometimes catch out heroes like Puck. BKB at the ready. Is it time for Roshan? Do they have both of them? They're about to. 30 gold for Nisha. But yeah, Roshan definitely the next thing on the menu there for Liquid.
See if they can...
Okay.
I mean, they're going to probably at least get this tier 2 tower. SWY has got it back right up there as Boxy looks towards him. 19 minutes in, looks like we should be able to take this tower. Start to get real control of the jungle.
This next fight's very difficult for Asta. The BKBs are done.
XXS is going in. Got the sleep onto Boxy. Boxy is up there chilling on the cliff. We'll see the chase from Nisha try to close the gap on XXS. He focuses down XWY first. In with the Dragon Tail. They take out the Puck. Siamese Cat jumps over to the safety of Baboka. Only XWY going down here. Boxy actually able to survive through it all.
Yeah, the Greaves. I mean, they don't really have that much damage on Aster to deal with these Greaves that just get popped. So much heal that comes out. And Liquid onto tier 2. Now they can take the outpost even before 20 minutes. Okay. So stealing away some of that experience, of course. And yeah, setting up for this Roshan. Can Siamese Cat find anything here?
They'll get Boxy.
This time they will.
Siamese Cat bringing out extra smokes. Maybe seeing if they can go for something again whilst Boxy's dead, even though it's not for long. Of course, with all these tier 1 towers, the mid and the top still up. Very easy for Liquid to return to any fights that Aster try and force. So still difficult for Aster to make moves. What's behind?
Yep. BKB still on cooldown for Nisha. Maybe one thing that Aster can take advantage of, but it's only 15 more seconds. And they have vision in this area here.
There's the jump. See if they can keep Baboka locked down. Not quite.
Whoop.
Dives up and he's away.
Tanky Baboka. Level 11 at this point now. Eats the tome. Nisha even just took the Dragon Tail stun talent. So thought that would be enough to be able to have that control, but not quite the case. Monet, BKB at the ready with Boots of Travel. Very strong around this Lina right now, Aster. Just have to make sure that she doesn't get jumped first. BKB back up for Nisha. Liquid, what's the call? Still perhaps looking for this fight. Trying to at least get vision advantage over here.
They'll find Insania.
Easy kill.
So Aster doing a good job of making sure that they do maintain some control of this jungle. And not letting Liquid sort of take this over as easy as Liquid may have hoped for.
Yeah, controlling the vision, very important. That's the thing that kind of decides if a team can sneak Roshan, sneak these type of plays, and sneak the initiations. Because initiations, they're key, really, for the side of Liquid. With the blink on the DK, he wants to ideally try to find that Lina early. If Aster has this Riki sneaking around, if they get the jumps, if they're able to protect Lina, they can definitely have some hopes in these team fights.
That's DD room bottom.
Oh,
see Liquid group up around the tier 1. If they got the smoke, they have got smoke on Boxy. They can go for the smoke move into the jungle. Mickey leading the way. They didn't spot the DD. That's something that Aster will see. So
Moxi's in.
He's already going to start the action off on towards Siamese Cat. The heal's coming out for the Sunray, not enough to save him. Dead. Siamese Cat gone. There's a DD in the bottle for Monet, but 4 versus 5, unlike the Aster want to look for a fight. Liquid, they can step into the Roshan.
They got vision control. Yeah, both wards now being placed on the hills. With Lunar Blessing, they do kill it pretty fast, but Aster, are they going to make it in time? They're looking to fight.
I mean, they're going to try, but it's...
Boxy, he's ready. He's going to bring
He's on the high ground. CXXS trying to charge in, but it's Nisha that actually makes the jump first. Turns to the Dragon Tail stun, they're locking down Baboka. There's the follow snowball, Baboka's gone. Now to the high ground, Monet has to back off here as the kisses come in from Zai. Aster pushed back away from Roche. Liquid, they can return to the pit. Sitting at about a third of the HP, and with no Phoenix, one of the big team fight threats eliminated. So Liquid, they'll finish this Roche, and the Aegis, it will be Mickey's.
Godly positioning from Boxy, per usual. Just sitting there waiting to break the smoke, and they find the perfect target. They find that Phoenix. Instantly blow him up. And yeah, they will get that Aegis. Aster's still not too far behind, though. Lina still farming very well. Timber and Pruck not too far behind their counterparts either. Let's see what Liquid tries to do now, though, with this Aegis, with with double blinks.
Yes, go
Can
from
be
Liquid.
very aggressive.
Simon's cat. Yeah, they're going to find him. Dust out as soon as the smoke gets dispelled. They'll find the Riki. See Boxy trying to get a grab onto Monet. Get him with the shards. Won't look to jump beyond the tower at the moment. XXS and XWY were around as well, so no further move for Liquid to make there.
They wanted ideally a bigger catch. Decent play there from Siamese Cat, playing in between his core and where he believes Liquid is, so we'll be able to break that one. Liquid, though, with Aegis, they definitely want to still put on the emphasis, put on the issue, like, put on this pressure here, not allow Aster to just play freely inside their triangle. Looking for bottom tower.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Siamese Cat trying so hard to keep his wards protected. I think this is like the third or fourth observer ward they've placed in a kind of obvious position up on a cliff that's very likely to get dewarded, but they need this to try to have any hope of fighting.
I mean, they look towards Nisha, but already you've got Boxy going very deep. He's going to end up snowballing all the way over towards Bavoka. I don't think he's getting out of that one. He indeed will lose his life for as deep of a move as he tried to make. They'll get the sleep dart onto Mickey. Still got BKB and Aegis, so it's a hard kill to take. And they won't commit any further onto him because they know how tough it is to bring him down, let alone twice, just the once.
Good protection of the ward. They have to play around it. Siamese Cat steps up.
He's caught under the sentry.
Wait, they use kisses. Okay. Perhaps a bit of a waste there from Zai. Monet.
And Insania's got
very
overgrowth
aggressive
if he wants to try and set up on this, but Monet's still holding on to using that BKB. It's very hard to open up onto. Unless Nisha can get some sort of Blink Dragon Tail. And still moving in, Nisha. And he's going to walk in. He gets caught straight away with the combo. They'll try and get him out with a cookie. They'll get the BKB off, but it's not enough to save him. Nisha goes down. Asta, they're ready to look for more. Zai tries for the TP out, but the Light Striker is there from Monet. Asta starting to take away that lead that Liquid's been playing with for a while. These sort of kills, 2 big kills here by Asta. And did they also get the gem there?
I think Liquid got it back.
Yeah,
I think Liquid snuck in. Yeah.
He did.
That would have been a complete turnaround.
They nearly lost that as well.
It pretty much is a full turnaround anyway. I mean, Monet, now top of the net worth, level 18, all still looking pretty good for this Lina, even though she's died 3 times. Liquid, over-aggression. They really wanted to take out this ward. Nisha literally walks up with gem, gets caught by stun, and just dies because of it. Nice plays from Aster to defend these wards. As we said, these wards, they're obvious, but they're necessary, and they are working out for Aster to bring them back into the game. Yeah, those kisses were a bit weird too from Zai. Just very forced, it felt like.
Is under attack.
Liquid, they'll still probably be tempted to make moves with this Aegis on Mickey. Even though the last few plays haven't gone too great for them. Asta dealing very nicely with what Liquid's trying to achieve in this early game. We're now getting sort of his 26-minute mark. Keeping it even. That lead
definitely feeling that effect.
Stolen away.
Yeah, definitely feeling the effects of the Riki Shard, right? He's able to actually get these catches. They don't have to have the puck jump in and kind of suicide. They can just soft commit with a little, little pesky little dart to get that initiation from Monet. Things looking much better. .50 Aegis. Mika and Monet keeping it neck and neck.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I imagine, at the end of the day, when you see a Lina and a Luna at the same amount of farm, probably going to feel more confident in what the Lina's able to do.
Dire's middle tower is under
a lot of jump for this Lina, but if she's able to get the protection from her allies from this Timber and Riki to scout, she could have some very nice success.
No, for sure.
Monet,
in those last few fights, Asta have done a really good job of making sure that Monet can just get his job done, keep him safe in that regard.
So just getting huge too. Elven Tunic is picked up, so easier to sit in the back. About to hit level 20 as well, so Fiery Soul Talent soon to be online as well. And Monet is very scary if they don't get the initial jump on him. Yeah, they're playing really good around their wards right now. They're not pushing up. They're not pushing the issue either. Aster still understands the state of the game is a little difficult.
Find another catch. Boxy.
Nice play.
Zai trying to bail them out there with the heal of the Greaves, but it didn't matter. Asta just getting these kills, and now they're the ones that start to hold the gold lead. We'll see them continue here with the smoke. They know how strong
now they're looking to
they
be
are at this point.
aggressive.
Yeah, they're very, very strong. If they can get to this Dream Coil Supernova, Monet gets protected. Monet's going to clean up most of these fights. This Lina's terrifying.
XWY, he's in.
Look at the jump. Only get the Dream Coil onto the one of them. Insania will whiff the overgrowth there as XWY is able to dodge it. So,
They force a buyback, though.
yeah, they're happy with that, Asta.
Yeah, they'll
Both
back
teams,
away.
whiffing an ultimate, but indeed, Liquid having to be the ones that spend up a bit of money to get Boxy back in action. And nothing to be found with that.
That was very close to XWY getting killed there, though. Insania whipping the ultimate, but if he catches it, likely a kill onto XWY. Scary place to dive forward there, but an attempt there from Master to punish that one man down from the side of Liquid. They weren't able to force any BKBs, though. I think it was just Dragon Form. Both BKBs still available on the course of Liquid. Nice attempt, though.
I see Asta.
Dyer's
Able to push for
top
tier
tower
2s
is under
themselves now.
attack.
Obviously, the next time is going to be the Roche. 1 minute until we see it back up. Asta, after showing bottom, they'll smoke up and swing across the map. See if they can catch Liquid.
They check the high ground, too, for wards. Like I was saying, a lot of this game is going to be up to initiation if Aster can keep the distance from their Lina.
Yeah, they've got excellent team fight, Asta. Siamese Cat.
Dyer's
Get the dart onto Mickey. They'll get the light strike array off. They get the stun. Mickey's dead. A very clean kill there by Asta. They'll be able to take Boxy as well from this one. And this game's starting to look kind of scary for Liquid. They're losing that lead. And against a lineup that it really feels like only gets stronger as the moments pass. This could be a tough one for Liquid to regain control of.
Absolutely. This Ricky dart, it's been everything for the comeback, honestly, for Aster. It allows him to get these setups for Monet, allows him to catch ganks and stuff like that easily. 0 and 6 on a Ricky, but unbelievably impactful. They find the best kill possible, and now I'm already looking. The thing that comes to my mind when you see that type of smoke, like the dart play into smokescreen, is like, where are the force staffs? Because Tusk, he can't go for these saves, as we mentioned during draft. You blink into a smokescreen, you can't snowball. So they need force staffs to bail whatever hero gets caught from this dart out. And nobody really has it by any means just yet. I see that, like, what? I think Zai was queuing it, maybe? Or Tusk was queuing it, but they are not really near the realms of it. Insania's looking for a blink. Big plays from Master. Silver Edge now also finished on the Lina, so they have easy kill threat even onto the DK.
I mean, they can kill whoever. They can kill any of the heroes without any sort of difficulty. Nisha has got his Hex done. And Monet's just going to put the BKB stand his ground against Nisha. Nisha also with the BKB here, as Asta will back away from him. Not quite fight into the Zai kisses. And they also get Baboka.
That's a gem. That's a big kill.
Oh, he did have it, didn't he?
Yep. Liquid able to strike back here. Aster feeling their strength, but Nisha, he's able to get the BKB off, not get chain stunned. And that's the Hex reveal as well, of course. Liquid refinding their footing. And it's not going to be an instant Roche spawn. That would have been very fortunate for the side of Liquid. It's going to be about a 2-minute one, so I think Aster very happy once they find that out.
Absolutely. They'll definitely want to take a fight to Liquid around there. They've got all their ultimates ready.
I'm liking XWY's itemization here. He's got the Kaya Sanj survivability. He's got his Witchblade for his damage and stuff like that too on top of it. And then he just has Aeon Disc. So has the protection if he does get instant jumped. And we're seeing Liquid doing the strat, I like to call it. They're just leaving a gem. Since they've got both gems now, they can just leave a gem in the pit so they can know immediately when Roche spawns since they don't have a hero to scout it. Cool little trick. I don't think I've seen too many other teams do that.
No, team did the other day. Or was that Liquid again?
I can't remember. I actually, I don't remember which team it was. I remember that another team did it, though.
Oh, I think it was one of the I think it was wasn't it Gaimin Gladiators? Wasn't it Celery doing it?
Maybe it was. It might have been Celery. You might be right. Yeah. You usually don't want to do it when you only have one gem, but if you've got two, why not? Big jump. Aster. XWY.
They get the Omen Dragon Tail. XWY. Indeed, holding on to assembling the Eon Disc for now. Won't need to. They didn't have any further follow-up stuns Liquid, so XWY is perfectly fine.
Very patient.
Yeah, he kept his cool.
Good for him, though.
Didn't want to pop the on disc for that one yet. And smoke
Liquid
from Liquid. They're going to try and make another quick jump. Really want to try and strike from behind. See if they can maybe get the catch onto Monet.
Are scanning.
I mean, if they get the Lina, she's just going to get blown up. She does not have the best forms of save. No force staffs on them. Big wraparound. The
If they can get a catch, but Boca's already out with the dive. And in fact, see the jump forward from XWY. He's in on top of them. They're call onto the two of them. XXS going in aggressively. They'll try and tank this sword, but he cannot take this amount of damage from Mickey with his Daedalus. As XXS taken out, will buy back immediately. They want to make sure that they have all 5 up for this Roshan attempt.
They're going to go for it themselves.
Roshan is up. They're going to go straight into the pit. I mean, but they know with sort of Liquid committing what they did to get that kill on XXS, maybe it's not going to be too easy for Liquid to fight now.
This is, such a good buyback, really. It feels like a weird one, but it's a very good buyback from XXS. Completely deters Liquid from going for this fight. And Aster, they're going to sneak it.
All right, there you go. Monet.
Oh, baby.
Grabs the Aegis. Very nice indeed here for Aster. And yeah, because all in all, you kind of take that if you're Aster. You don't mind losing Timber and buying back on him if it means that you secure the Aegis in this sort of stage of a game?
No, definitely not. You're very happy with this positioning. I mean, Monet now super comfortable in the next fight that even if he gets jumped, he can probably turn and clean up. Great play from Aster. I mean, they got wrapped around on and they still only lost the Timber, so it's a really nice win for them there. And they forced the Luna BKB as well. So 8 seconds now onto Mickey. This is a very good match. 19-14, very close.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top
See what Liquid do now that Aster's got this Aegis. It's 4 minutes will be quite scary for Liquid. So, I mean, are they what's sort of the next big items that we've got coming out from them? We've got Lincoln's coming up soon for Mickey. How's Anisha doing after the Hex? The Ags halfway there. Aster, they can take quite a lot here. Look at the tier 2 top. Do you look for high ground with this Aegis on Aster?
You can at least force them back. Yeah, I think you want to start poking.
There we go, up to the base.
Monet is getting very close to a Lincoln's as well, so we'll have that protection for the initial jump. Probably Anisha in most of these situations. He's probably going to have it before that next fight does kick off. Mickey has his own. That Lincoln's is finished up at least for the dart and stuff like that, but it feels like for Aster, Monet's feels a bit more impactful. Especially with the way that they've been playing recently. Boxy now does have a Force Staff, so they do at least have a way to bail people out of these dart plus chain stun combos. That's been coming out from Aster, but Aster in a more comfortable position here now with this Aegis. And the puck, I mean, XWY, I think he's got like a full Octarine now finished, so scaling nicely. Liquid.
I mean, they're in position to look for a fight, but it's not easy for them to fight.
No. They've also changed the build on Nisha, by the way. He is going to be going Halberd. Taking a step back from carry position, more of just a utility versus the Lina. The jump. They'll find Maboka.
He kept around to the back lines. Maboka not quite as close to the rest of his team as he would have hoped for in that sort of situation.
They've got a deep ward, too. They see XXS where he's positioned.
Going to try and search him out with the kisses as well here. Nisha's going to have Blink in a second. Could close him with the Dragon Tail. Lotus Orb was off in time. And there's follow-up control. XXS taken down. Mickey comes in with the crit.
Cool play. Boxy also snowballed the creeps instead of the hero, so it didn't actually reflect. Bottom.
The Overgrowth for Insania. See if they can chase XWY after this, but he's already out with the Waning Rift and then into the Blink. Keeps his distance. Zai's going to be around to search. Cookie forward. It's a nice attempt, but won't be able to catch XWY. I think it's a bit too slippery for them to deal with right now. Oh, I know that Lucid Beam's going to buy time for the Hex. They're going to get him.
He doesn't even... Oh, he unlocked too late.
Wait, no.
Okay, and now he re-unlocked. He unlocked and then re-unlocked right afterwards.
Yeah, of course, yeah. He was holding on to assembling his Eon, but indeed didn't manage to do it quick enough in that sort of situation.
Huge catches. I mean, this was
that's a massive catch there. It felt like he was going to get away, but they trip him up. I mean, these two heroes are down for 50 seconds, so this is a decent amount of time where Aster wanted to probably get something done with this Aegis on Lina, but for at least 40 seconds of the remaining minute and a half, they're just going to be playing 3 versus 5 Aster.
Yeah, these are next level wards. I mean, look at the positioning as you see on the map. Liquid, they have that one ward on the high ground in the triangle, then they have the other one behind that where that tier 1 bottom would be, and that actually allows them to go for these 2 plays. Or actually all 3 plays. They catch the Phoenix initially because of 1 ward, then they get the Timber because of the next. Great consecutive chase. And now they're looking for more Boxy.
He was going in pretty deep here. Going beyond the tower, and he'll pay with his life for that. And Monet, even Hurricane piking in aggressive to see if he could get on top of Mickey for a light strike array.
Dire's middle
Yeah, a
tower
little too deep there from Boxy.
Liquid making magic happen when they're playing into Aegis. That was all time while Aster has this Aegis, and they got danced on.
Monet?
Liquid still playing around this ward here.
And he's trying to see if he can get in. He's leading the way with the Silver Edge. Really wants to try and force this last 20 seconds of the Aegis, but Liquid aren't having any of it. They'll kite it out and wait until the Aegis is gone before they take a fight against Monet.
Yeah, they're patient. And Monet, even though, as we mentioned, has Lincolns, could be this nice benefit to be able to protect versus instant stuns. Nisha, with the switch up of build, now he has a Halberd and a Hex and a Dragon Tail, so has multiple different ways that he can set up for his stun or disable, if he does find that Lina.
Yeah, not too long until Zai will have the full Daedalus.
Oh, okay, so Zai's... So Nisha took a step back a little bit,
and
right?
Zai's
Instead of being
taking
Zai will take a step forward. I love it.
We're getting some right-click snap, of course, at this point. He's already level 20. He's got that first key talent here for the right-click snap.
Very cool. So BY.
Now turn with the Hex. See the Supernova go off on the high ground. Boxy will get forced to the side. They'll back off Liquid.
My god, XWY is very patient. Maybe over-patient with his assembling. Again, doesn't assemble it, but we'll be fine this time around. Egg is wasted, though. Was a BKB used? No. I think just Nisha's? Yeah, just Nisha's. But I think it was an Arcane Rune, so we'll be back up faster. No Egg, though, for Aster for the next few moments, if Liquid does want to try to take advantage of any downtime. They are smoked at the moment. Mickey with his individual smoke, that is.
Oh, Nisha. Going in here with the Dragon Tail. They'll catch Siamese Cat. XWY jumps forward with a Waning Rift. But he's taken a lot of damage for this commitment.
He assembled this time.
Will indeed put it together and jump away with the orb. We'll see if Liquid can keep chasing this. Aster, they're backing off. Jump forward for Nisha. Nisha's able to get him with a Hex. As that's them taking him down, and that's their gem, right? Yeah, that was Siamese Cat's gem that XWY was holding. So Liquid, they'll take the gem from Aster.
They just bought it, what, like 2 minutes ago?
I think, yeah, it was a recent pickup.
That's a third one. And oh my god, we have not been looking at Insania. He's got a full Aghanims in a second.
Oh boy.
Okay, he's 1,000 off. But he's
Nisha, oh my goodness, Monet has to put the BKB. Nisha nearly able to catch Monet by surprise. As he immediately BKBs and keeps his distance. Now Boxy's in with a jump. Mickey leads forward. He's got the ult that forced Monet out to the side. With the Hurricane Pike, he's able to get away from them. Boxy is going to end up getting very deep here with the Snowball once again. He'll try and block him back with the shards, but Boxy will die for this. But the space has been created in the mid. The fortification has been out. They're over the jump. Overgrowth as well for Insania to follow up. They're on top of Monet. Monet's gone. They're taking down the Lina. Immediate buyback from Monet. XWI, of course, still 30 seconds until he's back, and he doesn't have buyback available. They'll lose Boxy. Monet trying to take down Nisha. Will manage to do so. Nisha falls. But the mid-racks, range racks has been taken out. Zai and Mickey looking to finish up the melee. And they'll manage to do so. Maybe not the stun. Mickey. He's got a BKB if he's able to get off in time. He'll put the BKB, but he surely can't.
He's still alive.
He got a kill. He's going to be able to lose towards Baboko. I mean... He does die, but the damage has been done big time. They took the mid set of racks, die back on Baboka. Sure, there was some casualties on Liquid, but it's Liquid just getting further and further ahead, and Aster, that they're not able to defend mid.
Liquid, the way that they want to take fights, right? They knew the egg was used way earlier on that high ground, and they just full aggression chase forward. Yeah. Like, literally no hesitation. They just kept chasing and chasing and chasing. They know that Phoenix is crucial for Aster's team fight, and they punish it super hard. I mean, holy crap, I cannot believe how long Mickey actually survived there. 7,000 gold.
I mean, well, he set up for Baboka to still die anyway after he went down, but yeah, got a lot done on the way out there, Mickey. And yeah, they got what they came for. The mid-rack's gone, buyback's forced out of Aster. XWY, he wants to play aggressive with his DD. He's going to look towards Zai. And he's got Monet by his side as well. Monet puts the BKB, looks to take down Zai, will get the kill. See Boxy, slides out to the side. Good dodge of the The light strike array. XWI continues to try and chase, but the shards will block him off. Gem hits the ground here. Did they see this gem? Yeah, they do. Sami's Cap's going to be able to pick that one up. So a good catch there. XWI using the DD to make a move at a time where Liquid didn't quite expect. Roshan is back up.
Did they scout it? I don't think Aster did.
They
Now
can go for it. Yeah, they'll check it out. They're going to be able to take this Rosh right. Monet can go straight for the Roshan. What is this? Well, it's a Refresher Shard. Liquid, is there any chance of them getting over here in time? They're going to have Mickey back up now. And it looks like it's going down too quickly. Yeah, Nisha, unless he makes some sort of YOLO jump in. But indeed, Roshan's gone. Aster, they'll get the Aegis Cheese and Refresher Shard, and they even have the setup. The Sleep Dart onto Boxy. Boxy, the Eon Disc, the Dream Coil comes down. Still managed to walk this off. Boxy gets away.
Did he still have the... I guess he still had the buff from the Aeon Disc on him? Yeah, so he still had the status resist. The coil just dispels right away. It looked like a nice grab there from XWY, but unable to chase forward. Aster, though, I mean, a very back-and-forth game. This time they're the ones able to get that Rosh.
Here we go. Once again, Monet with the Aegis. Level 27. Alina.
Satanic is going to be that big one that he really needs to be able to stand toe-to-toe with Mickey, because Mickey's damage is still pretty ridiculous, but it still feels like so much of this game is going to be up to these jumps. If they're able to get that initial jump, if they kill the Phoenix beforehand, if Iboka's able to sit back and get an egg off, that could still be a big decider. Game's still incredibly close.
I mean, yeah, because the sort of lockdown that Nisha has with this Timeless Relic between the Hex and the Dragon Tail, that's a lot of seconds of disable, right?
Oh, yeah. It is very absurd. There is a lot of ways to protect each other, though. I think now we see Baboka has picked up a Linken's as well. So he's probably just going to throw that onto Monet in most of the team fights. And I think XXS, did he have a full Linken's as well on Courier? I didn't see what the Courier had when it died from him. But he might also have one, so they could have triple Linken's. I didn't see if it was Hex or Linken's what he was building for, but...
To business here, Aster. Oh, wait, they actually didn't! Bro, they didn't take the Refresher Shard! What?
Oh, it's in the pit!
Oh, no! What? How did they... They actually didn't! It's still there!
Nobody knows. Only us.
Oh my goodness. Okay, anyway, Foxy. Oh, that was not the jump. That was not the jump at all, Fox. He's dead.
Didn't get the snowball off. He gets punished. I mean, he blinked in also. He's probably just very dead. Aster?
Someone's gonna... Liquid they may find this Refresher Shard. I can see the game being put back into a position where Liquid will probably have control of the map, and
oh my god,
someone's gonna check it out, and they're gonna get a free Refresher Shard.
How does this happen so often? I feel like we had 2 games already that we've casted where Refresher got left in the pit and someone else waltzed in and took it.
I mean, it's not like it's a bad... It's not bad. You want that Refresher Shard.
I mean, it's
especially
pretty
at this point of the
item. Imagine, like, Insania gets it, double ult. Imagine Monet gets it, double BKB, double F... I mean, are they gonna realize?
No, if they haven't realized yet, they're not gonna realize now. There's no way. They're not thinking about that. They're sort of that was a while ago, Roche. So, right.
Okay. I mean, I'm sure ROTK is punching himself in the face right now.
That Refresher Shard. I mean, if that ends up doing something brilliant for Liquid, if Liquid find it, that is definitely going to feel bad for Aster. But we'll see. Yeah. Maybe Aster will indeed have some sort of vision pass by or pass into the pit, and they'll still see it eventually.
I guess we'll find out.
Yeah. Oh, here's the push from Aster. They've still got 2 minutes left on the Aegis. Now Liquid can deal with this.
They kill it fast. Mickey is getting his own push going bottom.
Oxy, and the jump. Manages to get out this time. This time it's just a clean poke. And Mickey getting some damage done bottom. See what sort of response this gets from Aster. Nobody heading back to deal with the creeps quite yet. Okay, now XWY will TP back.
They have to constantly... So I'm seeing the Riki now at this point. I mean, they're doing a good job of it. Who's carrying the gem on the side of Aster? It's... Who even has it? It's on Puck, okay. I think they have to... they can't actually buy another one just yet. But they need to have another one perhaps on the Riki, because you have to watch out for this Triags now at this point. They are doing a good job of cutting some of these trees. I see he has a Falling Blade. But this is something that can catch you completely off guard. It's just, yeah, there's just a brute from anywhere. We do have to make sure they cover it. XXS, it was a Hex that he did lose on the Courier earlier, so he does have this instant disable perhaps in these fights.
I mean, they want to try and see if they can make this jump and turn up to a fight where Liquid won't be aware of that. They've still got a minute of this Aegis, so this could be a really good fight for Aster to take. Monet won't be able to get a catch though. Liquid playing nice and defensive, not letting themselves be caught. They're going to know that Aster's very hungry with this last bit of timing on the Aegis to make a move.
Will they check the... Someone check
they're not,
the pit, please.
They're not going to check the pit. Why? If they didn't check it in the last 5 minutes, they're not going to check it now. Why?
I guess they'll wait when they have to check for the next one. Baboka?
They're not going to go in. I mean, they know Roshana it can't have respawned yet. That's the only reason why they're ever going to step into the pit. They're not
But don't you ask yourself at some point, be like, all right, who got the
maybe
eggs
you think
and refresher?
someone pressed it. It's a pretty chaotic fight, right? They're like, well, somebody pressed refresher shard. Somebody just ate it by accident, so I don't know.
Batsy? Get slept. We'll have the flicker to dispel that slow from the dart. And they go and claim high ground inside of Liquid. And this game is so tense right now. Next fight could just be that big decider. There could be a ton of buybacks. How are those looking?
Moxie. Ooh, baiting out. Oh, we got the courier. Oh, I got it.
That's a whole Aeon.
Gone. Yeah.
Oh yeah, Eon. Sorry, I keep saying Aeon. Damn it.
Oh,
Jump. Nisha.
He jumped straight in. They're going to get the root off onto them here. Siamese Cat gets taken out, but it will cost Nisha his life, that initiation. 1 for 1, but the gem is dropped. Zai will pick it up.
Oh, it's not easy at this point for Liquid to get these type of jumps forward. Now that there's this Hex finished up, any of these instant disables, it causes huge problems, and they have so many BKB piercing things now at this point. Lina, of course, since we saw level 25 from earlier, that Laguna, it hurts, and now there's a coil as well, too. Puck is at 25, so these jumps, if Liquid jumps, it feels like they almost have to full commit, otherwise they're sacrificing a hero that jumps.
Asta.
Zai, he's hit 25.
I mean, I still want to try and fight whilst Nisha's out of the game for a minute.
Zai could be a difference maker.
Zai's gonna pop
what could happen?
off, yeah.
Like Blink with double Daedalus, like with this multi-shot, it could kill everybody as well too. So there's a lot of different things to look for. Boxy now, okay, now they have a tool that they don't have to full commit, right? Now if he can get these kickbacks, then they can actually try to go for these like softer commit plays versus this coil that pierces BKB and stuff like that. Not easy though, because they are playing into the 2 Lincolns and the 1 Aeon disc, and the second one whenever XXS does respawn. Game still, I mean, super close. Maybe Tuskags is the thing that breaks it open there for Liquid to get these further catches.
Let's have a look. Tuskags, Lunarags, they're both here for the next fight.
Radiant are scanning.
We may even get to realms of 25, level 25 tree. Still a ways away.
Ooh, see if they can get the setup. Siamese Cat. Is he going to be able to find box seat and know that the 2 supports of Liquid were playing up here?
They're on tree cutting duty right now. Got to get rid of all these pesky trees. All right, where's the...
Blessings.
All right, wait. They have... Okay, I was about to say, do they have vision? I think they just got vision in the pit.
Wait, who have vision in the pit? I saw that as well.
Someone just saw that. I think it was an orb. I didn't see.
He's not near. Was it?
I don't know.
Yeah. What was someone on the minimap gave vision?
I don't know. I saw them. I had full vision there for a second.
Oh, well, either way, they did not see it.
They did.
I think
not
even
see
if they did it, it was not on like the whole pit. It was like on the top left hand.
No.
So. But indeed, in 10 seconds, teams will start checking the Roche again. It's just a question of who starts checking Roche first. Which, with the position of lanes, it looks like it'll probably be Asta.
It looks like it'll be Asta.
I think
they
Asta
should be able to recover it. Yeah, they should be able to recover it
first.
And they're going to be very upset when they see it. They're like, oh my god, what have we done?
They're getting in the pit. So Roche potentially could be back in the game. We, of course, see it will still be a minute, but teams will have to check.
Heroes are going to die so fast in these fights. This is going to be tough to keep track.
Yeah,
the Aeon or the
just exploded.
Yeah, the Luna with the Aghanims with the DK jump. Some of these heroes could just get deleted. Aeon disc though, as we said, the two frontliners kind of for the side of Aster, XWY and XXS, they do have that protection versus it, and there's no nullifiers. Yeah, no nullifiers even on the horizon for the side of Liquid. I believe I saw one queued from Aster. It's a Phoenix queuing it up, so that'll take a very long time, but yeah, none on the side of Liquid. It's same thing about playing around vision. I feel like the whole game's been determined by vision this time around. Okay, this next Roche, it's up in 5 seconds. This Roche contains 2 refresher shards, an Aghanim's Blessing, and an Aegis and a Cheese. Alright, and it spawns. Aster. It's time. There it is. The fire spirit.
Let's see it.
He pinged it. They see it.
There we go. Okay, Asta. It will still fall into their hands, the refresher shard. There we go. XWY's got that ready for, perfectly in time now for the Roshan fight. Liquid, though. And they're the ones to smoke up first. Coming in from the side. Boxy. Ready to see if he can get any sort of jump.
Double coil could be game-breaking with this Dream Coil Pierce's immunity.
Yeah, it's an... Actually, no, he's giving the refresh shot to someone else. He's giving it to Baboka.
Oh, okay. Okay, whatever.
The double leg.
Double leg, still very threatening. Boxy's Aeon actually gets forced from that. Dagger. We'll blink dodge it. Flickers up.
Ooh, they're in.
Jump.
The Hex off onto XXS. Mickey coming in with the BKB. Monet will step back. And has to pop his own BKB here to make sure he doesn't get caught by the Dragon Tail. Nisha, they get the Dream Coil on a Boxy and onto Mickey. Boxy's taken out. A buyback immediately. Mickey is trying to stand his ground with the heals. He'll look towards XXS, but he's caught in the chakram. Mickey falls. Double buyback comes out from Liquid. Triple buybacks comes out from Asta. XXS pushes onwards towards Insania. The TP's coming in as both teams' backup starts to return.
Zai killed everybody. Do you see his damage? He did 8,000 damage. He just blinks in the middle of everybody with double Daedalus and flats them to death in an instant.
And he's ready to go again.
They may have found Mickey,
brought
but
back for this.
Zai's an issue.
3 buybacks used by Asta, 2 buybacks used from Liquid. Asta's going to start poking towards the Roshan. But now the game's at the point, if one of these heroes without buyback dies, it could... A lot could be lost from that team.
They gave Monet refresher, so he's got everything up. But eyes on Zai. Like, they're committing so much for Mickey. Zai is the one actually carrying the team fight.
Oh! Jump. XWY's in with the jump. Gets the coil onto the 2 of them. Monet follows up with the Gleipnir. They'll look towards the Dragon Knight, but Nisha's forced out to the side. Zai cookies out to the distance to keep away from Asta and will manage to blink out. Boxy also able to walk away. Asta try and make a jump. They get Liquid pretty low, but they won't get any kills. Low enough, though, to sort of get the space for Asta to go back into the pit and look to take this Roshan down. It's Liquid. They are approaching again, but Roshan's falling very, very fast. Asta, they'll get the Rosh kill, and this time they'll be very aware to pick everything up. They get the shard, they get the cheese, they get it all.
Is under attack.
And they get the Aghanims. Looks like the Aghanims will probably go to Monet.
Tier 4's in some trouble now. Dropping pretty low.
I mean, Liquid's running at them. And Mickey seeing if he could catch anyone on the retreat, but Asta, they'll already make it back up towards the safety of their base. They may have the Aegis and the cheese, but yeah, the buyback situation is scary. Jump forward. Keep Nisha protected.
I mean, the buyback situation also for Liquid isn't the easiest either. Mickey, if he gets caught in the front, that could be the game decider. Either Zai's so fat, he does need some help.
XXS is trying to get in on this.
He's trying
to get the Hex off onto XWY, but the Aeon Disc is there. He'll get kicked out to the side here by Boxy, but the orb's back up. XWY gets away. Snowball from Boxy buys him a bit of time. Nisha getting focused by Monet. The overgrowth from Insania holds Monet back, but it won't save Nisha. Nisha goes down. Immediate buyback here from the Dragon Knight. See if Asta can push for more. Insania, he's still in the midst of the fight here. Got his eyes on them. They get the stun onto XXS. Jump forward. They're locking down the Timbersaw. XXS getting very low, but he has cheese. He's going to get caught with the stun. The Hex to follow up. Is he able to get saved by the Samurai? Here he is. Baboka heals him up. Gives XXS just the chance to pop the cheese and stay alive. Mickey still watching from the high ground. XWY buys back. Straight back in with the waning silence onto the 2 of them. Insania still remaining hidden in the trees. Zai jumps in with the physical damage. The little shredder, not enough to kill XXS. XXS gets away. Jumping from Nisha in the Dragon Tail onto Monet. Boxy, he's in deep, and he'll pay with his life. He tries to kick them back, but that's Boxy out. 2 dead on Asta.
XWY.
They've caught the park. That's a dieback. Oh, and this is the buyback situation we talked about, because this is indeed Baboka and XWY dead without buyback. Boxy sort of gave his life there to keep the fight going, and it ends up in a very beneficial situation now for Liquid. I mean, Monet may still have the Aegis, but 3 heroes dead on his team, 2 of them that cannot return for the defense. Liquid, they're going to try and push this hard.
Oh, Zai sat on the sidelines of the fight there. I think he got 4 little shredders off. He was mostly getting messed with by XWY, but he gets like 15k damage done because of it.
So buyback from XXS.
Zai now has Refresher himself. I honestly think he could Little Shredder, Refresher, Little Shredder to just incinerate these heroes.
It might just end the game.
He's been decimating them, honestly. Like his BKB and his Blink, he's been playing around the cooldown of Blink with Little Shredder, and it's actually controlling the fights. He's killed the puck twice.
So much damage, and it just happens so quickly.
These fights are just like, they're super split up. I was watching the North fight, because it was literally a fight between Zai and XWY, while the whole Southern fight was happening, and Zai able to just, get that like little bit of a blink off and reset to be able to get the secondary going. Now with Refresher, 2 dead. Liquid still poisoning themselves, very aggressive.
Scary moment for Aster. So if they can hold here with the 3 of them. Try for the Hex onto Nisha, but he's bounced back to safety with the cookie. From Zai. Zai's in. Get some damage done. They get the Hex onto Monet. Monet, of course, has the Aegis. He's going to be back for round 2. Indeed, very quickly taken down there by the little shredder of Zai. Monet back alive. Still 10 seconds no for Boca. 25 seconds. No XWY. The push will continue from Liquid. So take the bottom set of barracks.
Good God. Yeah, this damage. I mean, Zai is really... Mickey the carry, but Zai, he's taken over that role completely in these last moments. Just immediately deleting these heroes with the Shredder. 2 racks advantage now. Lane's pushing. How much closer to Insania level 25? He's getting closer and closer, and we're about to be at 60 minutes also.
And now the sort of playing field, in terms of buybacks, nobody has them. Nobody has them, whether it's for kind of cooldown or for money. Nobody has a buyback. So, even though Liquid have taken the 2 sets of racks, if Aster's somehow able to get out the base and get the catch on someone like Zai, get some of these kills, this game could still very much go Aster's way. Everything rides on this next team fight. Whoever dies here is going to be out for good. I think Insania, the only one close to buyback, is 40 gold away. Everybody else, it's not going to be there.
They have to put more emphasis on Zai, though. I know Mickey is the carry, is an issue. You need to control this Sapphire.
And there it is, XXS! He's in with the Blink Hex! Starts the fight, catches Zai, but Zai's able to get the BKB off. They didn't have the follow-up attack. Zai gets out. Monet's been caught by the Hex himself. They're closing onto him. Overgrowth as well. Zai with the little shredder. Triple kill for Zai. There's 3 dead on Aster. They don't have buyback. It's going to be a team wipe. It's a cleanup. And that, without a doubt, is going to be GG. There it is. As Zai ending the game 16-3-21. I mean, what a game. What a game. 60 minutes in. Liquid, they'll take the win here, folks.
It looks like it could perhaps go either way for some moments in this game, but then Zai, he takes the reins.
I mean, that last fight there, where Zai gets jumped, I think sort of a combination of the 4 stuff. I think it may even have been actually the Hurricane Pipe from Mickey. That they may have said. It was either that or Insania, but somebody gets Zai out of being chain comboed down after being hexed by that blink from XXS. And Zai's able to just turn around and shoot them all down.
I love it. I mean,
how much damage did he end up doing, Zai? What are we saying? 56k damage. Yeah, he did. Yeah. Just the same as Mickey. So Zai coming in as the second carry that game for Liquid.
Honestly, very fortunate for them that he went this build. If he doesn't go this build, I'm pretty sure they just lose, because Mickey, they were starting to just train this Luna, and they had so many different forms of catch and control for her, but then they kind of just forgot about the Snapfire. Zai in a couple of these fights just absolutely decimates them. And I love the build this game too, because it's not just that he has double Daedalus, he has the Lunar Blessing, the level 25 Luna as well. It's a ton of plus damage that he's got just given that. It's like a free Sacred Relic. Really good stuff. Super entertaining game. Felt like it could go either way for the majority of it until these last few fights where Zai just completely pops off. Damn. That was
he really does. He really does. I hope we get to see some more Zai Snapfire throughout this tournament. And, well, there we go. There we go. And indeed, it's going to feel good for Liquid, beating Lina plus Ricky. Something that most teams are just terrified to let their opponents have. But Liquid say, you can take it. We're going to let Zai sort you out on the right-click Snapfire. Now, that's just how Liquid roll right now. And they're rolling very well. Win after win, of course, in their group stage performance here so far. They've got one more game to play this, game 2 against Aster. But indeed, looking back at the moments in this game 1, Aster definitely putting up an excellent fight. Itemization was pretty fantastic. They had some good jumps themselves, but Liquid just proven to be a bit too much in the end, Fold.
Yeah, I think if Aster plays a little bit cleaner in this game, they definitely have ways to be able to take it. Just a couple, some of these small mistakes, some of these overcommitments and stuff, they get punished. I mean, some of these early game plays in particular, where they just got turned on from Nisha and from Zai. But yeah, what a series. I mean, Liquid, as we said, just over and over again, continue to impress. And it's not just 1 or 2 players, it's the whole team coming together. It's just this, beautiful symphony of pretty much beautiful symphony of understanding of the game, of knowing who needs to take a step back at times. We saw even the item decisions in the game kind of adhering to that, where Nisha, he has like an Ags queued up early, switches it to Halberd, switches to all these defensive type of items too. So great plays from Liquid and Aster. Little bit cleaner, and they do have a chance to still take it, so should still be a pretty exciting game coming up afterwards.
Absolutely, yeah. Yeah, no, really fun watching these two teams have the back and forth that they did have here in Game 1. Again, looking back at some of these moments, you know, those few moves. Now, Monet ends the game 11, 6, and 10. He still managed to do a lot as this Lina. Just, you know, I guess that's the thing. When it gets to the point where the snap fires, like level 28 with 2 Daedalus, you know, that's kind of another level of physical DPS that even Lina, as powerful as the hero is right now, can't match.
Yeah, and great plays really from him. He understood. He played so patient. I was literally, I had my camera honed in because you know, you were watching like the rest of all these fights. I just was homed in on Zai, watching, like, waiting for these blink dagger and like little shredder plays, and he was just waiting. A couple spells from the puck would get used. He'd see Monet step out of position, and then he'd go for his jump. So yeah, Zai, what a beast, knowing exactly when to take that carry role. Fun game.
And gotta say as well, you know, first game of Luna that we see here at the Major. And, I mean, it absolutely plays its part here, right, from Mickey. 11, 3, and 15. You know, he had a good game on this. Maybe we'll start seeing some more.
Especially if, like, you see this Timber Saw, right? Like, you're just like, okay, we have, like, a 4-strength draft versus Timber. We need a lane that's going to go well versus the Timber. Luna is that lane that you don't get punished with. This is the big fight. Watch his eye. Oh, baby. Not only kills the egg, but kills 3 heroes. So I did mention he did like 8,000 damage in the fight. We'll actually tick it up another 2,000, 10,000 damage in the fight because he kills a Phoenix also. Yeah, really cool fight, really good plays. Aster, as we said, a little bit cleaner, and they have some chances in this game, but overall, Liquid, a beautiful display.
Yeah, it really was. There was sort of many moments that Liquid had to play perfectly to make sure that Aster didn't continue to sort of kind of take that strong mid game they have and turn it into a win. And yeah, Liquid, they did that fantastically. Some excellent team fight execution at a point of the game where things got very chaotic and many hexes, Eon Disc proccing, loads of swords being thrown out. You know, you've got to come in with the top stuff there. And indeed, this last fight, indeed, I believe as well, indeed, it was the Hurricane Pike there from Mickey. No, it definitely was, yeah, because Insane was it. So hats off there to Mickey using his Hurricane.
It was either Mickey or Boxy. Yeah.
Did Boxy have
I saw.
Oh, yeah, it could have been Boxy, right, yeah. Either way, that force definitely saves the game. Because I think if Zai dies there, Aster may have won, right?
Maybe. I mean, they didn't have buybacks.
Yeah,
I think actually nobody at that point had
Nobody
it, so.
had buybacks apart from maybe Insania. So I said that little force play may have just secured them the win, because if Zai dies, it might have been GG. But well, there we go. What a game one. What a game one. Hope you lads and ladies enjoyed that one as much as we did. Don't go anywhere. We'll have a short break, and then we're going to be back with some more fantastic Dota 2 between these two teams as Team Liquid versus Team Aster. Game 2 is going to be up very, very shortly. We'll see you in a few moments. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It's Lima Major Group Stages. I'm Pixel here with Fogged, and we're halfway through our second series of the day between Liquid and Asta on this stream. Just had game one. It's quite a crazy game one. Definitely, one of the closer back and forth games we've got to follow. Very, very enjoyable watch. But Liquid were able to take it at the end of the day. Some Zai Snapfire that, as I say, I only hope that's kind of given the confidence to show it again, at least, in a game where it gets to the later stages. We get to see this right-click Snapfire. Always very, very fun to see. But yeah, what is there sort of to take away from that first game, do you think, for both of these teams, Rob?
Liquid having, I guess, just a little bit of a better way of taking team fights. I think we've talked about that a lot from Liquid, is how clean they are taking team fights. I've also highlighted Asta a lot of times when of their team fighting capabilities. I just think usually that comes a lot from XXS. He sometimes is the one that brings everything in together, and I feel like they were kind of missing that just slightly from him this game. He's playing a Timber, so it's not his fault by any means. His hero doesn't really do that as much, but I could see like them having some difficulties in these team fights where when he's playing his like Maris, his Magnus, stuff like that, they usually have some like big oomph that comes in there. This one felt a little bit lacking. A lot of that pressure onto XWY to make all those big plays with the puck.
Yeah, they are definitely an effect of the drafting situation with those bans. I'll say, see if Liquid take that similar approach this time round again, as we will be getting into the game very shortly. I mean, for Asta, I guess as you say, in order to sort of sort out that situation, do you just have to kind of get XXS a hero really in the first two phases? I mean, do you even first phase a hero for XXS?
You probably want to pick it a little bit earlier. I don't know about first phase, but yeah. No. I mean, everything was banned, so I think that was the best of what was left. But, I mean, yeah, the game was very close. It just, toward the end of the game, you could see a couple of these team fights felt a little bit lacking from the side of Asta, while Liquid, it seemed like they had like every little type of detail kind of covered. So we'll see if there's any adaptation made. I don't think drafts was really something that like lost Asta the game or anything like that. It ended up being just out to play, but the point that I'm making is just when he's playing those team fighters, it is a different case. Liquid, they're still going to change the script a little bit. Ricky's going to get taken out. Ricky was one thing that almost allowed Asta to come back into that game. It kind of turned the whole mid game where Liquid was dominating early game. It did allow Asta to trickle back into it.
Let's see. Ricky and the Baboka Phoenix getting some respect.
Okay, cool.
Team Asta. See if they want to ban anything out that Liquid managed to get their hands on that game one. And no, they'll stick with the profit ban. Liquid, what do they fancy trying this time? Anything out of the box? I mean, do they want that Lina? Do they want to play with that? It's there.
They usually don't.
They don't. Indeed, they'll leave it in. Now, do Asta want to go with the Lina again? I mean, honestly, the Lina, of course, wasn't bad. Mono played it nicely. So, and it's still Lina. So, maybe they'll just run it again.
Let's see. And let's see if Liquid changes anything. Will they pick Rubik for themselves this time around? Will they switch the script, or will they just go back to what they had? Yeah, I guess we'll see. Very soon. Probably not going to be the Snapfire this time around, even though I mean, Zai had such a killer performance, but it was, they picked it in preemptive move for the Phoenix. But maybe they'll just like it anyway. I mean,
maybe Zai enjoyed playing it so much. He's like, bro, give me another game on it. I want to play the Snap again. There you go. They'll take Lina. It took a bit of time to think about that, but they'll stick with it.
Yep. And let's see, do they tusk? Do they tusk or do they snap? Because honestly, it wasn't even just the right-click snap, right? In the early game, the kisses.
No, I mean,
even the kisses and the cookie were really good.
Even in the end game, Zai was still safe, and he was bailing people out with that cookie.
Yeah. So okay, they'll go back toward the Enigma strategy. I mean, this team looks honestly best with the Enigma, as they do seem to look best with a lot of heroes, of course, because of how well they're playing right now. But Enigma has been suffering a decent amount at this tournament. Actually, I'm going to bring up the win rate really quickly before I continue too much. I know it's been picked a lot. I think it has just about a 50% win rate. Let me see. 55%.
It was in the middle, right? Yeah.
Yeah, it's still right in the middle there.
I mean, that makes sense, because how many games has it had? It's had a lot of games, right? So it's
like
quite
34 games.
Yeah, a lot of games of Enigma. So, of course, that would just balance out the win rate, because obviously a lot of the losing teams would have also been playing him. So nothing really wrong with the hero.
I like how aggressive Liquid plays with it in comparison to some other teams, or most other teams. They play a little bit Just like passive, they're playing like waiting for like levels and timings like that. And like Liquid, level 1 Eidolons, they use them to threaten. Level 3, level 2 Eidolons, they use them to threaten constantly. So.
And I like that they make sure that they're playing it in a game where there's no Rubik, because it feels like me and you have seen a lot of games where teams were like, "Oh, we don't care, we're going to play Enigma into Rubik," and I swear those games just have not gone well for the Enigma. But Liquid, they're like, "Yeah, we'll play it, but we are going to ban Rubik."
I've seen so many games where it's like Rubik tree, and then a team picks Enigma into it, and it's just like, well, Enigma is just walking Greaves in most team fights, a Maleficent and some Greaves. It does feel like it can be a bit difficult. And looking at the bans, so Aster, I mean, they're targeting Boxy. They've seen what the power of this Enigma plus one of these melee heroes can do. They're taking out the 2 strong ones. Tusk and Clockwork will be removed. While on the side of Liquid, more focusing on tech success after that Rubik ban, and then still wanting to take out this Batrider. I think Batrider has to be the most banned hero in the second phase.
Well, one thing for sure though, definitely looking like XXS is going to have a better chance of getting more of a choice.
Yeah.
This game. Aster. I mean, what do you do against Liquid? You actually take away the Drow.
Okay. I mean, that says to me, make sure XXS has a good melee hero lane.
Okay. And you want to see him get his hero now, not leave it till last, right?
Now in the next pick, yeah.
Yeah,
I don't think leave it
one
for
of
last.
these two. Yeah.
Versus the tree and the Enigma. I mean, tons of team fight. What route does Aster want to take? Do they want to pick the pace of the game up or match? Because the thing is, too, is when they banned the Tusk and the Clockwork also, now you're like, wait, we don't have a hero to play with the Lina unless we go for something like that on Dying. Not the best options, that is, to protect her.
Oh.
Okay.
I mean, do you like that? Because that's the lane pair for Lina then?
Probably. I mean, I don't really like the lane pairing, but for the game overall versus Enigma, sure. I think this hero, as I said before, this hero has one of the lower win rates. It's been pretty volatile.
Yeah, it's definitely a lower win rate. Yeah.
So, can definitely. It's one of those heroes that can absolutely just get run over.
Yeah, I'll be interested to see how well they can do the lane here. Because also looking, I don't think they've played Silencer recently.
I don't believe so, no.
Team Aster. I'm just going to actually have a look when the last time Siamese Cat played it. Yeah, it was back in TI. He played a couple of games, lost both of those games. Okay. But outside of that, they don't really play this hero. So definitely, as you say, just like a bit of a snap reaction to the Enigma being taken here by Liquid.
I think they can just TA +1. It's not banned, right? I think Liquid, if they want to go down that route.
Yeah, I think they like it against the Lina.
Yeah, it seems really strong. TA and then a they want something else that jumps her. They want something that jumps her first, perhaps. Tiny's gone, Clockwork's gone, Tusk is on, the big three. They still, I mean, they could just do like DKTA. It's a little weird. I don't know about just blind picking a DK like this, though. Invoker +1 or TA +1? I'm not sure. I'm trying to think of what Liquid likes to play. Venge.
Ooh, there you go. Another little bit of a different pick
Whoa.
from. And they got a primal. Okay.
This is not in the norm for Liquid by any means.
And honestly, oh yeah. So this is. I mean, yeah, it has to be niche primal, right? They can't do this other ways.
I guess so. Oh, this is very different. I mean, Liquid, they have liked Venge in the past, but usually it's when they're running multiple right-clickers that benefit from the aura. Like, they have some Tiny and some other carry that benefits from it.
Sure.
And that means that Aster, they'll just get a nice, solid Beastmaster. So a clear form of initiation with a global. That is an interesting, interesting draft.
Is this because I was going to... We haven't seen Nisha, as far as I'm aware, ever play Primal Beast in a pro game.
No, not that I know of.
So this would be Nisha's first game on Primal.
Could still be boxy.
In competitive.
That's
sure, one then having some sort of support Enigma. I mean, they could indeed... Maybe they have sort of relegated the Enigma to support because they don't want to play core into Silencer and Beastmaster.
Maybe. This is definitely strange. Liquid definitely going outside the box a little bit here.
I mean, and could it indeed be the fabled carry Venge?
That's what I'm like. I hope not, but I guess it's a possibility. Maybe. I mean, I don't like it. So they banned Puck and Kunkka. Very good bans. I actually really like these two bans that they've gone for here. Two heroes that set up with the global. Aster, I mean, they're just banning out these range carries that do well versus Lina, but...
I mean, who knows? Yeah, who knows if...
Who knows what Liquid's going to pick?
They may already have their carry here.
Yeah,
as one of these heroes. Who knows?
What if they just Luna again?
It's a good Luna game.
Yeah, it's not bad, honestly. And he has Venge Aura. They don't have a secondary benefitter of the Lunar Blessing as much. Sure, Primal Beast Trample does get some benefit from it, but... Oh my... Okay, they're testing stuff a little here. This is so outside Liquid's norm.
Arc Warden. So who's playing what? Sort it out, folks. What we got?
Nisha Primal.
Yep.
Arc Safe Lane.
Yep.
Zai Enigma.
Yeah. Yeah, so that sounds right. Insania. Yeah, Insania Tree. Boxy.
Yeah, Insania Tree, Boxy Venge, probably. Likely. Arc Warden, though.
Arc Warden. Okay, so what do you do if you're Aster?
The thing is, do you want this tiny mid? Or do you want to put the tiny as a 4 and then pick something like an Ember Spirit for the matchup versus Primal?
Okay, so the last time Liquid played Arc Warden was back in the year 2020.
Uh-huh.
That was Mickey, of course, played it back then. But since then, they haven't touched the hero. This is not a hero that Liquid, with all of the rosters they've been through, all like the changes, the different characters, they don't play Arc Warden.
This is the time to test if you have a concept, though, right? If everybody's playing Lina carry, you've defeated it once with Luna, now you're looking and you're like, Arc Warden used to be the king of playing versus those range carries. When you'd see like Drow, Medusa, and stuff like that, there was a long time where Arc Warden was the snap pick. So this might be that answer they're looking for. And oh my god, that's a Baboka Coddle.
I think it is right. And I say, okay, it's actually going to be Niche Arc Warden. They're going to keep the Arc Warden mid. And it's the carry Venge. There was a chance of it, and it actually is. They're going to do carry Venge and Boxy on the 4 prime. But they lost. What do you mean they lost? You don't believe in them with this one? I mean, what's it? And indeed, Nisha, as far as I can see, he's never played a game of Arc in pro games. He's never played Arc in competitive.
I mean, I don't know. This one looks a little too outside the box for Liquid, but they are such a good team. They do have their Tree and Enigma, which is their, it is a bread and butter for them, but okay, very outside the box with the next 3 picks.
I'm just having a little look, at least on Nisha's main account. He's played 26 pub games of Arc, 53% win rate. But his last game, at least on his main account, was 8 months ago. So let's see what he can do on it. It's not something that he seems to play a lot, and he hasn't played it at all in pro games.
I'm not questioning the Arc Warden so much. It's more the Venge carry.
Oh, you said... But I'm going to check. I think Mickey's probably had quite a few games of Venge carry in pro, not in pro games.
It is true. But he is the only one of the team that does play. I didn't think that they'd actually make it a carry here versus Alina. Let
me see actually what's his stats on it. Has he ever done it in a pro game? He did. He has 1 game of it. When did he play it? The last time Mickey played carry Venge.
How many years?
Well, actually, was it carry Venge? It was back in 2018. Was he? And indeed, it was back in 2018. He played carry Venge when he was back on Alliance, and they lost.
He was on Alliance? I don't even remember those days.
Yeah, back. Yeah, well, no, it was these guys, right? When they were Alliance, remember?
Oh yeah, they were Alliance.
Mickey and Senior Boy for Boxing Time. So he did it in 2018. It's been 5 years since he's touched the carry venge, and he's gonna bring it back today.
Okay. All right.
It's been a long time. And I say, just out of interest, let me see his pub stats on it. I think does he play at them? Has he? He did it 2 months ago, but on his main account, at least, he only has 14 games. But a 50% win rate, so it could go. It's 50-50 this game for him.
This hero kind of has to. This is like a snowball hero, especially if you're playing it as carry. You have to get like a lead. You don't farm fast, so you're all about getting kills and dominating your lane. Let's see if he's gonna be able to do it. He's versus a Beastmaster and Coddle. Can be a tough lane. Venge also does not deal with summons very well, so at XXS, if he has a good game, he could just run over this Venge safe lane. So I'm eyes on XXS. I'm eyes on this bottom lane to see how it's going to go down. And yeah, let's see what this Stranger draft does look like once all things get considered as Liquid. Amazing team, absolutely dominant in these last few months. Let's see if they can pull this one off.
The battle begins.
I see. I mean, Arc Warden is a good hero, right? Just not in pro games.
That means it's a bad hero.
That means it's bad hero.
No, I mean it can work. It's just
why is it bad in pro
passive.
games? Is it just it's one of those heroes that against good coordination it doesn't get to play its game?
No, it doesn't get to the point where it's like, oh my god, this Arc Warden clone is killing me on the side lanes and stuff like that. Usually doesn't get to that point. But I don't know. Let's see. I guess eventually this is a game where I look and I'm like, yeah, Nisha, if he's able to get farm, yeah, he could dominate, but let's see how comfortable he is, because right now he missed the first. He didn't even use Spark Wraith for the last hit on the Mage Cube. That was a little weird.
Well, we'll see. So maybe a bit rusty. He's not played it in a while, at least from the stats we can see. And never in a pro game.
But it's niche.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Oh, Bavoka says goodbye to Mickey's courier.
I should probably be staring at the bottom lane a bit more, but I'm just stuck on mid watching Nisha. Watching to see how this Arc Warden is going to do versus Tiny. I don't think I've seen this matchup too often. I feel like Tiny's going to do just fine.
Here we go. Spark Wraith to secure the range creep there. He's on it, yep. Nisha.
Hit up top. I mean, top's kind of a bit of a boring lane, at least early on, until there's some levels on Boxy. They're just going to do some creep pull shenanigans from him. Yeah, bottom lane's my lane to watch. This is the fun lane. This is the Venge lane. A new hero. They have hit level 2 already, so going on to XXS immediately with it.
Nice, you know, already Tree hits that hard, so when you get in with the Wave of Terror, it's going to mean some heavy physical trading.
They definitely have kill threat constantly down here. I mean, that's the one thing, Venge. Your lane can be pretty strong if you're able to just get an early advantage. Stun does a ton of damage. Wave of Terror is one of the stronger early abilities too. Let's see if they're able to get some Boris as well too. I think they might even just look to stun Boris potentially in some situations. Sanya, he finds the Boar. Doing really well.
I mean, do you feel that Liquid have enough ways this game to kind of get on top of Monet? Like, how does this game as Alina compare to the last one?
They have less ways of getting on top, but they have different forms of answers, because they have this Venge swap to reposition and put her into a weird spot. So, and then they also have the bubble that comes out from Nisha that can just make her do no damage and get out of position. So it's a little different style. It's not the same type of like DK jump and people getting in their face. DK Tusk and Snap were constantly getting into Monet's face early game. This game might be a little bit slower. Do they get aggressive bottom again? They're about to hit level 3. Yeah, they're making the move on XXS. He's okay.
Too tough to take down. Will make his way around the side, so just got slowed down by the Nature's Grasp.
They're slowing down this Beastmaster decently, though. This is a really good lane with the Venge in the tree. Just tons of damage, as you said. That Wave of Terror. Level 2 stun also. They can constantly go for kill threat. But Boca might just die.
Oh, they might have him here. Well, they definitely do. There we go. First blood for Liquid. And this safe lane duo. Making the Venge tree work.
Early game. Very strong. Stun. Yeah, Magic Missile, one of the stronger Stronger abilities in the early game. Once you get it maxed, 360 damage if he does go down that route. Point's very strong too. Baboka very squishy. Can't step up that far as this Coddle versus these two. And Nisha started to fix things around, so.
Yeah, he's doing fine.
Mid lane, definitely tiny favored, but Arc Warden still getting his own.
Yeah, very hard to kill the Arc Warden here unless Nisha makes some sort of mistake, which obviously being Nisha is very unlikely. So should have a fine timing on the Midas.
They can keep getting very aggressive down bottom. Boots are already finished up now on Mickey also. Level 4 has been hit. Insania level 3. Master has to be careful of their positioning in the lane. And the lane, it is pushing into the side of Liquid. So if anyone steps up, they could just get ran down and chased. Even takes the second point in the wave. Yeah, look, they're just looking for kills. Insania a bit off the mark with the grasp again. But
Still,
like they should have the rundown.
So much damage. I mean, at the same time, top lane, Boxy gets behind the tower. They're able to take down Siamese Cat. Bottom lane, they will kill XXS. So Liquid getting these kills on both side lanes.
That's how you have to play the Venge. It's all about early dominance, early aggression. Right now, Liquid making it work out. But Boca now starting to cut some creep waves to help out XXS because he can't actually walk up to waves. Good stuff from Liquid again. 3-0 in this early start. It's an unorthodox draft. And Insania now playing versus Beastmaster. We've seen this so much. We talk about it with 33 a lot. Stacks already coming out from the bars. Insania, he's going to put a sentry down to block 1.
Mid.
And then he's going to put an observer to scout the secondary. Mid.
Look at the setup onto Nisha. He will go down. So a good movement from Siamese Cat. Comes in as a +1. And with the two of them, they can take him down and slow down that Midas timing. Top lane, that's going to be Mono though, dying underneath the tower. Zai and Boxy again with this top lane pressure. Getting the big kill this time, taking out the carry.
The second the silencer leaves the lane, they're like, let's go. Full aggression. And they find it. It's pre-level 3 even on Boxy. Even level, it's just level 2. That was before even level 2 trample that they get on top of him. Very good at using these Eidolons, as we've said. And now he's even going to take the rune away from XWY. And Insania was talking about what he was doing earlier. We didn't see it on cam, of course, but as you see inside the enemy triangle there, he's got an Obsguard scout when they start clearing Ancients, and he did block out that hard camp.
See in the mid, Siamese Cat standing in position if effectively gets any sort of setup onto Nisha. Bottom.
XXS could be in trouble.
TPs are going to come in. This is quite a bit of a dive here from Liquid. Mickey turns his attention over towards Baboka instead, and he'll get the kill. They'll take him out. See if XXS and Siamese Cat can get Insania in return. Mickey's ready to head over to help out. Swaps him out to the side. Gets in aggressively onto XXS. Mickey is going to be able to pick up the double. I mean, XWY will turn up to make sure that Mickey doesn't get anything more from this. He's in with the Avalanche toss combo. Mickey's still alive. Oh my goodness, he nearly got Siamese Cat as well. But he won't. Siamese Cat will live. XWY, a very much needed rotation there from him. They could not let Mickey get away with this because he was just getting kill after kill. He's already got 3 kills. And we'll see with the build here. We'll be, of course, rushing the Aghanims this game.
Cool. And he's got max stun already. So I like the build. It's all about early game aggression, early game dominating your lane. They're doing exactly that. This Beastmaster super shut down, but a good rotation. XWY now has phase boots done. They also killed Nisha earlier in the mid lane. Speaking of Nisha, Baboka.
He's going to be able to do a nice play here. Nisha with the Tempest double.
That's the Midas done. But XWY a little bit ahead, at least in that net worth, and can look to punish Nisha. Nisha actually steps up in mid. There's phase boots on this Tiny.
He's got Boxy by his side. Boxy ready to onslaught across, pushing back, and Nisha's going to get the space to step over, grab that regen rune. An excellent rune from here. Still Spark Craze laid down in the mid, so XWY's got to be a bit careful. Mickey, once again, though, bottom lane, taking out XXS. The kills just continue to roll in here for this Vengeful Spirit. As this is exactly the start you need when you're trying out the safe lane Venge. You need to be getting this lane domination, and Mickey's getting exactly that, completely crushing this bottom lane.
Crushing the bottom lane. Top, Zai takes top tower. Look at what Zai's queued up as well. Zai's got the Midas queued on Enigma.
Oh,
they're going
all right.
Double Midas on the cores with an Aghanim's Venge who's going to be super aggressive early game. Bottom, Baboka. Also gets, I mean, Liquid.
They just keep
They're making the magic happen.
This is, I mean, this, you know, game one was already a sign that Liquid were kind of going to flex a little bit, you know, bringing out some different picks. Game two, this is definitely a flex and a half from them with their draft. And so far, so good. Top lane side in the jungle. Aster, they'll be able to make the rotation with XWI and take him out. Of course, this is going to leave space for a lot of pressure to be putting onto the tier 1 mid.
They have Spark Wraiths laid everywhere, too. Anybody who walks up is going to tank at least 1 or 2 of them. Good damage on tower. They will force a glyph, but it's a double glyph because Mickey, he's pressuring bottom super hard as well in the meantime.
Yeah,
Already has 2 components of Aghanims.
XXS can barely step up. I mean, if Mickey gets some sort of swap into stun and Insania turns up, it's a dead Beastmaster, so he has to be so careful. On the mid lane, they'll try Phoenicia, and they'll get him. They'll get him here. Boxy wasn't able to save him in time as he onslaughts forward, but backup comes in. There's the swap back from Mickey as he gets the catch onto XWY. See if XWY can run from this. We'll get the toss back onto Insania, and that will give him enough space to step away. So Aster, they are able to take Nisha out of the mid lane, and they won't lose anyone themselves. Zai, he'll move down to bottom, start to get some pressure onto the tier 1 here. It's just a creep away from having his own Midas online here. 10 minutes in as the Enigma.
Big catches now. Aster able to find a secondary grab. This time they find Mickey. XWY, he's still having that good game.
I mean, he is.
Another one.
He's holding the game together here for Aster. These tiny movements, an avalanche onto Boxy. It will be another. Tosses, TP's out. I mean, this Tiny is... He's keeping this early game close. He really is.
And the Lina is still farming pretty well. You know, Monet, even though he got kicked out of the lane pretty early on, is still going to have that really high net worth. Not as much as the Venge, and Liquid is still kicking up the pace of things. But XXS just had such a struggle in the bottom lane. He is very slow to recover. Still not level 6 on this Beastmaster. Just has the Dominator finished. We usually see this Dominator at like 7 minutes. It's like an 11-minute Dominator almost. And still not 6. But Boca actually hitting 6 before his offlaner. See that one again. Toss back plays. That's how they'll have to play. Just play really aggressive with XWY. Have Baboka follow him around with the chakra so that he can get these multiple avalanche tosses off to enable this blink timing so they can make some space. Because for now, you have to punish the fact that Liquid's gone double Midas. So sitting back and farming for the side of Aster, it's definitely not going to feel good. They got to be playing aggressive.
There we go. Smoke up from the mid. They're ready to make an aggressive play under the coverage of the global silence that Siamese Cat's now got ready to pop. See if they can find Mickey's pushing out top pretty far on his own.
He's about to have Aghanims.
And he's also maybe about to be dead unless he bails out. He's actually got no TP on him. So he's going to have to...
Oh, he looks dead.
Yeah, he may have stuck around a little too long. Let's get the magic missile off before an avalanche is there.
Oh!
Swap himself. So get a bit of that damage reduction here. Reducing it by 30%, but it will not keep him alive. He tries to bring down... In fact, he does manage to bring down Siamese Cat with him. But he will die for that.
He lost
into the triangle. Boxy.
He's still alive.
He's going to be able to get the grab onto XXS before XXS can get the roar off. As XXS going down, Monet TP's over towards the tier 2. See if they can clean up some kills in return. As the overgrowth from Insania holding them back. And make sure that Baboka and Monet aren't able to punish Boxy for that move.
They took a bunch of creeps though. Monet actually uses Light Strike Array while overgrowth to guarantee that he gets the big creep. But that invasion play from Boxy and Insania, they take away a majority of those Ancients, sap the XP, and kill XXS again, who's already having such a hard game, 0-4 Beastmaster, and they still put more attention onto him. This is going to be a slow recovery for him. Even though they kill Mickey up top, Liquid makes the better move.
Yeah, and the fact that Mickey still gets a kill on the way out, and as you say, is still going to have this, well, probably record timing on the Aghanims and Venge, with the very few games that we see it, and of course, pretty much the no games we see it as carry in pro play. So yeah, 12 minutes in, Aghanim's on its way out.
That is insane.
They're making it work.
I can't believe Mickey gets that trade kill. Like I said, he still lost int because the silencer died after him, but whiff of spells, you know, Aster, they got to be cleaner on these ganks. They can't be missing Light Strike Arrays and stuff like that. XWI, Blink Reveal. It's just to get some creeps.
I don't consider myself the best player.
Alright, yeah, Bench. Aghanims is ready.
Yep.
So Mickey, got to be pretty happy even if he does get tossed into some weird spots because he's just going to be able to come right back and fight. See where Aster looks to make their moves here with this Blink. Because you definitely feel like you have to make moves because these double Midases.
You have to. You cannot sit back. And,
No,
they are going. They've got this blink dagger that they're ready to make a jump with on XWY. But at the same time, Liquid, they're smoked up as well.
It's already a mech on Zai now, too. So he does have a Midas, but he's also just ready to fight with his team.
Yeah, this Midas has not hindered his early game at all, Zai.
No, definitely not.
He's in prime position, and now it's only just going to pay off massively. So, not punished at all here for going for the pickup this game first.
And XXS, yeah, just still in recovery mode, farming triangle. Means he's taking away triangle from his Lina. Monet's still farming well, but gonna slow him down a little bit. XWY.
What? The avalanche. I'll get the toss back. There's Mickey. Still get a bit of a heal here from the mech of Zai. That's him taken down once. We'll see if they can deal with the illusion. Okay, still ready to fight. He gets the swap back onto Monet. Monet caught in the midst of the fight. Monet's gone. As Liquid, they can look to try and push it for more. Mickey ready to play onwards. As he's got the stun back up. The XWY surrounded. Liquid, they'll take out the two of them. Of course, with this Aghanims...
Like, joke's on you, I'm not the carry.
Okay, they'll hold back on diving the high ground. This is the problem now with that Aghanims killing the Venge. It doesn't mean anything. Mickey's still fully ready to play with his full toolkit and still pick up all the XP.
And he's back. Since his illusion survived, he's right back into the fray as well. You're playing versus carry Venge, but he is not the carry. Mickey will suicide every single one of these fights to allow Nisha to get these cleanup kills. Nisha is the true carry. And this is a huge fight win for Liquid because they get both the Lina and the Tiny, and that's Aster the one making the aggressive move. Sure, you kill the Venge, but it doesn't feel good at all. It feels like you didn't even
kill it doesn't. It's you've got to be able to do it twice, and if you can't do it twice, you kind of better not doing it at all. Okay. There's the setup. Magic Missile. They do get the combo onto Insania. Mickey, he's just going to go in aggressively. He's ready to play. The Global Silence will come out. Boxy in on top of Monet. Monet steps back to keep his distance. XWY tries with the toss, but Mickey's got the Magic Missile back up. Pulverized as well there onto XWY. Nisha also ready to get involved at the side of this fight, throwing down the Flux, making sure that XWY will tick out his Zai with the final hit on him. I mean, Liquid, they've got the scalability. They've got these Midases, but they've also got the ability to take these fights at this moment in time. Aster are just not finding the chance to make the moves they kind of need to be able to slow Liquid down.
No, by no means. I think the XWY actually kind of gives his life away there to protect the Lina. I think if he didn't get the toss onto Mickey, Mickey actually gets the stun onto Monet, and Monet might actually die as Liquid just continue with their relentless aggression. XXS, does he throw the roar onto Insania? He will. But Boxy's here.
Boxy's here. XXS has got to get out. He has got Monet actually by his side. Maybe the two of them can take down Boxy and Insania.
The rock throw?
Throws a rock back at Monet, gives him a chance to close him with the Pulverize. They've also got the Overgrowth, but the Light Strike Array and Laguna Blade will burst Boxy down. They get the kill here.
Oh, God. Ton of damage from the two supports, though, and Mickey, he's making the run over. He's invis. Monet, he's under vision.
Mickey, he's going to follow him up here, and he's going to set up Magic Missile onto Monet. Monet trying to run. Mickey's still got a swap at the ready. Swaps Monet back in towards the Nature's Grass. Monet will turn with the Light Strike Array, but he's not going to be able to get the connection onto Mickey. Mickey takes down the Lina. Monet falls.
How is Liquid doing? How are they doing this? This is so crazy. I mean, they find the Lina again. Monet starting to get slowed down a lot. Venge constantly hunting. The two supports hunting, and Nisha just farming away. Octarine has been queued up. He's already got the Maelstrom plus the Midas, so he's going to have that incredible cooldown, of course, on your Midas that you love so much, and his double. Whoop. Up top!
Zai!
Can they find Zai?
Oh! No. Oh, he tries for the TP out, but not going to happen here. So a little bit more int for Siamese Cat. Doing well on the int, actually. Already up to 18 int stolen. He's a smart lad.
Yep, and I like the purchase. I actually really like that he went for the Veil this game. I think if they didn't have Veil up top, Zai might actually be able to finish that TP. That was that extra damage, of course, for the Tiny Avatar combo. Nice little kill. And the fact that Zai, I think he used Greaves on the creep wave, so he didn't have it for...
He'd used it earlier. Indeed, so. He didn't have it for that. For getting jumped there.
Good timing there for Master to get that kill. And now XXS will have his Helm of Overlord pretty much done. So, I mean, things still in a bit of a rough position here for Aster, but this is a big timing, I believe. Overlord on the Beastmaster and BKB on Lina. They have to make these timings hit together, though. As Liquid, still very ready to fight. I believe a Shard now is picked up for Mickey, so he's got that bouncing stun. But for Aster, you need to take advantage and utilize these timings. You have to start slowing down this Arc Warden.
Oh, and Insania will get caught. Was able to take out Siamese.Cat's turret, at the least, on the way out. I mean, Mickey, Nisha, and Boxer, they're still looking like they're ready to pick a fight here. The swap back onto XWY, but the Global's out. Mickey getting low the first time. That'll be him taken down, but he's ready for round 2, and indeed with the magic missile ready to throw out, they'll still take out XWY.
Oh,
that's the danger when you're killing this Venge. Mickey is still going to be ready to immediately go again with that stun.
Yeah, the fact that I mean, this has always been the case, of course, but the fact that it just refreshes your spells, it's like you kill him and you're like, wait, we shouldn't have killed him. Now he's going to stun and we're going to actually lose a hero because it refreshes.
And now they can go Roche.
And now they get Roche. Yeah, the illusion's still alive. 20 more seconds. No global, no roar, no nothing at the ready for Aster. They can't actually take this fight here, even though they have BKB, Lina, and Overlord on Beastmaster.
This Arc Ward, you know, Niche is definitely primed to get out of control. He's hitting all the timings. Very fast progression here from him.
Does he have the Octarine done, or did he switch up the build? I saw he's got the Gleipnir, but he's got to finish now.
No, he's got the Octarine, right? Yeah, he can get it picked up.
All right, Octarine and then Gleipnir, and then he's ready to full fight. I mean, he's already pretty ready, but up top, good stun.
They will lose Mickey. Well, no, Mickey. Maybe this time they can take him down twice. See if they can chase him out. He's getting healed up here by the living armor. They can't kill him twice, so Mickey is still good to play this fight. Wave of Terror. Nice overgrowth onto 4 of them. And Liquid push into this. And we'll lose Insania.
Still hard to fight directly into a high ground versus a Coddle with mech. But Boca's still been quietly farming really well. Not an ideal place for Liquid to run into as Zai just chilling Invis. Dangerous position. Wants to try to catch something. He's got his Midas up.
I was going to say, he also probably wants to use his Midas.
He'll just... Monet. We'll find Boxy.
Zai's got the Greaves.
Nice BKB.
So indeed, doesn't matter, even with the heal coming in. Boxy dies, Monet popping that BKB, making sure he doesn't get caught by any sort of pulverize. That's really, other than that, those couple of mid lane events, Aster just haven't been able to make moves to find the Arc Warden. Nisha really getting all the space that he needs.
Getting bigger and bigger. Lina's still farming well on Monet, but we can see like what the idea is from Liquid is just wait till later stages when Arc Warden's just able to stand toe-to-toe versus this Lina. If Lina doesn't have BKB in a lot of these fights, just gonna get swapped into her death. I feel like Aster, even though you're playing into Aegis, you have to be very ready to fight. You just give Liquid all the space in the world to allow these Midases to go off, to allow them to get the initiations always. You could be in some issues. XXS. Uh-oh.
The swap back. And yeah, not a chance for him. The rest of his team, Aster, they were smoked up, but not in position to go for him. They're going to go for Nisha instead. Look at the jump on him in the mid lane, but he has Aegis, and he'll have the rest of the team coming over to back him up. XWY's trying for the TP out, but Mickey's already turned up, and with the magic missile, puts a stop to XWY's escape. Boxy ready to charge him from the side. XWY separated from the rest of his team. He'll get off a big avalanche, but not enough to keep him alive. As Liquid, they'll take him out, and they're immediately ready to go for more quick smoke as they sweep straight towards potentially the bottom lane. Monet's got it back right up. They'll look to see if they can get a catch beyond the tier 2 tower. Siamese.Cat getting forced back towards the high ground. They've got the high ground war. Mickey, he's going to swap him out. He gets the swap on, and Baboka takes him out of the base. That's Baboka gone.
Another swap.
Mickey ready for round 2. The BKB has to come out from Monet. As he'll start to turn. He's able to clean up both supports, and more kills for Monet. But even the base here proving to not be safe for Aster.
Monet has to pop a BKB inside of his own base. That's how threatening it is, really, from the way that Liquid's been playing. Stun connects, Boxy. We'll throw the rock. Not going to chase further. But they're the aggressors. You can just feel how aggressive Liquid is playing. They do lose a couple heroes here, though. As how much int is that now? I mean, this silencer is starting to get kind of jacked on the int.
It's a smart silencer. 26 int. This is, you know, not a bad number at all here for this point of a game from Siamese.Cat. He's getting smart.
Yeah, because Mikke is like, I'm dying. It's not a death that really matters too much because my illusion's up, but I am giving in. You know, it is 7 deaths. I believe that at least 6 of them have gone to that side.
Well, no, I was going to say, does he give him when he dies?
When he dies, it gives, absolutely. Not the secondary death, but the first one, yes. Yeah,
but the first one does. It's not 100%. When the secondary one. Okay.
Yeah. You're dying.
I mean, it's Dota 2, my friend.
This is true. That's fair. Now you die. You die and you respawn.
You definitely.
It's not like you just. It's not like you like instantly appear. There's like a frame where you disappear off the map and then that illusion spawns. You're dead. You are dead. Otherwise, it would keep debuffs on it, right? If it like just instantly puts you back in place, that'd be pretty bad.
Top tier 2. Taken here by Nisha and Asta. Yeah, they're going to smoke up from the mid. We'll see if they can get up here in time.
They've got a BKB just finished on the Tiny, so XWY can commit a little easier. He has a haste rune. Can't find the catch. Liquid seemed to be pretty aware of it. Back off to go back to farming. Nisha is soon getting ready to fight. He almost has his Gleipnir finished up. And then the potential of this Arc Warden, it's actually existent. Like right now, he's just walking Remnants. Walking Sparkling, sorry. Once he's got Gleipnir, does change things a lot. And he's got level 18 now, so max Tempest double. Which pretty much has like 0 cooldown, right? Yeah, 30-second cooldown, 26 duration.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Aster still can definitely take some of these fights, but they have to be very clean with the way these type of blink initiations with the global. And always have to be very wary of this Venge respawning and having that secondary swap. Because Mikke, he's going to be completely reckless with the way that he just swaps targets in to just die to get that secondary swap. Insania, who only catches 1.
Mikke is able to get the magic missile and swap back onto XWY. So if he can take XWY down, he's going to have to be forced to put the BKB here, XWY. Root control onto Monet. Insania still watching the fight from the side, but Asta, they're on their way out. They don't want to tackle Liquid head on right now.
They saved the important BKB though. Monet still hung on to it. Yeah, that root not connecting, I think, how Insania ideally wanted it to. Fancy play from Boxy too. Did you see that? The charge and blinks mid-charge to dodge, I believe, one of the stuns or something like that. Some little fancy stuff. Aster, considering going again, they have vision in this area. All 5 clumped on high ground.
Done now, Nisha. And the 2 sets of that in the team fight will be very annoying, especially when these BKBs start to get low. Extra bit of control Nisha can offer in the fights.
Aster, they've got a Hawk. They have great vision of this fight. They're making the jump.
They're going to try the jump.
Nice stun.
See if they can burst through Mikke the once. The silence is there. Mikke, it gets taken down. And they can even see if they can take him down a second time. This time they're trying for the for this strong illusion. They'll be able to get it. So this time, no Mikke whatsoever in the fight. They bail out nicely as well. Force here onto XWY. Gets him out of harm's way. See Monet still standing strong. Still has the BKB if required. And this time Asta very clean with the moves there. They get Mikke out well and truly this time. They take him down twice.
Nice force stabs and very good patience. Monet is hanging on to BKB, not really wanting to overextend at all either. Good defensive posture there from Aster. And BKB's back up for XWY. They did have to use the global and stuff there, so you could see that Zai was even considering trying to find an option to perhaps go for a black hole, but unable to. And Zai, he's shown himself mid. XWY's in.
And he's going to be able to close the gap. Can he get the toss back? He can. Gets the toss back onto Zai. Excellent catch from Tiny. See if Liquid can do anything in return. Insania. He's going to lead in here with Box. He still has the overgrowth. Insania, if he sees a chance to go. Mikke swaps in aggressively. Closes the gap into XWY with a magic missile. Nisha with the Tempest double. Locks down the 2 of them with the Gleipnir. Continue to push forward. Insania still holding on to the ult if he sees a chance for it. Now has the blink opportunity.
Look, Mikke's taking out. Mikke died. Curse. They're doing... Aster's playing so well right now. The aggression that they're putting on and the saving of the BKBs. They know if they pop BKB, Insania roots. That's what Insania is also waiting for. Waiting for the moment that they trip up on a BKB, but Aster, they're being very patient with it and also just getting great jumps. XWY now, multiple times in this game, has found the perfect jump.
On Boxy. Oh, no, he's going to hold back on that one.
He's trying so
all the way
hard.
into the high ground.
trying so hard to force the BKBs, but Aster, they're just patient, super patient.
Dire's top
Yeah,
tower
they'll pick up a
is
gem
under
now,
attack.
Aster. Siamese Cat will get that out for the team.
Great stuff coming out from them. Liquid, though, on the flip side, Nisha starting to get pressure on the other side of the map with his Tempest double. So even though there's a big fight going on in mid, they won't find that. Boxy, though, wants the last hit, and he'll get punished for it. Big plays from Aster in these last few moments.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, as to say, I think Siamese Cat is silently having the... well, yeah, as a silencer, of course. Having a lovely game. 30 in now. Very nice gains gains from him.
He's able to sit back. They're able to just spam their spells easily on the supports.
Yeah.
They're not actually getting jumped just so much onto the cores. XWY.
Try the swapping. He has BKB available, XWY, and Senia's in with the jump. Jumps in, gets the overgrowth off. Still though, XWY, he's actually just going to go for the TP out. They'll drop the black hole. A very short, quick one there from Zai to put a stop to it. But it will do exactly that.
I mean, probably make sure that they get the kill. It looks like a little bit of a meme, but it's a good one. And now they'll open up Roche for themselves. Everything is down for Aster. Liquid, they should be able to get this one for free. Monet, TPing over toward mid, so they are aware of it. Aster, they might actually look to fight this. BKB still at the ready for Monet.
They can get her in time. I guess it's kind of hard without XWY.
Yeah.
He's kind of your main initiating force. He's going to buy back to make sure he's part of this play. They don't want to let Liquid get this Roshan.
I don't think
but
they know that
Liquid don't know that. Liquid don't know that.
That's actually huge.
So, indeed, even though he doesn't have it doesn't matter. Liquid are still going to be scared by the potential, so they'll back off.
Nisha continuing to grow, though. Ag's now online. He's almost level 20 for that Spark Wraith talent.
Well, actually, I guess, to be fair, Liquid did know that, because they saw him try and TP out in the mid, right?
Yes.
So,
but, I mean, your brain
either way, they were
sometimes...
scared.
Yeah, your brain sometimes might not think it. They don't know if Coddle has, like, recall or something, too. I don't think they saw it if Boboka had it.
XWY! Gonna try with the toss combo onto Mickey. Mickey still able to get the magic missile off. He'll swap in aggressively. He's in pretty deep. The global silence is pot money with the BKB. Takes Mickey down the once. They'll be able to take Mickey down the twice. Mimi and Mickey. He'll opt for the buyback here. Same to be said for Aster. Siamese Cat buys back here. Both teams really not wanting to give up this Roshan, as Roshan is pretty low right now.
Liquid gets the gem. They force 2 buybacks. They have Mickey back, and they get a gem. And look at this.
I mean, look at this as well, because Nisha's got the Aghanims now. So good luck stepping up to the pit for all these Spark Wraiths. You're not going to have a fun time.
Much harder for the supports to play this in now.
Yeah, this is where Arc 1 starts to get a bit obnoxious.
And Roche is dying.
Yeah, I mean, Niche is just fully pushing back the whole team. Nobody wants to walk through these Spark Wraiths. Nobody wants to tank 2 rounds of Spark Wraiths.
And now they're even stronger. He's 20, so he's got the talent now for the Spark Wraiths also. Oh boy. Able to get themselves that Roche, even though it forces them... It does require a buyback from Mickey. Mickey doesn't care. He's a support. Yes, he's the carry bench, but he's a support. It's all about enabling Nisha at this point in the game. 8, 10, and 9 on him.
This is starting to look like the Arc Warden from my pubs, from my nightmares, from all our nightmares.
It's starting to get
against
there.
This.
Yeah, it's happening.
It's not fun. I mean, when he hits 25, it's over. That's when the fun stops. For anybody playing against that hero.
I think the fun already stopped, I gotta be real.
Glider,
Aghanim, Octarine, and a Quickening Charm.
Yeah.
I look at the cooldown. 2.7 second, talents online.
Oh.
Like, yeah, Monet can play versus this because he's actually out of range of being able to get hit by some of these Spark Wraiths, but everybody else is gonna have a miserable time in this game now on Aster.
Aster, what do you do now? Didn't manage to get that Roshan fight they were hoping for.
Still have Monet very strong, and he does have MKB to focus through the bubble, but team fights are very complicated for them.
XWY managed to find the toss back onto Boxy, but Boxy's going to get swapped back out by Mickey. Mickey with the save. Throw the Roar down onto Mickey. They'll take him out once. If they do it a second time, they're going to blade thrown out, but the Greaves heals there from Zai. Mickey's still available to play.
Look at these. I mean, Baboka's almost dying. He has to actually get the heal off.
Zai does have the black hole available, but of course, Siamese Cat sitting back and holding on to Global.
Oh, but look at this. Like, this isn't even the real Nisha.
And Mickey again, keeping the double alive. I mean, you're having to deal with two mid Ks and you're having to deal with two niches. And most teams, as we've seen in this major, they can't deal with one mid K and one niche. So good luck with dealing with two of these guys.
Oh, I mean, this is so. Look, they have to cluster. And ready? Tempest double's dead. 3, 2, 1. It's back. Another one ready to go.
Spark race.
Oh my! I'm telling you, no one's having fun anymore on Aster.
No, the spark race.
The nightmares. They're back.
It really is. I can feel my blood pressure rising watching this Arc Warden.
By the way, he's about to have another item finished. The Hex soon to be done.
Yep, he's got so much money.
And the thing is too is like he's gotten to this point because of course the space that's been made for him from Mickey and from
he
the
has.
team.
Yeah,
and now
absolutely. This has been the team for sure.
Yeah, and now he can deal with any split push. The lanes are going to be shoved in from Eidolons. They're going to be shoved in from Arc Warden Tempest doubles, and they'll be shoved in from like Venge Illusions and stuff like that. So Aster, at this point now, how do you get outside?
I don't think you want to. Just sit in the base, close your eyes, and wait for it all to blow over.
Farm some Tempest doubles.
Ain't nobody want to play against this Arc Warden right now.
No.
Nisha I mean, he's not even at full power. But it's already at a point where the map is not a nice place for Aster.
All right, I mean, there's never really any itemization that you can do versus this. It's like everybody has to just get, I don't know. Everyone needs like as much HP as possible, but even then it's like impossible to play for these supports.
We're gonna smoke from Liquid.
Looking to hit. Mickey on the charge, level 18. He'll find the silencer.
Siamese cat, that's the big catch here. They find the silencer. He's gone.
My God.
And indeed, he's in with a black hole. I mean, it's over, folks.
It's over. That's, I mean, the swap on the silencer, a 3-man boulder from Boxy, a 4-man black hole. All right, GG out. Good God, Liquid is too good at these fights.
What the hell? They're actually too good.
That's it. It's over. I mean, 60 seconds for Lina to come back. I don't think she's going to be able to buy back on her own. So
you don't want to buy back on your own. It's over.
They go tier 4s. I think you just end the game on Liquid. You've got more than enough damage with Venge or yeah, it's over.
Wow, Liquid, pretty good.
Yeah, these
guys, pretty good at the old Dota 2. As fortification is there.
Doesn't matter. To go right through it. They got another bubble.
Who's going to step up? I mean, Aster, you don't want to approach Liquid here. Tier 4s are going down. They're on. It's over. I mean, they'll come in with the buyback. But there's too many wraiths out.
Rates. There's everywhere.
Who's going to walk through these? There's the
nice Lotus.
Swap.
Nice.
XX, he's in with the Raw. But the Ancient's falling. There's no stopping Liquid here. As GG, it's over. Liquid.
I mean, what a way to end it.
2 more wins for them today, and they're doing this game. As I say, I'm not the best stat man, but as far as I could see, this was the first pro game from Nisha on Arc Warden. The second pro game, actually, from Mickey on his Venge. The first time he'd brought out the carry Venge since 2018. The one other game he did it. He didn't win in that game, but he did win in this one, Fogged. He gets a win with it for the first time in his career.
11 deaths on Mickey, but very valuable ones as he gives his life for the cause. And Nisha, I think he used to play it on Kingwin, though. But either way, his Arc Warden, it definitely hit its mark, hit its timings. Yep. Aster, I mean, some decent type of fights here and there, and then Liquid says, no, get the hell out of my game. They catch the silencer and Zai with Blink Dagger, 4-man Black Hole. That's a perfect way to end it with the way that they've been playing. I mean, perfect end to their group stages.
You're never going to see a team
amazing.
Execute like that sort of situation like that, right? Now, when do you sort of see a silent, not only the silencer get caught, but then the Enigma following up with a 4-man Black Hole? Like, that just... Other teams aren't pulling that off.
No.
But Liquid managed to do it.
This is I think this is an exact perfect culmination to the end of the group stages, right? Like, they've looked so damn good. Their team fighting has been, for me, by far at the toppest level compared to other teams so far, and that's a way to close it. You know, they just get the literal perfect team fight and just delete all of Aster.
Boy.
Holy moly.
Well, there we go. There we go, ladies and gentlemen. I can only hope that these sort of picks, you know, maybe they feel good enough about, you know, trying this stuff out that they'll actually pull it out in like the playoffs. You never know, Fog. I mean, that's
Never
the thing
know.
you don't know now. If you're a team going up against Liquid in the playoff stage, maybe that Arc Warden has got to be at the back of your mind.
Definitely. I mean, if you're going to be going for Lina, right? It seems like Liquid, they're looking for solutions and having things in their mind, these extra answers for Lina, and this is definitely another one of those. Monet still was farming very well, but you didn't really feel like he was able to do much of anything with the way the Liquid was just running him down constantly, getting these swaps off, putting him into weird positions. Yeah. Concerns for upcoming teams.
I think so. Yeah, I mean, every team without a doubt is going to have been watching Liquid very, very closely through this group stage, and we'll see if any of the teams manage to come up with ways to take them down. I mean, so in the group stage run, which were the teams that did manage to take games off Liquid?
I think we casted at least one of them, right? I think it was.
Let's have a look.
What? It was Geek Slate, and then it was Bet Boom, I believe. Maybe we didn't cover those. I don't think we did actually.
All right.
They lost to a bounty hunter. They lost to a bounty hunter Zeus support. Wait, what? Okay, well, I guess that's one.
There you go. There's the answer. There you go. If you're going up against Liquid, hit him with the bounty hunter Zeus support.
Yeah, and then the game before
that's their kryptonite.
The one before that they lost, it was versus Bet Boom, and I guess it was. Oh.
What happened that one?
I mean, it was just a Morphling that completely popped off in the game, and they tried the CM Pudge to counter it, but it didn't end up working. So, okay. I mean, Liquid definitely showed that they can bleed, but not a lot.
Well, that's the thing. As a team, when if you're planning against, planning how you're going to deal with Liquid if you're going up against them, is that actually unironically what you would be looking at? You're looking at the games they lost and seeing what was able to make them lose.
Yeah, look at the way that those drafts were probably compounded together and what caused Liquid to do this. I mean, this one was probably because they saw the Brood and they went for the CM Pudge that we've seen Gaimin Gladiators utilize really well, but then Bet Boom just cleaned up their draft really nicely. I mean, this was also a couple days ago, so I feel like Liquid's even powering up more and more every single day, but perhaps, go back to those. I don't know what you can take out of the Geek Slate game, though. It was a bounty and a Zeus support. Like, no way in hell you're going to see other teams do that. I mean, that's just Geek Slate being crazy.
Well, who knows? And who knows what you're going to see out of Liquid, as they may still have more tricks up their sleeves going into the playoffs. But there we have those final games. Liquid ending their group stage in terms of wins and losses. That will be 14-2 by then. Very much cemented at that #1 spot of Group B. We'll be seeing more of them in the upper bracket. And I believe the question that's going to be asked is, what sort of tiebreak situation?
Here it is.
We know Group A is sorted. So all Group A teams, we know who's going forward, we know who's going down, we know who's going home. But Group B, it still depends on some of these results we're probably waiting on, right, Fog?
Yeah, I believe so. Sorry, I was just obsessing over that black hole a little bit. It was beautiful. Oh my god, literally all 4 of them. Yeah, I think it's still. I don't think it's decided just yet. Maybe we could be wrong. We're usually pretty wrong at that, so.
We're usually very wrong at that. We've been getting advice from Twitch chat on.
Yeah, that says everything, right? So.
Yeah. So, if you want to know that information, you should check out the hub stream for sure. Go to ePolls Gaming, and that's where you got the host. It's probably either be Sheev, Tsunami, or I believe Snare hosting at the moment. They're probably discussing in detail what's going on with tiebreak situation, what potentially is going on with tiebreak situation, if there's still other games in the other lanes being played right now. Because there could be more Dota 2 to come today. As for the scheduled games, though, on this stream, that is it done and dusted. Liquid closing up with this 2-0 against Astor. We'll actually be able to get the standings on your screen. As I say, we're not too sure on the tiebreaker stuff. You can go and watch the other streams for that. That's above my pay grade. I don't deal with that.
I'm trying to think. Yep. My brain I'm so bad at this. I don't know.
But as I said, Group A, that's sorted. Group A, everybody's finishing in those spots. That's it done.
I think Group B is too, right? Unless what am I? 9.
Oh yeah. Well, Beast Coast is. There's still a game that Beast Coast hasn't had scored on there.
Okay, so yeah, I guess it's up to Beast Coast if they end up losing. If Beast Coast wins...
If Beast Coast lose, then yes.
If Beast Coast wins, we're good. If Beast Coast lose, then we have a tiebreaker. Okay, yeah, that looks right. I think.
Yes, but Bet Boom and... What about the results for Bet Boom and Geek Slate? Because according to that, they still have 2 potential points to get. Right?
It's above my pay grade, Owen. I don't know.
I'm so bad at this. Who are they playing right now? Who's Beast Coast playing right now?
Beast Coast is playing versus...
Is it Shopify? It is right, yeah. Shopify and Beast Coast are playing right now.
Oh, yeah,
no,
on the second line. Wait, what?
So Shopify versus Beast... It must be, at the moment, it must be Shopify versus Beast Coast and BetBoom versus Geek Slate must be the two serios playing right.
I think so. You know, I'm just going to wait till the chat updates. You guys help us out.
Yeah.
I don't know what the hell's going on anymore.
Oh, no, chat seems to say it's sorted.
It's sorted.
They say Geek, BetBoom... Oh, no, sorry, they're saying there's a tiebreaker. Geek, BetBoom, and Hellraisers will play for elimination.
Okay, got it.
That sounds about right. I'm going to trust
was
Mo
it Kane
in the chat.
Was it Kane?
No,
or
it
Card,
wasn't.
Right?
Oh, it was Mo.
Oof, I don't know. Do we
So
trust him?
I'll trust him on that one. And there is a winner tiebreaker. No, yeah, okay, yeah. Neska's saying the same. So they're probably, by the looks of it, if you trust Twitch chat, there's going to be a tiebreaker for the one. But as I said, go and check ePulse Gaming.
Just open Liquipedia, someone says. I'm too dumb to do that. Come on.
I don't know if that's updated either.
It doesn't look like it.
I don't think that's quite updated all the way.
Well, whatever.
To be fair to them, the games have only just ended. Just
Yeah.
go and check the other streams. That is it for the games, at least on this channel. I believe if there are tiebreakers, they'll probably be played over on ePulse EN and ePulse EN2. I'd imagine if there's two going on at the same time, or if there's one going on at the same time, that's where you go and find them. All right. But that's it from myself and Fog today. Hope you had a beautiful time enjoying the Dota 2 with us. It's been our absolute pleasure to have you join us for these fantastic games. I hope you'll take care and enjoy the bit of a break before the playoffs kick off, as there's going to be so much more fantastic Dota 2 to watch here, of course, at the Lima Major. Can't wait to get to see that. So have a lovely time. Look forward to the Dota and go check the other channels for the tiebreakers and all the other potential matchups we're going to be having to close up this day. We'll see you all next time. Have a beautiful rest of your day, everybody.